Join the channel, it's what you need. True crime stories, secrets they'll feed. Say that gossip and political heat. I said what I said, bring to read. Truth comes but we're never late, yeah. Diamond stories, it's our fate. Oh no, but the progress that voices speak. Tune in now, indulge every week. Who's in the spotlight, who took the fall? We got the scoops, we cover it all. From high society to those who recall. I said when I said stories that will enthrall, yeah. Truth turns far, we're never late. Oh, no stone unturned, we're here to relate. Well, once you let, welcome to the channel, it's a bubble streak. Subscribe and join the channel every week. Yeah.
Well, hello, everybody. I'm glad you guys can hear the sound now. Um, I've been working hard trying to get this sound together, and I didn't have any sound on the countdown because I took it off. I was gonna play the theme song, but I'm doing five things at one time, so give me a break on that one right there. But let's get this out the way too, so that it won't play again because I don't want to hear that. We don't need the theme music again. So let me take it down so that it won't play again. So uh, don't look like it's gonna play again. So let me try to add a scene here so that I can just um, well, let's just let me just take it off this way here. That way. There we go. So, how is everybody doing today? Happy Monday, everybody. I know it's almost over with, but I hope you guys had a great day today. I know I did. We had some great weather here. So, the sun always put everybody. Okay, thank you, sunshine. The sun always put everybody in a good mood. I know it put me in one. Um, Although my daughter come over here with this old crying baby, and I was like, if you don't take that baby home, my grandbaby was laughing because I was mad because that baby was over here. I didn't know she was gonna bring some uh new baby over here. And I used to be excited about kids, and I still love kids, don't get me wrong, but in my family, child, they have a baby every week, so it's not a lot of excitement to me anymore. But she's still mesmerized with them. She had her child at my house, but then she go pick up another child, and I was like, make that make sense. You want to get rid of your child, and then you go pick up another baby. So I'm gonna digress on that. But welcome everybody, and let me see who's in the chat, and then we'll start. We'll discuss. We're gonna be discussing Dre and Nesto, and the call that we're gonna be discussing today is right after the ultimatum call that Buckwheat tried to give Shirley, that Shirley just wouldn't take. And so I know a lot of us just left Lady T Bug's channel, and we were talking about Shirley, and y'all heard my thoughts on that. Everybody was trying to feel sorry for her, and everybody feel like she don't know what's going on, but I wholeheartedly feel like she know what's going on. She not fooling me one iota. And it's not like this is a Shirley bash or anything, but Shirley is not fooling me with these shenanigans. I feel like she's just trying to save face. She's trying to play dumb, and she don't want to be implicated in none of this mess that her ex-husband have going on, which I don't blame her. I probably would do the same thing, especially if I was in the public eye like she is. And you do have to have a great poker face. And my goodness, she does. That's one thing she do have. If we disagree on anything else, we all can agree that she has a great poker face. She act like ain't none of this bothering her. If you look at her now, she act like ain't none of this happened to her. And now she's not the crying baby. She's not being a crybaby about none of this, not in the public side anyway. And okay, TDC say she not fooled by her either. Right, not fooled by her. I know I'm not one iota. She not fooling me at all. And so, like I said before, you don't get to be here 70 years and not know anything. Now, you may not know a lot about the law or whatever, but hell, we even got TV shows that can tell you about what's going on with the criminal justice system, whether you've dealt with it or not. It's and not just Law and Order. You have all kind of crime channels that you've watched over the years, that's been on TV over the years, that you can get a inkling of what's up. And several movies have shown us is a lot about crime. So she act like she a baby in the system, and she just haven't experienced anything in life. So, like I said, I'm not buying it. I understand what she doing and why she doing it, but I'm not buying that she don't know anything, and that's just my personal opinion. Okay, and so look like we have Sunshine in the chat. Hello to you, Sunshine. Hello, Shelly C. Thank you for being here today. That's our moderator. Shelly C, do you have moderator tools on do you have the moderator tools at your access for this? If not, I'm gonna, while we listening to the call, I'll get these other people on the show. I'll get the help desk to help me make you a moderator, because it said all I had to do was just add you on as a guest, and I done that. And so hopefully you have the tools that you need to moderate the chat. And hello to you. Let's see who else we have in the chat. Hey, Rat, thanks for being here. Hello, Miss Buckeye. Thank you for being here. Hello to you, Cross Country Cruiser. Thanks for being here tonight. I do appreciate everybody coming out, joining me on this live. Hello to you, Bank. Yeah, we just left Lady T Bug's. You said you just left Lady T Bug's channel. You finishing it up over there? Okay. So, okay, Lady T Bug, I got you. And so let's see who else is here tonight. I don't. Oh, TDC. Oh yeah, I definitely. I've already read your comments. I don't know how I missed you. How you doing tonight? And thank you for being here. Hello to you, Patty. Thanks for being here tonight, Miss Boogie Down. I got you here tonight. Um, Thank you for being here tonight. Love to laugh. Thanks for being here. Hey, Vic to the Veil. Thank you, ma'am, for being here tonight. Call me darling is here. Thank you for being here. And so far, I hopefully. Oh, Jackson Tabasco. How can I miss over your name? Thank you for being here, sis. I appreciate each and every last one of you for being in the chat. I really do appreciate you for joining me tonight. But the calls are going to be great. We're actually going to have to listen to two calls, because the first call is only a 10-minute call for whatever reason. I don't know why. It's only 10 minutes, but it is what it is, and we'll go ahead and listen to it. And then we'll have the other call, which will be a normal call, which is 30 minutes. And so, like I said, the call is right after Shirley and Buckwheat have their call in June. The call is both of these calls are on June 15th of 2023. And that's when Shirley and Buckwheat had the ultimatum, when Shirley was letting him know, you're not going to pin me down. Um, for an answer. Remember, he wanted to know if they were still going to be married, if he was going to be able to come live with her, and how she was feeling about everything. She really had, kind of got at this point. She kind of know the whole story of what's going on with him. He's had the CP charges, but at this point, I don't think that he had the other charges. The well, he don't have the CP charges yet. He just have the pornography charges of the pictures. And so well, that is CP, child porn. And so he doesn't have the other abuse charges yet. And so I think Shirley's a little pissed off about everything. She's mad because at this point she made him get a public defender to defend those CP charges. She said she was done paying a lot of money for all these lawyers, because at this point I think he's probably like on his fourth lawyer at this point. Okay, and so Shirley's getting tired. She's tired of all this jail stuff. Let her tell the story. She said this wasn't her life. She just wanted to wait till he got out. They can have a full-fledged conversation. So I guess that was going to be closure for her. And so she really was kind of tired of all the shenanigans, of all the lying. And every week, I'm finna get a bun, and they got this charge on me, and they just get, everybody just against me. She really kind of tired of all of it at this point. Okay. And she's at her wit's end. And so shortly after in June, what in September is I think it was September when she filed for a divorce. So she went ahead and filed for a divorce after these calls because I don't think she talked to him. I think she talked to him a couple more times in July, and that was it. And she just basically, and the, Dre had put the call through for her for the call that they did with the ultimatum, because by the time they done the ultimatum call, she wasn't even really putting any money on any books. She really didn't want to have nothing to do with him, and the only way that they got to talk is because of Dre, which I think Dre shouldn't have done that. He knew that Shirley didn't really want to talk to him because let's keep it real. Dre been in these YouTube streets. He knew what was up. And so, he trying to play dumb too. So I guess he want to try to help his buddy out and just go ahead and put the call through for him so that he could try to, piece together whatever little type of the little, I guess I wouldn't even call it a relationship, but I guess he wanted to give his buddy a chance to try to change her mind, and that was the reason why he put the calls through. But I feel like he fouled for even doing that. He already knew the lady didn't want to talk to him again. So why are you doing a three-way call and I don't want to talk to him? But I'll digress on that part also, because it is what it is and it's already been done. So it looked like we have some more people came in the chat. Hey, always loving life. Thanks for being here. Hey, Chocolate Drop. Hello to you, Cotton Candy Curls. Look like we have Reigns Victorious again. I like that name, Reigns Victorious again. I know that's right. And so let's see. CW has joined us. Thank you, CW. And hey to you, Juju D. Thanks for being here tonight. Hey, B. Williams, I see you're in the chat. Thanks for being here. Hey, Eve have many faces. Thanks for being here tonight. Let's see if anybody else joined us. Just me is on the call. Now we're not doing the ultimatum call. We're doing the call after the ultimatum call. But yeah, that call was funny. Very, very funny. It's really the first call that we saw just me that Shirley actually had a little backbone towards this dude. Okay. She finally got enough sense to well, let's not say sense. Let's put it like this. The poker face kind of played out on the ultimatum call. She got tired of playing poker, I guess. Hey, love to shop. Thanks for being here. Hi to you, uniquely Sonya. Thank you for being here. And hey, Miss Mad About Music. Thanks for being here. And so Lady T-Bug said he was trying to get out of paying. That's why he called Shirley Strawberry. That's that part. Dre didn't want to have nothing to do with this. He didn't want to have to pay no money. So that's why he putting the calls through so that the buck can still fall back to Shirley. That sound about right. Don't want to be bothered with it because at the end, Chocolate Drop, did I speak to you? I don't know if I did or didn't, but hey to you, sis. I just saw your name as I was scrolling through the chat here. And I'm just scrolling through the chat, guys, because I want to make sure that I speak to everybody. And you guys, please hit the like button on your way in. Here's Pen and Paper. Thanks for being here, Pen and Paper. But yeah, everybody's kind of passing the buck because really, at the end of the day, he have a whole crew, right? But nobody is really funding this operation other than Shirley and Lil Scooter. And Lil Scooter really don't have that much money like Shirley have. All Lil Scooter doing is giving him calls, putting money on his books for calls, and he's able to buy maybe a couple noodles or something. She's not putting very much money towards the cause. But even $50 is probably a lot of money for her. And we have heard her say, I put $50 on your books. And so they Shirley and Lil Scooter doing the best they can to try to fund him while he's in this situation. Hello to you, Scorpion78. Thanks for being here. And hey, Sassy Sue, thank you for being here tonight. But yeah, Lil Scooter and Shirley are really the only two that's funding this operation. Dre and Dion and Lamont, all three of them, they dropped a dime a here, a quarter or there, here and there, but they really not funding this operation like Shirley and Lil Scooter is. And like Miss Boogie Down say, he likes to build teams, and he only have two team members on the team that's really funding the operation for him. And hey, LC, it looked like you came into the chat. Thanks for being here tonight, sis. Sunshine say Lil Scooter just doing Little Scooter just doing phone calls and $100, $100 here and there. But you know what though, Sunshine? If you add up all the money, the little 15 and $20 here and there, it's a lot of money. If you add it up and you do it on a monthly basis, I guarantee you she probably was, and let her tell the story. I thought she said she was paying about $400 or $500, about $500 or $600 a month for him. And so that money adds up. And if we add up everything that she's paid out, she's paid out a few coins herself. I'm pretty sure she probably done paid at least a couple $1,000, because they talk numerous times per day, and at the end of the day, that adds up, right? You pay here and you pay there. All of that money add up. If you add it all up, it may seem like it's a little bit, but for her income, it's a lot of money in my opinion. Hey, allegedly in Harmon, thanks for joining us. Look like I had somebody else. Hey, champions, thank you for being here tonight. I appreciate that. But at the end of the day, any money that you put towards an inmate's book is just money going down the drain, and it's a lot of money to me. I don't care if it's $15 a week that you're paying. If you add $15 a week up, by the time you get 4 weeks, you still paying some money, and you multiply that by 12, and you're still out of a lot of money every year. And so, y'all notice I'm not doing the math on it because I got to get my calculator out, because I told y'all math was not my thing. And I don't want to say the wrong amounts, but y'all get the gist of what I'm saying. Uh, when I was in sales, I used to tell people to get them. Okay, this is what I used to tell them. Well, it's only gonna cost you pennies per day, not thinking, and the people, when you're selling to people, if you tell people it's a small amount, then they're more successful to spend that money with you. So if you tell them, well, it's only 15 cents or 20 cents a day, and you multiply that by 30, 30, 31 days, then, it's a lot of money at the end of the month. Okay. Or even if it's $5 a day and you multiply that by 30, well, that's over $100 per month, right? And um, so that's why I said even the money that she's spending may be a small amount and a little bit at a time, but add it up over the months and years, and it come out to be a lot of money, because he's been in jail for at least 3 years, and she's been funding this operation the whole time, the entire time. Although Shirley was funding it also, the Scooter have always put money on his books for the cause. He would spend Shirley's money up, and then after Shirley money leave, then she would, fund the books. So putting it on there for 3 years, it add up. Hey, Miss Mad About Music, and hey, Miss, let's see, Beautifully Made. Thank you guys for being here tonight. So, and then his crew is sorry, because he has his son, he has a daughter that talked to him, he got his ex-wives that's vowing for him, and went to the wedding, and they really still seem like they on his side, a couple of them anyway. The baby mama is Dion mama, and then one of the couple of the ex-wives, one of them claimed him. I know, what was it, Edith said that was her husband, but she never put any money on the books. So thank you, Miss Boogie Down. See, she said that's $780 a year. Now multiply that by 3 years, Miss Boogie Down, and see what we come up with. So, like I said, at least a couple $1,000 that she's paid so far, that she could have been spending on herself, and she want to buy that 2004 Mini Cooper. That could have went towards that 2004 Cooper that she wanted to purchase. And so, like I said, it may feel like it's a little bit, but it becomes a lot when you add it up over a time frame, especially over a 3-year time frame. And we're talking about 3 years and counting, because he's still in there, and he haven't went to court yet, right? So she's still funding, and they've went from the jail visits to a tablet. So he said on the tablet is $3.50 for every 30 minutes. So multiply those 30 minutes by every hour on the hour. until the tablet shut down. So at least maybe what is it, about 8 to 10 hours he have access to the tablet that he could talk to her, and probably more than likely, out of those 8 to 10 hours, they're probably talking at least 90% of that time. Okay, and that's the way it appears because the two tablet calls that we have looked at, call me back, call me back. Okay, 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 call me back. Okay, call me back in 5 minutes. Call me back in 20 minutes. Call me back in the next hour. It's just back to back to back to back calls. And we were thinking that he was a boogaboo, a bugaboo, and he is, but she wanted him to call her like that because guess what? She want to appear relevant, right? She want, and I guess by him calling her, that makes her feel good, and I guess it's giving her some attention that she never gets from the opposite sex. And so she's asking him to do these calls. Some of the calls he's calling her because because he's a little bored or whatever. Because she scolds him. Well, you didn't call me last night. I thought you were gonna call me. She don't even get him time to have a bad day or a sad day, or like Vicky said on Lady T Bug's channel. She said, sometimes he was sad, sometimes he wasn't in a good mood. She'll give him time to have no other mood other than her. And hi to you, Psycho Boney, thank you for being here. You say Sonya lives to talk to that inmate. She does. She does. That's what she's living for. And Chocolate Drop says, sitting up trying to buy a 20-year-old Mini Cooper, she may as well stick to her scooter. And yeah, because she's going to be doing a lot of repairs. And it's a foreign car. So guess what? It's going to cost some money when you get that fixed up. Okay. Foreign cars cost a lot of money when you're trying to fix them, unless you get Car Shield. But even with Car Shield, the car have to be, it can't be too old, or either the mileage have to match up. Sunshine say, I'm still waiting on the club restaurant to open up. Little Scooter is delusional. She is. And uh, that ain't the only business that she said that was going to open up, Sunshine. She done had so many damn business adventures. I'm still waiting on her to buy this. Remember, she said she was going to buy a whole RV park. So I'm really still waiting on her to do that. So Patty say, Sonya paid more than that. She was paying $6 a call and talk 3 times a day sometimes. Yeah. So we just did like a base pay, Patty, because we know, she paid way more than that. And I was just giving a partial example. But like I said, she probably done pay $4,000 or $5,000, because I wasn't even thinking about the $6 calls when he was doing the other type calls before they got the tablet. And so this stuff can get very expensive. And Patty Champion said, you're right about the funds. It tickled me when Shirley Strawberry asked Nesto, where did her $30 go to from the phone calls? Laugh out loud. Exactly. And so TDC says she doesn't give him time to pee or nothing. She don't. He need to call her back. I mean, immediately, right away. Hey, Rat, she say his people know he have done that mess, and they tried him, and they're tired of him and his brother and son. They all had something to do with this. I feel that way too, Rat. I don't feel like he was in this by himself. But it looked like, he gonna be a G. It looked like, we don't know yet because he haven't went to court. I guess we need to put a wager on it. Do we feel like he gonna throw everybody under the bus, or is he gonna just take this like a G? I want to know. Bank say, I ain't gonna lie. Before I bought my truck, I was looking at a Mini Cooper, but it was a 2004. Okay, you're saying it was 2004 before you when you was thinking about purchasing it at that time frame. Hey, Tate, thank you for joining us. Oh, you say it wasn't a 2004. Oh, okay. And there's nothing wrong with a Mini Cooper. Our whole point is, remember, they laughed at Shirley for buying a 2016 Mercedes Benz truck. So that's why come I make the inference on this. You want to talk about Shirley and her going back in time. Remember, they laughed. She bought that 2016 old truck. Ha 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 ha. And wasn't nothing really funny about that, because you left the lady walking. Okay. When you left, you made sure she didn't have nothing. She was down to zero, so she had to get something to ride around in. So that's why come I made that point, Bank. It's not to put anybody else down. And at the end of the day, I had a 2001 Lincoln Continental that I bought about 5 years ago, and I bought it because I like that. I like that model. I like that brand, and that was the car that it was like a vintage car for me. Like she's saying, it was vintage, but at the end of the day, I'm not laughing at nobody else for buying an old vehicle other than her. Okay. And so that's why I come up I keep bringing that up because they laughed at Shirley for buying a used vehicle at a time when she didn't have anything, and in Shirley's mind anything beat a zero because she was walking at that point, so she had to get something. So Love to Shop say an RV park with whose money? I don't know. Love to Shop, she the one said she was gonna open up. Don't y'all remember in the beginning of the calls she said she was gonna open up an RV park and put a bunch of RVs on it or whatever. Remember, she was looking at the land and everything. I remember it. So Chocolate Drop say, I believe she may have used a credit card and ran it up and probably ran out on it. Probably ain't even paid those people. Now I don't know how Florida do, but I know in Texas you don't have to pay bills. So I wonder did she even pay it if she did have a credit card. So anybody that's in Florida, let us know if y'all have to pay y'all bills or can y'all just let that slide like we do and just let them call y'all until they get tired of calling and block their number until they run out of the roller dialer numbers. So Sunshine said Nesto gave her a platform to be creative in her imaginary world. Right. She didn't think people would hear her and investigate her lies. No, neither one of them did. They didn't know these calls was going to be leaked like they were because at first she was trying to play like she was trying to tell us they was just friends, remember? And so Love to Shop say she give him specific times to call her. She does. Call me at 5. Call me in 15 minutes. And if he don't call, well, you didn't call me. She really scolds him for not calling. So Sunshine say it's too late to snitch for him. Right. And she say, who is he telling on? Well, Sunshine, I I know he can't tell it on Erica, but we never know who did what, right? We never know. But like Shirley said on that call that we heard in Lady T Bug's channel, everybody done already been down there, so he may be a little bit too, like you said, he may be a little bit too little, too late to try to tell it on anybody. Okay. I would have been singing like a Jaybird the first day when they locked me up. Hey, let me tell y'all what I got. Let me tell y'all who was helping me. And I'm throwing everybody under the bus because if it's gonna save my skin, I'm gonna tell it on you before you tell it on me. So you can call me a snitch or whatever you want to call me. But when when you're dealing with stuff, it's every man for himself in my eyesight. And my kids always laugh at me because I tell them, if I ever go to jail, I'm gonna tell y'all don't do nothing around me because I'm gonna tell it on y'all. And so I would have been the first one. Erica wouldn't have beat me to the punch, Sunshine. MT said, I think he would throw everyone under the bus. Well, like Sunshine say, MT, it's a little bit too late because, see, everybody done already been down there talking to them folks. Now, we don't know what they told them. We don't know what the conversation was, but everybody has been down there already. Shirley confirmed that on the call tonight. Bank say, I know, but folks in my personal life was clowning me. I thought it was cute and I wanted a manual transmission. Well, I mean, to each his own. You can buy whatever vehicle you want to buy. That's one thing I don't do. Bank is listen to worry about what the family say, cause family gonna be family. They gonna laugh at you anyway, no matter what you do. And especially in my case, they are. Cause all of them think I'm old and outdated. Cause I'm kind of like one of the older ones in the family. As far as my mom's kids, I'm the second to the oldest, so they already think I'm antiquated anyway. So and it's always been that way because kids look at you as old, and the younger people that's under 30, they think our age is really really old until they get our age, and then they'll find out it's not that old. So Sunshine said MT child on who? She saying who he gonna tell it on. Yeah, because everybody done told it on him at this point, in my opinion. So Shelly C said, welcome to the Truth Teller Squad. Hit the like button. And you guys, I'm gonna you guys was telling me that I had to get an emoji, and all of the emojis really were have been taken up. Really, they have, and I didn't want to copy anybody else's. So what I decided I wanted to use is the fans. Um, and we can just go ahead and thank the song where them fans at. And so I am in Texas, so the fan is going to be my emoji. And that's the only one that I feel like it's not being used right now. That kind of makes sense, you know. And something that you can use as an emoji for the channel. So Lady T Bug say he is going down by himself because his name is the only one mentioned in the documents that I've seen. I think Dominique is the unindicted co-defendant, right? Lady T Bug say a bunch of tiny homes. Yeah, she said she wanted to put a bunch of tiny homes on RV, on some land or what have you, you know. And I thought she called it a RV park, but maybe she was talking about the tiny homes. I do remember her talking about those homes also, but nevertheless, it's all a fantasy in her head because ain't none of it coming true. None of it. TDC say yes, and the pizzeria. Oh yeah, she was gonna do a pizzeria also. Chocolate Drop say, my husband has a 1987 Lincoln Continental, but it's a car show vehicle. Exactly. And some of those, you know, a lot of the older cars are, you know, for if you watch the car shows, because I love cars, guys. I do. I don't have a lot of them. I only have two. But and I don't go buy one every time a new one come out or whatever, but I am fascinated with cars, and I've always been a car connoisseur. I've just always loved cars. And so I watch the car shows and I like to watch them. You know, the older ones, you know, the older ones when they what you call it? When they oh man, I can't think of what I'm trying to say. But you guys know what I'm talking about when when they, not refurbish them, but you know, they fix them up and they make them they make it back vintage. They put it back to the original state. And I'd like to see them get like an old rustic car and then just, you know, pimp it out. And so I just think that's the coolest thing. And it's all because I just like cars. So M Tate says, Sunshine, I think if Nesto go to trial, he would throw who he can under the bus. Right. But it's not gonna do him any good though, MT, because I feel like everybody done went down there and told everything that they know on him already. And like Lady T Bug said, nobody named in the paperwork but his. You say Lady T Bug said we pay bills in Florida, nothing slides here. They can put a garnishment just like Shirley had one for her rent. Okay. Well, little Scooter, make sure you pay your bills. Hey, Karen S, thank you for joining us. And hey, Alice, blessed child of God, thank you for joining us tonight. Glad to see you in the chat, sis. Sunshine say I'm in Florida. It depends on what company. Discover will take you to court. Okay. Well, thank God I'm in Texas, child. Not that I don't want to not pay my bills or what have you, but some hospital bills I have not. I haven't always been this responsible. So you know, in my younger years, there's a lot of bills that I didn't worry about and didn't pay, especially a hospital bill. That just wasn't on my forte, and I sure wasn't finna worry about that. It should be free anyway, in my opinion. So Miss Boogie Down say facts that they pay the bills there. Let's see if it's anybody else have anything else in the chat. Hey, Lady Janice, thanks for joining us. She say all these young people got to do is keep looking in the mirror and keep living. Yes, ma'am. That's all they have to do. Boots on the ground. Yes, ma'am. Chocolate drop. His boots on the ground. So yeah, we can do the fans and the boots on the ground. We could do both of them. Thank you, because I didn't even think about the boots. I was just thinking about the fans, because so many people do so many memes with the fans and make it so funny when you're on different social media sites. They really be making a mockery. Some of them even have a whole fan talking about where the fans are at. So it's crazy. Hey, Anissa, thank you for joining us. So guys, okay, yeah, they're restoring them. Yeah, but they call it something else too, Lady T Bug, besides restore them. Yeah, pimp my ride. I've heard that too, Bank. So Lady Janice said, baby, I've seen a list of charges that Nesto got arrested for those 3 times that Shirley mentioned. Oh my God, it's a mile long. But Shirley said he changed. Yeah. Um, yeah, that looks like the fan. Um, Shelly C. The one that's on my phone is it's like a yellow and red fan. So you know that's why and when I saw it, that's why come I use it. And actually too, when you guys tell me good morning or whatever, and I send a response back, you can look on my community wall and see the fan that I've been using. But any fan is fine with me, honey. Um, car shows are very popular in Florida. They're popular here in Texas also, Sunshine. Very, especially when I was in the Metroplex, they had like a car show like every weekend, in my opinion, in the summertime. They're always having car shows. Karen say her specialty is Alfredo, but she's gonna have to talk to CC's Pizza about that. Yeah, right, Karen. And I don't even think that's her specialty, because remember when she was on that call, she said Sydney doctored that up and made it taste better. And after Sydney doctored it up, then she was sick the next day. So I think she made it the way that she could eat it. And I'm thinking, well, why didn't you? Yeah, restoration. That's that. I think that's the word I was looking for. Miss Boogie Down is restoration. But I was thinking, why didn't you just if you know your stomach can't take a lot of spices, and a lot of, uh, you know, if your stomach is very sensitive and the spices make you sick and make your stomach hurt, if you know what your stomach can take, why didn't you just take it out when after you finish cooking, the way that your stomach can handle it? Take your portion out. You're not gonna eat nothing but a spoonful anyway. Take you a couple of spoonfuls out, let everybody else eat it the way that they want to eat it, with some flavor and some spice in it, and then call it a day. And you wouldn't have to be up all night. But your common sense just ain't common when it comes to little Scooty. It appears. Sunshine say, I believe even Lamont run down to those people. Everybody went down there, Sunshine. Even Lamont, all of them went down there, and Dion too. Cynthia filed bankruptcy to get out of paying hospital bills. I need credit. Right. Karen say, child, I love Dallas. It's my guilty pleasure. Right. Hey, what's that? Sancha C? How you doing tonight? And thank you for being here. I hope I'm saying your name right. Sancha. Is it Sancha C or spell it out for me so I can make sure I say it right, because I like to say people's name correctly. And hey Al, thanks for joining us tonight. You said he changed for the worse, right? Alice got some boots in the chat. Okay, we got our boots and our fans. Here we go. Texas in the house. Lady T Bug say, yes, there's a car show here every week in Florida. Yeah, I know. I know. When I was in Dallas, we had a lot. We had a lot of them. A lot of car shows. And I actually was in Garland, right? And that's just the suburbs of Dallas, and it was right down the street from me, at this Chevrolet house. It seemed like they would have a car show every weekend in the summer. And Lady T Bug say, laugh out loud. Sunshine say, laugh out loud, not that cheap pizza. Right. Lady T Bug say her stomach can't take anything. That's the problem. And I feel like too, we know that she had, we know some of her intestines is missing. And so, like Lady T Bug say, she should go to a nutritionist to find out what she can eat, what she can't eat. Just go to a doctor, period, and find out what your body can break down, what it can't break down, because she's constantly talking about, I'm underweight. And I think she like that too. I think she think that's cute, being underweight the way she looking. And to count every bone in your face is not cute to anybody. Not in my opinion, it's not cute at all. It makes you look like you're really, really sick. And so we seen some older pictures of her when she did have a little weight on her, and she actually looked at, kind of cute, kind of nice. But when she lose all that weight, it makes her look very, very sick. And so if you can't pick the weight up on your own, then go get some help. We have help for everything. If you need therapy, go to a therapist. If you need some nutrition, go to a nutritionist. You need to have a surgery, go to a surgeon. That's what the doctors are for. Go seek some help, ma'am. You spending all of your time with this inmate, but you're not taking any time to take care of yourself. And what good is it gonna do for you to spend all this time trying to prove his freedom, make sure he's okay, and then you clock out because you're not healthy enough? It make sense. And I'm not saying I wish she that she is gonna clock out or whatever, but it's a possibility. Being underweight like that can overwork your heart, and she is in jeopardy of having a heart attack. So she do need to take care of herself. You need to make sure you take care of yourself, because how you gonna take care of him if you're not healthy enough? Um, Chocolate Drop say, son, you know what she can eat. She's just hard headed, right? Well, it could be that too. Chocolate Drop. Sunshine say she mentioned Insure. She must have been listening to Victor Vale. She been listening to somebody. And hey, Chick-fil-A, thanks for joining us. So, guys, I'm going to queue up the call and get it ready. And then we're going to go ahead and listen to the calls and go ahead and get the night started so we won't have to be here all night. So bear with me one moment. I'm going to bring it to the screen. And put one in the chat if you can hear it. So I want to make sure, I'm not playing it and you guys can't hear it.
This video contains one call between Nesto and Dre on June 15th, 2023. This call was made after Nesto tried to give Shirley an ultimatum.
Oh, don't stop, guys. I think that's the wrong call because we need to hear the one that's for 10 minutes first. And then we need to hear the one for let me stop sharing that one and hold on. Let me bring the other call up. Give me one moment. I think this is the one. Hold on a sec. Yeah, it's the right call. So here we go.
This video contains one short call between Nesto and his friend Dre. This call was recently discovered and it was made after Dre's call with Shirley when Nesto gave her an ultimatum. Take a listen.
Oh, okay.
Hello?
Okay, Counselor, Mr. Counselor, sir. You was right. Hello?
I was right about what?
You was right. You was right. They did this bluffing like a motherfucker. Bluffing. Yeah, you was right. But am I wrong?
Yes.
Tell me why I'm wrong.
You're doing too much. You're doing too much. You're acting like a little boy right now. You're acting like. You asked me a question, I'm going to give you an answer.
Okay, give me an answer. Give me an answer.
You're acting like a little boy right now. You're acting like a little child.
Okay.
And because you're not hearing what you want to hear. You're trying to force her to give you an answer. She's already said, I didn't say that. I didn't say I was not leaving you. I didn't say I didn't ask for no divorce. She said, all I can do right now, we need to talk when you get out. You ain't getting that. She said that.
Okay,
but she, So you're going to have to be patient. You don't have no power right now. I just told you that.
Okay, but here's the problem.
That gangster stuff and that cussing and I'm a man and all of that, that's not working in Cobb County right now. Okay. It's not working. Okay. It's not working. It might work on them other little girls that you deal with. It's not working. You're not hearing her. You're not hearing her. She said she don't want that to be a part of her life.
Okay, I'll stop there.
When you get out, you're going to have to handle your business. I said that earlier. That's what she's going to be looking for. If you're going to be with her, you're going to mess around and lose her.
Well, here's the thing. In my mind, that's already gone.
That's not what she said.
That's right. Can you say that?
I'm sure my mind is.
You in jail. That's not what she's saying. She's talking perfectly clear. She says she's stressed. She got a lot going on. And you forcing her to try to give her an answer that what you want right now. And she says, don't give her no ultimatum. And I got that. But if I'm in a wheelchair and you're going to cut the life support off, that means that I'm done. I'm like, what the fuck is he talking about?
Okay, I'm going to let you talk then. I'm going to say what I got to say.
I said, wait, what the fuck is he talking about? That ain't got nothing to do with nothing.
Okay, so let me...
She said she told you when Dion called, he happened to call, she didn't go through a third party, she didn't have the money on the phone. So when she happened to call, he asked her the question, she gave him an answer. Okay. You making it seem like that she's going out in the streets telling everybody she's finna leave you. She said she didn't say that.
Okay, but listen, Dre, listen.
I've been listening.
Virginia is not, okay, I heard you.
You need to sit down and chill. There's nothing you can do right now. Nothing.
I got that part, but listen what...
You can't even parole to her house unless if she don't want you to, if she says, no, he's not coming here, you have to get another address.
Okay, that's what I'm trying to figure out. That's all I'm saying.
She said she didn't say that. If you keep calling us with that gangster shit, you probably will force her not to die. I don't want to deal with that.
Okay, well,
it's too much pressure.
Okay, they already said that. So if you are...
No, did she say that you can't? Did she say that you can't come stay here?
Listen to me, Dre. Okay, I heard that part.
No, she didn't say that.
No, she didn't say that. But this is what I'm trying to get.
So when those folks say it's time for you to go, or we finna release you, where you going? When you call and say, "Can I come there?" That's when you get your answer. If not, you're going to go to Plan B, Nesto.
I ain't finna wait that long. I ain't finna...
Baby, Dre act like he more pissed off than Shirley is. And Dre, I thought you said you wasn't listening. I thought you said you was going to put the phone down. But we already knew you didn't do that anyway. But we'll let you go ahead and finish with your rant. And he's talking so loud, I had to turn it down in my ears because he's screaming in my ears. Dre is really pissed off about this call. And I don't know why he's so passionate about everything, but he's very passionate about this answer that Shirley gave him. And maybe, he's just trying to help his buddy out. I don't know, but, he sounds very upset to me.
Wait that long? I ain't finna wait. I'm gonna have my shit in order. No, I'm not finna do that.
Okay, well, you go ahead and get it in order or go to Plan B, but always trying to call her and make her say that today she's frustrated.
Okay, let me explain something to you.
What you gonna say?
Because you got your point, but you ain't listening to what I'm saying.
I heard everything that woman done said from the first phone call to the non-phone call. You sitting there saying, I need to make up. You go ahead on behalf. It sounds like you might be a little hurt by her decision that she done made. Are you hurt?
No.
So you say you ain't never loved her, no way.
No, this ain't the deal.
Because you keep talking about, well, you just go ahead and be happy. I want you to be happy. And I don't want to do this. It sounds like you look jealous.
You know, I had to hear this shit for 9 years. Why did you do that? Why you do this? You don't love me. Do you know how much time? You chose to marry her.
I
ain't got no problem, but listen to what I'm trying
to do. You chose to go down that route.
Okay, so basically you say, okay, that's fine.
Yeah, you chose to go. You chose her to be your wife.
Listen, I ain't got no problem. What I'm trying to say is
sure did, Dre.
What I'm trying to say is this here.
You sit your ass down somewhere.
Okay, now, because there's difference between the first call and the second call. First you said...
Oh, my God, man.
But listen what I got to say. Can you listen, sir? Can I...
You need to make some goddamn sense.
Okay, well, you let me tell you, then it don't make sense to you. Okay? I need to get a clear answer. I got that. Now,
I think Buckwheat's a little nervous. Dre got him nervous.
She say, I'm tired. To me, when you tell me you tired, you down with all of that shit. Okay, because all of it comes with it, Dre. You know what I'm saying? All this come together. It ain't no just one, because you can pick what you want to do, pick and choose what you want to deal with. It's all come together, Dre. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to sit out here and get out on bond and then revoke my shit because some shit I said, dealing with her crazy for. I ain't taking them risks like that. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Well, stop asking her what you're gonna do then. Just go ahead on to another female and get another address then. Don't even call her no more then. If that's how you feel. Okay.
Yeah, well, if you're a gangster, let me tell you what gangsters do. Okay, if you're not sincere, if you're not secure that your wife gonna be there for you when they decide to release you, or she might tell them and put you back in jail, then you need to go to Plan B.
Okay.
And stop asking her what she's gonna do.
Okay.
So I didn't hear her say that. So, and then when you get out, then you go down and sit down and have the conversation that she want to grant you with, that we need to talk. And that conversation is going to be about all the shit y'all been dealing with for the last 8 years. That's what it's going to be about. If you don't already know, the conversation going to be about. What you going to do, is it right? Because she said it's been about you for the last 8 years. You didn't hear her when she said that, right? It's been about you for the last 8 years.
Okay.
So basically, she's saying it ain't been about her.
Well, first of all, then I got my head split, my eyes poked out. But man, I've been through. Hey, you done heard all the conversation now. Come on now. How it's gonna be about me? Everything about me. That's some bullshit. But I didn't want to.
Is he making the inference that he said he done had his head split and his eyes poked out? So is he talking about the conversation, or is he trying to make the inference that Shirley may be possibly knocking him upside the head? Can y'all put that in the chat? Because I'm not getting a good understanding of what he's talking about.
Because I could have. But she's so fucking sensitive. So I don't even take it to her like that.
You chose to marry her. That's your wife. Don't call her sensitive now.
I ain't got no.
You know what you were dealing with when you walked down the aisle with her.
No, but listen, I ain't got no problem with that. I want her to fix her mouth what she's saying. When you tell somebody you're tired of all of that, that first conversation, I'm just tired of everything. Okay.
You don't. Okay. Well, granted, what can you do it now?
You have 1 minute remaining.
I'm gonna have to put some more money on that phone because I ain't got but $1 left. No. I'm gonna put some more money on that. What you mean you got it? How you mean you got it?
I got my answer.
Well, he don't want to talk to Dre no more.
I got my answer. All good. I'm straight. I just want to get clarification. I got my clarification. I'm good.
Yeah, I got $1 left. You can't call no. You need to sit down somewhere. You really do. You have your time when you get out. All that raw gangster shit, you're going to push your way. And what's going to happen is, I told you, girl, I be trying to tell you. Now you see that you don't need that in your favor.
Okay, you're right.
Take it from someone that was hard-headed when their friend was trying to talk to him. Take it from someone that done been through this shit.
Yeah, that's right.
When I was told to sit your ass down somewhere, Dre, no, I'm going to do what I want to goddamn do.
Okay, all right. You sure right.
And all kind of goddamn trouble and shit. Spending all kind of money to stay out.
Thank you for using Global Tellink.
Thank you.
Why Dre act like we're not on this call with all this cursing that he doing? I thought he was trying to hold himself back. And so, as we suspected, Dre been listening to the call. He listened to the call the whole entire time. He act like he told them he was gonna put the phone down, but it sounded like he listened to the whole call. He act like he's way more upset than Shirley ever thought about being upset. And so Chocolate Drop, yeah, absolutely right. He was there the whole time listening. And we all knew that anyway. I mean, we knew he wasn't gonna put the phone down. Who would put the phone down? Let's just be honest. Because I would have probably did the same. I would have did the Drake. Yeah, y'all don't put the phone down and would be ear hustling too. Because people are just naturally nosy. That's how it go, especially with this saga. Because it's a saga and a soap opera for us, but it's also a soap opera for his crew also. And Dre, and let's keep in mind, Dre's trying to find facts just like we're trying to find facts and trying to do, trying to figure out what's going on. His crew want to know what's going on too. They kind of halfway know that he could possibly be guilty, but they're following the story just like we are, including his side hen, because she's in all of these chats. She's in all of these bushes and she's listening just as hard as we are. Now, she ostracized us for listening, but, I guess it's okay for her to be in the bushes and not us. So Sunshine say, Nesto, just like side hen, he don't listen. Right. He really don't. And he really couldn't get a word in. He was trying to talk to Dre, and Dre really was over talking him. So Sancha say, Dallas and Houston relatives visiting in Austin. Traumatic injury in jail can set you back psychologically. It can. Yeah, and financially also. Okay. And so I was just letting Chocolate Drop know that we knew that Dre was listening to the calls. Alice is laughing at Chocolate Drop. And okay, Chick-fil-A is just speaking. So Sunshine say Nesto scared he knows the truth, and he knows the truth was coming out, and he do. Um, Miss Mad About Music say Dre heard every word, and he did. He heard every word like we did, Miss Mad About Music, at the end of the day. Okay. And Chick-fil-A is agreeing with you, Sunshine. So Sunshine say, Dre, we thought you weren't listening. Well, that's what he told us anyway. So B. Williams say, Dre messy for listening. Is he though, B. Williams? Is he really messy? Is he messy, or is it just human nature and he is just a natural thing for somebody to do, or is he just curious like us? And I say it's D, all the above, okay? He is messy. He wanna know. And he's curious, like the rest of us. He ain't no they ain't no different from us, okay? I guarantee you, B. Williams, the whole crew is listening. It ain't just Dre. The whole crew is following the story. They're not letting Buckwheat know that they're following the story, but they all following the story. Trust me when I tell you that. Lady T Bug say, "You're not listening, Nesto. Do he ever?" Buckwheat don't listen to nobody. He think, um, and this is what I want to say too. He think he the smartest one in the room, and the smartest one in the room got played by everybody in the crew, in my opinion. Okay, you think you know everything. You think you got a whole operation going, and the whole operation done been down there talking to them folks, and everybody threw you under the bus. So they didn't even give you time. They didn't even give you time to throw them under the bus because you've been sitting in jail for so long and you haven't had your day in court. So you didn't have an opportunity to really kind of tell it on them, but you did have an opportunity. You decided to stay silent because you never thought that Miss Kane was going to flip the script on you. You thought she was going to just be quiet, take it like a G like you. And so you got played, sir. Okay. Everybody is looking out for themselves except for you. You the only dumb one that's been keeping everything to yourself when you could have, whenever they arrested you, you could have told them, "Hey, I know you said that you wanted to talk to your lawyer, so therefore, detective didn't get to investigate you and didn't get to interrogate you. But at any given time, you could have changed that and say, "Hey, I want to talk to y'all. I got some things I need to tell y'all. There's some things I need to say. I didn't do this by myself. Blah blah this, blah blah that, and whatever." But you chose to be quiet. You chose to act stupid, and you chose to act dumb. So you where you are now. And so now, guess what? You're gonna take the whole blame for everything, okay? And so B. Williams say, I got that part. He got that part. Hey, lady, thank you for joining us tonight. And so let's see what Chick-fil-A say. Nesto getting chastised for not listening. But is it doing any good, Chick-fil-A? He don't care about Dre chastising him. He could care less at the end of the day. He never listens to anybody, like Lady T-Bug says. Lady Janice say, cause I sure would have been ear hustling too. Right. Anybody would have. Okay. Don't tell me to do a third party call and your man in jail, cause I'm gonna listen too. Like I said, it's just human nature. Just like we listening to these calls because they public, public knowledge, and the public have access to them. If it would have been on my phone, I would have been listening. B. Williams says, Dre is scared the fun's about to leave. Right. He want to make sure that he's not that Buckwheat don't ask him for anything, but later on down the line, he still ask him anyway. And he be dry bagging him all the time. So, it is what it is. And remember, he told Shirley call Dre and tell him after Shirley said she didn't have no more money in January, he kept telling Shirley to call Dre to see if he can put some money on his books. So Sunshine say, you are still waiting to come out, laugh out loud. Oh, he'll be waiting. He's got a long time to wait, Sunshine. Real say Dre making sure Nesto ain't coming to stay with him. Exactly. That's what the passion is about, Real, because he want to make sure he don't have to put him up for room and board. Dre knew Chick-fil-A said Dre knew he'll be responsible money wise next when Shirley leave. I think they all knew that, and that's why they all was trying to play Shirley. Because remember, everybody's playing in Shirley's face. Lamont was trying to hold on to her. Dion was trying to keep her some. Dre was trying to keep his some. Even Daryl possibly could have been keeping an eye on her. Everybody was keeping an eye on Shirley because guess what? They didn't want to be held. They didn't want to be responsible for this dude. Okay. Lil Scooter was the only one that signed up for it. And her whole agenda was something totally different. Her thing was about revenge and I won't take your man. She was on some side chick mess with her agenda. B. Williams say, well, uh, Sunshine say, yes, you you are butt hurt, ninja. Yeah, he butt hurt. Exactly, he butt hurt. Nesto, shut up, says Sunshine. And hey, Penelope, thank you for joining us tonight. You said you need to make some good sense. Dre is upset. Right. Do he know how to make good sense though, Penelope? Because see, when you're a habitual liar, nothing makes sense to you because you're constantly lying. You lie to yourself, you lie to everybody else, so you really can't make good sense because everything come out your mouth is a lie at the end of the day. Miss Mad About Music say this Astrid. He had to hear he had to hear this for 9 years. Yeah, I know. So you think he was talking about Shirley when he talking about I got busted upside my head and in my eye and all that. So was he trying to make the inference that Shirley could be possibly beating him up? Which I don't believe that at all because Shirley is now he's not that big of a man, but he's still taller and bigger than Shirley is. Okay. And men are always stronger than women. And Shirley don't even look like the type that's gonna be trying to beat him up anyway. He always talking falsetto with Dre. And everybody else too, B. Williams. Karen say, you can't reason with a fool. Say that one more time for the people in the back of the room, Karen. Because he definitely a fool. Nesto back was against the wall with the truth coming out. Yeah, it's kind of like Superman and Kryptonite, you know. When he loses kryptonite, you know, he get real weak, and that's how Nesto feel. And you could tell as Dre was talking to him, you know how the cartoons just be shrinking, shrinking, shrinking. That's what he felt like. You could tell his soul was just shrinking out of his body. And really, this is the first time that we've heard anybody really kind of chastise him. Shirley did, she talked a little crap to him on that ultimatum call, but she didn't holler at him as long as Dre is hollering at him and screaming at him and cussing him out like Dre doing. Dre giving him the business on this phone call for real. Lady Janice say, cause Nesto thought Sonya had the money at this time. He did. He thought he was doing something big, you know. And the joke is on who? Him. And I love that for him. I really do. Miss Mad About Music say, then leave her alone. Go on about your business. Why she has to make that decision. Right. He act like it was just such a drag for him to be with Shirley. It was just such a pain in the butt, you know. And really, like he told Sonya, he was really kind of tired of playing because he was faking the funk anyway the whole time. And you can only fake for so long. And so I say, you know, I think he kind of got sloppy at the end because he really kind of got tired of trying to fake the funk. He really got tired of keeping up the charade. And it was just falling apart. He was running out of plans and he was running out of opportunities. And so he got sloppy. Okay, because he had been running scams on people, you know, for the last 9 years, and he just kind of got sloppy at the end. And then we know C-19 happened too, so a lot of people wasn't spending money as freely as they would have been as if, you know, when they were on a job. And I kind of believe that a little bit, but that didn't really hold true for us because for us, a lot of my community, you know, the people that I know and that I'm around, a lot of my people made more money during C-19 than they did on their jobs because of the unemployment and the federal unemployment that was being dished out to them. So I know a lot of people made more money on the unemployment than they did when they had their job. So, you know, I think it was a lot of money out there. I just think, you know, I just think he just kind of got tired of running the charade, and I think he was going to go as long as he could, and then when he got caught, he got caught. Okay, he don't want to really be locked up, but I think it is a relief for him not to have to put up this charade with having to come up with a lie every 5 minutes with Shirley, having to put up with Cotton Candy and her the error of her ways because you know let's keep it real. Shirley have always been a classy stylish lady, that always lived beyond her means. And he's not the reason why she lived beyond her means. He did bring her a lot of lavish gifts and a lavish bought her lavish cars and stuff, but it wasn't new. It wasn't anything new for Shirley. Shirley have always overspent her money, okay? She was always a bad budgeter. Now, she was able to manage to keep her home and to keep a vehicle, but she's always been a bad money manager, in my opinion. And she always spent more than what she made. Okay, so Sunshine say, a real gangster, not a fraud. Right, at that point. And Drake trying to give him the business on how to be a gangster. He's trying to tell him how to be a G. So Beautifully Made say, you doing too much. But I thought Drake put the phone down. Well, we all did, Beautifully Made. That's what he had said. And Penelope just speaking to Alice. So Love the Shop say, what could she possibly say to get his bail revoked? I don't know. Love the Shop. I don't have a clue what he's talking about. So Bank say, tell them and put did you catch that? Tell them and put you back in jail. Yeah, I caught that part. But like, what is she gonna tell them? Because once they bail you out, once you get bailed out, you're bailed out. So I don't know what he's talking about. Sunshine say, I don't believe him. Nobody does. Penelope say, I thought he was comparing himself to Jesus. I hope not. I surely hope not. A lady say, Shirley Strawberry committed DV. Well, he said he getting his head busted up against the wall and his eyes scratched out or balled out or something like that. So, right, that just don't even sound like Shirley. And I guess he's talking about the So he's talking about the conversation. I hope he is. I hope he's not trying to make that inference. TDC says Shirley probably whoop his ass before, in my opinion. If she did, he allowed her to. Okay, because technically she really can't beat him up unless he just can't fight, you know. Bank Miss Mad About Music said I caught that too. Yeah, we all caught it. Real say, see, Dre know that Nesto doesn't have any baseballs. That Nesto can't take care of himself. Right, because I feel like, and you feel like, and a lot of people feel like Dre was holding him down when they was in jail together the first time when they was in a penitentiary. Everybody feel like Dre was really holding Buckwheat down, and I feel like he was too. So Chick-fil-A say that was probably Sheridan whooping his ass. But yes, he was referring to Shirley. Oh, okay. So we got some people saying he was referring to Shirley. We got some people saying he was referring to the conversation. So Chocolate Drop say Kidney Punch Ken in there beating that ass. Now, see, I think this is where I see him at. I see him trying to buckle up to Shirley, pulling his weight, maybe possibly even, bucking her or whatever. But I don't see him doing that to a man. He seemed like the type that try to intimidate women. And we can tell that because of the way that he was on that phone call with TK, right? How he was trying to act all gangstified or what have you. And I feel like he'll try to act gangstified with a woman, but with a man, I don't, anytime a man like Dion or Dre has said something to him, y'all notice he don't say much. He back right all the way down. He don't have nothing to say. And he just let them talk. And he just tell them, well, I just listening. I just gonna listen to you. And then I wait for you to finish. And then I say what I gotta say. And then when he come back, it's very soft spoken. He don't puff his chest out when it come to the men. Not at all. Sunshine say he hate the truth. Penelope say he said Ninja, your ass is in jail and did. And you see, Penelope, he didn't respond. He didn't have a response for that at all. He don't want to hear the truth, says B. Williams. Beautifully Made said Dre replaying it word for word. Buckwheat don't want to hear anything someone has to say. Beautifully Made. Not only was he listening, I believe he was taking notes. What y'all think? The way he went down that line by line, Dre act like he was taking notes to me. I don't know. Maybe I could be wrong about that. I don't know. But it appears that he was taking notes. Real say Shirley was waxing that behind. I don't believe so. I think he's just exaggerating, Real. and maybe like Vicky and Banks say, just really, using it for the words. So Love Shop say he definitely inferring that someone hit him. Not sure if it's Shirley or her daughter. Okay. So we kind of got a tie on whether or not somebody was actually beating Buckwheat up. So now we're gonna have to do a poll. Was Buckwheat getting beat up? Who's beating up Buckwheat at this point? Okay, because now he made the inference now, so hey, it is what it is. We didn't make this stuff up. So Karen say, Chocolate Drop, you're cutting up today. Bank say, well, right. And if it is true, I hope they whooped him. I hope they whooped his butt good, because that's what he need. It sounds like he didn't get a lot of them when he was a kid. So, it ain't too late. He's still on this side of the earth. So, somebody need to knock some sense into him. Bank said, yes, I caught that after listening my seventh time since the call was first released. Sunshine say, that's exactly what happened. So you think he got beat up? Y'all think Sheridan and Shirley double teamed him and beat him up? I don't believe that, y'all. I just can't see that happening. Because if that was happening, y'all know that would have been a story every time he talked to Sonya. Every time he talked to Little Scooter, y'all, well, yeah, they was beating me up and they gave me a black eye. He would have been describing it. He would have said what they did to him. So I don't believe that. I think he's just talking in words, using the words. Hey, Just Speaking, thanks for joining us tonight. So Miss Mad About Music say, Dre didn't know the call would be released at the time of June 2023. Oh, okay. He showed, not the way he talking, he definitely didn't know. But I thought the calls read, okay, no, they didn't come out until what, August of 2023 is when the calls came out. So ladies say, Shirley, Strawberry is cool as a cucumber. That's right, because she done went down there and told everything, a lady, and she's saving face. Chick-fil-A say everyone do the Dre face, do the Dre face, purple crying. Straight probably make a frown. Bank say broke ninja in jail using my phone. Yes, I'm listening. That part, Bank. I don't even care if he wasn't in jail. Just say he wasn't in jail. Shirley said she didn't really want to talk to him. So she blocked him and he couldn't call through. And even if he was at Dion's house and he told me to call Shirley and I'm on a three-way call, I'm still listening, whether he in jail or not. Okay. If he asked me to do a three-way call, I'm listening. So don't ask me that. Okay. So Bank say, I heard someone say something about Shirley hit him before, but didn't put stock in it since didn't hear it for yourself. Well, he said that before. He said Shirley said that if he ever left her or whatever, she was gonna kill him. But he didn't ever say that she hit him or nothing like that. So I just don't. I don't know. I'm kind of conflicted at this point. Who knows? When a woman get fed up, when a woman is fed up, who knows what we'll do? We can do some things when we get mad. So Miss Mad About Music said, oh, okay. We just read that. Banks say Miss Mad About Music. I don't want to believe that Nesto just wanted victim sympathy. I definitely can go with that. TDC say nosy. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And Dre being human and nosy, TDC. Lady Janice say, yep, cause Nesto thought he had Shirley pocketbook on lock and did and don't. He thought he did. Hey Gina, thank you for joining us. Banks say, to me, it was nothing to tell. He was top dog, and Erica talked him right into the Rico. I don't think Erica talked him to a Rico. Erica did everything he asked her to do, and she probably did some things on her own. But they wouldn't have known anything if it wasn't for him and Lil Scooter. And maybe you meant Lil Scooter talked him into a Rico, because at the end of the day, I guess Erica could possibly, when she told it on him, they would have been thinking about Rico or what have you. I don't really know, but I just know these phone calls didn't help him none. And I feel like Lil Scooter helped usher that Rico in. If Erica's confession helped ushered it in, I think the calls helped also. They did their share of helping him get the Rico call. So Shelly C say, thank you for showing your kindness by hitting the like button. Yeah, thank you guys. I appreciate that. So let's see. Karen says Shirley knows how to handle Nesto. If she didn't, they wouldn't have been married that long. She knew her money had power. That's why she was like, I have no money, which meant I'm done with you. Let's pin this check. Let's pin this because me and Karen on the same page on this. She knew exactly. Who was Daryl? Daryl was his friend that he told Daryl. Remember Daryl came to the jail? He wore the glasses. He only had that one call, Penelope. And if you were in the members for phone calls from prison, I think they showed the call in the members. And Daryl was walking, looking around like a hawk. You know how a bird be looking around to make sure that he's protected, especially when they're watching their kids and stuff, or like a chicken, making sure they secure their, survey the territory. That's how Daryl was hawking around. He was gawking around like an eagle or something when he was on the call. But he said Daryl was the one that remember he told Dre Daryl came to visit him. He don't know why Daryl came to visit, even though he told Shirley to call him. But he said Daryl came to visit him. He didn't come to the wedding, and he just came to visit him in jail just to be nosy. That's who Daryl was. Dre saying, I have to listen to see if they call my name. And that's what he said, Miss Man About Music. He also said, I have to see what they talking about so I can see if Buckwheat guilty or not. I feel like he was doing that too. So Vicky said he's inferring that Shirley beat him, but he uses analogies, and I think he meant Shirley went off on him. That's what you think, Vicky? Okay. So Miss Mad About Music say, Penelope, he was an old neighbor friend. He knew him when he was married to Martha. Okay, so that's some more information about Daryl. And so Lady Janice say, one call Nesto said, if Shirley leave, we all screwed. Shirley, this is where Job come in at. Job said, the very thing I feared was now to come to pass. Amen. Thank you, Lady Janice, for the Job scripture. I hope Shirley is listening, so she can get the accurate scripture of Job instead of the ones that she think is accurate and the ones that she try to relate to us. So Shelley said, I believe he meant no matter what. He said he could not get Shirley Strawberry to agree with him and start back giving him money. No money, no need for Shirley Strawberry. Right. And he didn't like it when she told him to get another lawyer. And he was trying to make her feel bad when he would tell her, well, have Dre to put some money on my books. I ain't got but $5. He kept letting her know that he didn't really have no money on the books. That somebody else possibly could be putting money on his books. So really, he was trying to make her feel bad about the decision that she made. But Shirley was like, okay, whatever, because I don't spend a lot of money on you, so somebody else do need to help me with this. So Victor DeVales say there wasn't a lot of money based on how he made his money. Right. Chocolate Drop say, I totally agree with you. I said what I said. And Lady T-Bug say it was a cap here in Florida for unemployed 285 a week. Oh, was it? Well, not here, baby. Some of these people here was making almost $1,000 a week, at least anywhere from $800 to $1,000 a week here in Texas. A lady say men stopped going to the barber shop. They still running around looking ungroomed. Yeah, but a lady, he wasn't making no money at the barber shop anyway. A lady, remember, wasn't nobody never at that dang go at that barber shop. And Dion on the cut one person hair while he was on the phone. Maybe once or twice he was cutting hair, but nobody was never at that barbershop. Remember the lady that did the interview said that they never had any customers going, and she was trying to figure out how everybody was making money. So Chick-fil-A said, yes, I agree that extra hustling scams is a relief somewhat to him. Yeah. Yeah, and even Dion told him, at least you don't have to pay no bills no more. You ain't got to worry about no bills now. And he agreed with him. So Lady T-Bug said he has bond conditions. If he violated his bond will be revoked. Yeah. Oh, okay. So that's when he was talking about somebody getting him in trouble if he got free. So Rat say Shirley isn't like them other little girls you mess with. That's right. That's what Dre told him. She ain't like that, man. You got her mixed up. Sunshine say he's man down in the words of Rihanna. Right. He don't have nothing to say to Dre at all. And like I say, he acting like Dre say you acting like a little boy. Well, you speaking like one also. You ain't got your chest all puffed out. You ain't talking crap. Now with Sonya and Shirley, You ain't listening to me. You ain't paying attention, and you ain't telling Dre none of that. So Nesto say, Chick-fil-A say Nesto can't even stand up to his own son. He just be aggressive to women and go back and lie that he told a man off. Yeah, that's what he does. He always lying, saying that he said this and he said that. He don't never say nothing to the men at all. Okay, Alice laughing. So Cam, thanks for joining us today. You said I had to wash my hair, but I'm here now. Well, thank you. You can always listen to the replay too, Cam. We appreciate your presence. Sunshine say Dre has been taking notes since the beginning, and I wholeheartedly agree with that. Sunshine, Dre was strolling the YouTube streets, uh, the YouTube streets, all like all of us. Yeah, like all of us was. Yeah, he's always been in the streets. Him and Lil School, all of them. Sunshine, not just Dre. I wholeheartedly believe all of them have been listening to these calls because they are juicy, they are a trip, and you got to try to figure out the story, because just like he was lying to us, he was lying to them. He was lying to them, telling them I'm gonna get a bond every week. I'm gonna get out. Remember, how many times he told them he finna get ready to get out, and Dion and Shirley and Lil Scooter. Every week he was getting ready to get out. Okay, and so they wanted to know the whole story too. They wanted to know what was really going on themselves, and in order to do that, follow the YouTube streets, because the YouTube streets had the real cause. They had his voice. Ain't nobody adding to and taking away. We're only talking about with what he's talking about. Okay. Like I said before, they're writing the script. We're just talking about it. Okay. So Love to Shop says, I think Nesto is a punk. He needs another man as his backup, i.e. Dre and Lamont and Dion. I'm gonna throw him in there too. They protected him. He he's um he's jail mouth, and truthfully, maybe foul mouth, and truthfully, that weak voice wouldn't scare a mouse. I wholeheartedly agree. Okay, with that soft voice, he's not gonna scare anybody. And at the end of the day, that's probably why Kidney Ken punched him in the kidneys, because somebody said he was a punk earlier. Love to Shop says he's a punk. Somebody else said that he was a punk earlier, and charge it to my heart, not my head, because I can't remember that long, you guys. But somebody else called him a punk earlier, and it's true. Okay. So a lady say I can see him dragging in late, draining her bank account, getting caught cheating. Oh yeah, she popped him a time or two. Okay, lady. But it ain't to the detriment of what he's saying. He act like he was beat down, a lady, and almost on his way to the hospital. Okay, eyes scratched out, head bashed in. That sounds like it's a trip to the hospital the way he putting it. So Lady Janice say, probably Erica throwing them hands, but ain't nobody beating him. He just wanted to justify why he was okay with leaving Shirley for Sonya. And that's exactly right. I believe maybe, like a lady said, you get mad at your husband sometimes and you might bop him upside the head or whatever. But if you do, your husband just allow you to do it, because a man can overpower a woman. Okay. At the end of the day, they are stronger than us. Even the weakest of the weak, like Buckwheat, can still overpower Shirley if he really wanted to. Okay. So Chick-fil-A say no, Shirley probably just put the Lord aside and calls Nesto's ass out a good multiple times. She cussed him out a good multiple times. Yeah, she probably did. Now, I wholeheartedly believe that, Like I said, she's trying to keep her composure on these calls. And she's just, we're just looking at her poker face at the end of the day. So Lady Janice said, listening, taking the notes, probably gonna record the call myself so I can go back and see what I missed. Dre. Signed Dre. Let me put that on there for you, Lady Janice. So Miss Mad About Music say, a lady, yeah, she may not have hit him, but with all of that, I can see she may have thrown something at him. Yeah, could be. Go off, Dre, Lady T Bug said. Uh a lady said, Nesto is a liar. He's always putting 20 on 10. Okay. You can say that again, a lady. So Victor DeVale said Nesto thought it was always going to be him over Shirley, and so did everyone else. Yeah, and they always thought that, he had so much power over Shirley that he wasn't gonna fumble the bag like he fumbled the bag. But they also didn't know Lil Scooter was gonna come help him fumble the bag. Even though they may have known about her, they didn't think he was gonna be stupid enough to be on these calls with her. And they showed nobody expected the calls to be out, not even us. We didn't even expect to get the calls. It was just, a nice treat for us. But never in our million years did we thought. I know I didn't never think that I would be listening to Shirley Strawberry's husband on a jailhouse call, talking to her, his crew, and his girlfriend. I never in my million years thought that we was gonna be able to hear something like this. And thank God for the FOIA, for the Freedom of Information Act. Thank God for that. Okay. And that's just one of our freedoms that we get to exercise. And I appreciate that freedom as long as we have it. Okay. Who knows how long it's gonna stay. But for right now, we enjoying it. So Sunshine said Daryl was his old neighbor when he was married to Carol. Okay, we already read that one. I don't know. Um, I guess maybe you retyped it again. So Chick-fil-A said Daryl don't even stay the whole 30 minutes. On the second visit, the guard told him, "You leaving already?" Listen, Chick-fil-A, Daryl didn't want too many people looking at him. And he was right to be gawking around like a hawk. Cause you see what happened? We got the calls. So he was right not to be going up there and not staying the whole time. He need to be happy that Daryl even showed up, okay? At this point. So Sunshine say it was the same. It was the same. I'm in Florida, 285 from the state unemployment plus the additional $600 from the government, so $885 a week. Yeah. So a lot of people made more money. Hold on one. A lot of people made more money being unemployed than they did when they were working. Okay. And so he still had a lot of people, a lot of victims that he could have took advantage of during C-19. And it seemed like he was, taking advantage of his own community. So, and now I don't know if people, wanted to level up that money, or wanted to fix their credit at that time, or what the mindset was. But I know everybody mindset that I know that was getting all that good money was, I'm finna go spend like a drunken sailor. That's what I saw a lot when people had all that extra money. And it was a lot of people coming up with cars and buying things that they never could buy on a normal basis. So it was a good time for everybody during that time. So Alice says, I have to go. I said what I said. I'll watch the rest on replay. Good night, everybody, and stay blessed. Thank you, Alice, for joining us. And you have a great night and be blessed yourself. And we'll appreciate you stopping by. So allegedly in Harmon, hey, how you doing tonight? So Shelly C say, keep in mind too, mute only prevents the other person from hearing you, but you can hear everything they say. That's right. When you're talking about when he said he was gonna put the phone on mute, that part, lady Shirley C. So that and really, he probably was in the background just laughing, punching the air, laughing, dying, laughing, and all kind of laughing. And so Lady Janice say 20 on 10 in Monopoly money. Y'all ain't gonna let him forget that Monopoly money. So Miss Mad about Music is just telling Alice good night. And so Vicky say, three of my closest homegirls made more money than me during COVID. Yeah, exactly. A lot of people were making way more money than they ever had Vicky, during that pandemic time. And it's a good thing, they need to give us some of our money back sometimes. Of course, I didn't get to enjoy any of it, but hey, I'm happy about everybody else that was able to enjoy it. And so now do y'all want to hear the second call go with this, or and just put a one in the chat if y'all do, or do y'all just want me to bring a panel up and we can just talk about this call, because there's not really enough on this call to really do a panel, and we can do the second call next time. So y'all let me know what y'all want to do, if y'all want to hear some more of the call. So, and I'll just kind of wait on y'all response and see what you guys want to do. Because it is getting kind of late. It is 10 o'clock, and um, I do know y'all have some people have to go to work. Okay. So a one, you do want to hear it, and a two, if you don't want to hear it. So I got two ones. Miss Red, thank you for joining us tonight. Three ones. Okay. I got it. Y'all want to hear the call. So let me cue it up and I'll bring it up and we'll go from there. Let's see here. Let me see if this, no, that's not the one. Here we go. Okay, that's it. And it's 28 minutes, y'all. And so we'll probably just do the call and I'll just do a little commentary on it, then I'll let you guys go. Because like I said, some people do have to go to their black job. And it's 10 o'clock my time. So some of you guys' time, I'm sure it's like 11 and 12 and so on and so forth. So I know the time is getting late and I don't want to hold everybody all night. And plus I want to try to go to bed. Okay. Chick-fil-A say I'm off tomorrow finally. Love to shop say it's 11 o'clock, but she retired. Okay, guys, I understand. But some people do want to go to work, have to go to work tomorrow. So y'all bear with me one moment and let me bring the other call up.
In this call you're about to hear, Nesto and Dre speak about Shirley and that conversation. Take a listen.
Oh, let me do the chat for y'all.
Okay, sir, I sure appreciate the phone call. You still driving?
Yes, sir. Be driving all day and all night.
Yeah, I
Let's
got
say-
my confirmation. I was right to myself. Yeah. So I'm good. So she said,
What's you right about?
I was right that I told her when I first got locked up, I said, now, if you feel like you can't handle this, let's go ahead on, we can go get divorced right now.
Here he go with this
I
BS.
gave her that option. Okay, because I didn't know which way that shit was coming and how they were force coming at me. So, when they put the shit on TV, I said, now, which would you want to do? Oh, don't give me no option like that right now. I'm not thinking about that right now. Okay. Now, I'm out the fucking door. I'm right here at 11 months and 2 weeks. Getting ready to get out. Now you going to tell me you did jail stuff, ain't none of you.
Here you go, y'all. He gonna get out again.
What you talking about? You wait to the door, get to the fucking end of the door, and now my co-defendant done got out, and I'm getting ready to get out. I'm confused. You didn't need to tell me right now you ready to go and get your divorce, so I can go and get my shit together right now, so we can get together. No, I'm not ready for all that right now. But you say you don't want to deal with the jail shit no more. Does that make sense to you, sir?
He lying. His co-defendant had even been out at that time.
3 or 4 times. It reminded me of so much when I was in jail. It took me back when I was dealing with Tracy.
Let me stop this. Nesto just lying. When Shirley said that was in December and Erica was not out at that time. He just lying. Was she out at that time, y'all? Because don't y'all remember when he Erica didn't even get out until what, January or February or something like that. And Shirley asked him about, you're not talking about getting a divorce, are you, honey? When he had that conversation with Shirley, he had that conversation like in October. So he's so full of crap. He's just lying.
I did. It really did. It did. Yeah, it did. It sounded that comment. It just took me all the way back to the 90s and the 2000s. I never heard Shirley act like that or talk like that. So I don't know what.
Thank you, Dre.
I don't know what took place or what's in her. Her demeanor is totally different, and they get like that. I don't know. And she could be quiet. She could. She could be. She could be. And she have a right to be. She could be. She kept stressing. I heard the conversation. She kept stressing that she didn't have no money. She was out of money. I thought she was gonna go there about people staying with her taking care of her daughter. I'm glad she did.
Right.
But that would have added more flame to the fire. Because you already know when it's personal, that's an excuse for them.
Right.
If you would have brought that up, that would have just. I think it would have made what I'm trying to say here, I think the way that you handle it,
Thank you, Chick-fil-A.
you didn't get mad, you didn't cuss, you didn't call no names, you did better than I would have done. I was bitch, yeah. I think, I don't know, but I will say this. She got a lot of things. She kept saying her life and never thought that she would go through this. It could be, I'm sure people in her ear, Ernest. I'm quite sure her friends are saying this and saying that. Ain't no doubt in my mind they not.
Right.
Steve, the radio, and it's not a good look. I got that. And I got to start saying it for my husband, too. And I love my husband, too. And she weighing her options out. And even if you get out right now and get back up on your feet and get more money than you ever had, this conversation today, you still got to remember that. You still got to remember. You got to remember that. You got to remember what she said. I don't care how lovely she get, how many rings it is, because if something was to happen again, you're going to have your confirmation again if something was to happen. This is just my opinion. You will have to understand that. Even though you gave her options, and she was saying, well, I don't need you to tell me that, and I'll let you know. And I understand what she's going through. But if you know, if you get out, that if Nesto is not going to live, I heard her say, well, when you gave her the ultimatum, she said, yeah, I thought you was telling me that then because I thought that was behind you. So she was saying, I'm down for whatever's down for you because I thought whatever the jail stuff was behind you. So what I gathered from that was, okay, that's my past. Moving forward, I'm straight as she got down a nail. You got to worry about nothing else. Guess what? Something else gonna happen. She's caught up again. But you got to pay attention to what she said.
Right.
I said that based on that I'm down or whatever. The question where you asking her. Based on, I thought that was behind you, which is your past. So here we go 10 years later, 8 years later, whatever. This little mishaps or whatever it is. Now, okay, is this guy really through? And I don't think she's tired. I think she still loves you. I think she just caught up with them friends, same thing you said. Her people at the job. People, whoever else is in her ear, they always get in their ear, Ernest. You know that. You know that.
Right.
Okay, here come the coddling. Dre, they chastise him and then they coddle him, and I don't understand it. Can y'all stay on one side of the fence? Either you're gonna chastise him and hold his feet to the fire, or either just be on his side and just say it's everybody else's fault. And where did Drake get that he was taking care of Sheridan? Can y'all let me know that, because I heard Shirley say she was paying her daughter's rent. And he talking about he glad that he stayed there and took care of Sheridan so that people wouldn't have something else to say about him. I don't remember not one time neither him or Shirley said that he was taking care of Sheridan. Sheridan came with the package, and it's like anybody else in a relationship. You date a man or you date a woman and they have children, hey, it's part of the package. He wasn't taking care of him. He wasn't taking care of Sheridan, and he damn sure wasn't taking care of Shirley. Okay? Shirley was taking care of him and Sheridan and his crew, but he wasn't taking care of anybody, in my opinion.
I don't think it's another man. I really don't. I could be wrong.
I don't worry about that.
I don't think it's another man. Normally when the niggas get, when you're in jail, when they find somebody else, you get this too when they got another man.
Right.
They go to talking shit. Yeah, I don't need you. You can't do shit for me. You ain't here to take care of me. I don't think there's going to be another nigga there. They're getting some dick. Yeah. But I don't think it's the case. I don't think it's the case with Shirley. And you told her you love her. You wish the best for her. You know, you sell all my shit. Sell all of it. Okay. You take my stress out of it. Well, it ain't got to do with I like that, because because you already know I already know you're going to replace that shit anyway because this ain't your first time.
Right.
She probably don't know that, but I know this.
Right.
Not if you don't get no
That's
new
right.
dip.
You got the faith in God, just like you just said. He going to see your blessings too. He always have.
Keep God
That's
out of
true.
this. He don't
But
have nothing to
right
do
now,
with this.
today, she can't see it because she's mentally drained, lawyers, collect calls, putting money on the book, whatever else some damn girlfriends are saying. And I wouldn't be surprised when she sit down and have that meeting she want to have with you. She looks forward to sit down talking to you about this. Well, let me tell you, I didn't want to tell you while I was in there, but I had so much going on. I was dealing with my daughter. I was dealing with this. I was dealing with the tax people, this and that, and I might have took it out on you when I shouldn't have took it out on you. Don't be surprised that conversation will come back up.
Yeah.
Don't be surprised.
Okay.
Whatever.
It just tickles him pink when he thinks somebody is really on his side. You know, um, it sounds like Dre is on his side, and Dre trying to give him an excuse of him being who he is, and so it's just tickling him pink that he feel like he got somebody on his side and that's vying for him since Poe Shirley just gave him an ultimatum. Get out of here with all of that. Hold on a sec, y'all. Let me get back to the screen.
Everything else that you said she got going on, she never mentioned about her girlfriend staying there free. She never mentioned that she was paying her daughter rent. She said she's tired of the jail stuff.
Ain't that
I heard. She said it 4 or 5 times. She never said, "Well, I'm tired of the job. I'm tired of not getting paid. I'm doing it. I'm tired of paying my daughter rent. She got this sorry man over there." She never said none of that. She just kept talking about you. What she could dealing with you.
She can't say that because
Ain't
she
that
got a
so?
sorry man over there with her.
And what you doing with me ain't costing shit. That's the
Well,
good
she
part.
said she been paying. She said she paying for lawyers and stuff too. So I don't know what kind of money she gonna pay for these lawyers. You never discussed that with me, and it ain't my business. Whatever
that shit
money
been
she don't
paid
put
for.
down on.
That shit been
Well,
paid.
okay. Ernie.
I know a lot of partner. I tell you, that shit been paid for 6 months ago. That shit was $36,000. $36,000. Okay. So that shit been paid for. I don't owe that man that. She don't owe him. Okay, the problem is, Dre, is that she done got over there, that place over there, and that shit ain't what she thought it was. Then her fucking girlfriend talking about she ain't got no work shit. She got her fat ass over there. She can't go work out. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, her daughter over there leeching, everybody leeching, and then she done investing in all this other shit. That shit done flop, candle, all that shit. Okay, then I said, you need to drive a truck. You don't need to go get on my car. No, I don't want to drive. What the fuck? It don't make no sense. Go get another car note and your shit already there. You know what I'm saying? You don't go nowhere anyway. That's too big.
Okay.
Well, just go ahead and keep my regular truck.
A normal person, they would have did. But that's cool, though. That's cool.
You're not here. You can't. When you Martha said the same thing when you got ready to go. You can't tell me what to do. Run around in a fly-ass Range Rover.
Right,
and all, had a night house over there, Charles County, full of furnace and every goddamn thing. But when you got ready to go down that road, when you couldn't make no decisions, she told you that.
Right, Shirley. Ain't getting that.
So did.
So basically, Shirley telling you the same thing too. With your advice that you giving me in jail, honey, or whatever, it's not mixing with reality right now, Ernest.
Right. That's right. That's true.
You just a nigga with a jumpsuit on right now. But when you get back, seriously, I won't get into it straight from here. But when you get back out here and trim that beard up and put that cologne back on and get back fly and start making major moves again, then you get your card back again.
Yeah.
Now you're gonna be respected. You're gonna be doing all kind of motherfucking shit. But then they're gonna listen. She's not listening.
Right.
The girlfriends and the friends and the daughters don't took power. Because when you were out here and she had the same thing going on, you was able to get that leeching ass brother.
Hold them up. I am so tired of them trying to blame her friends and her daughter of the shenanigans that he done pulled. they act like it's Sheridan and Debbie and Monica and everybody, all of Shirley friends. In fact, they act like it's Shirley friends and Sheridan's fault is the reason why he's in jail. But never once, Dre, have you said it's a possibility that your buddy could be busy, but let you tell the story. It's everybody else's fault. And what is this power y'all talking about? Okay, y'all act like it's a power struggle. Like they got power over Shirley. Shirley is a grown woman. She make her own damn decisions. And just like she decided to stick by him for 6 or 7 months, she decided not to stick by him. Her girlfriends can't make or break her. They can't tell her what to do. All they can do is give her advice and make the inference of what she should do. But ultimately, it's her decision, and she decided to bail out when she decided to bail out. Okay, so Dre, you need to go sit down somewhere. See, this is why I keep telling y'all, Dre ain't about shit either. He ain't about nothing, in my opinion. He's just as he don't scam people or whatever, but look at his attitude towards women and towards doing the right thing and doing the wrong thing. Okay, he just as foul as Buckwheat is, in my opinion.
Out the house
When it come to
in
women,
California.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You was able to make decisions about her daughter and say this and say that. You was here. You're not here right now.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Your presence is not here right now. So that strong male dominant alpha male is not there to regulate. But she said, "No, I don't want to get. He's been the fucking. He got to go. He's been leeching for 20 years.
Yeah.
No, but but Nesto said he got to go.
how he know her brother was leeching for 20 years? And if Shirley didn't want her brother at her house, she wouldn't have had him at her house. He act like Nesto just came in like super damn man and just saved the whole world for Shirley. Dre, you trash. For real, for real.
And guess what? He had to be about it. You can't make no decisions right now. You don't have no pull right now.
I ain't got no pull. That's right. That's right. That's right.
And you got to live, and you got to sit with that.
Yeah, I'm good with it.
You got to sit with that until you get out. You got to sit with that, and you're gonna have to let her deal with her decision, a decision that she thinks that she's making right now. And I think the best way, because it's not her fault that you're in this situation. So let's get that clear now.
I said that too. Didn't I say that?
Okay, I heard. So don't get out trying to punish her and make her pay. That's what I used to do. I trying to make her pay. Bitch, y'all gonna pay because see, she ain't good for that. She ain't good for that.
I bet he ain't tickle pink
that's
now.
That's your fault that she's in there.
Right.
But if you get out,
right,
get back up on your feet, get back in your kid's life, get back and be the Nesto that I know that you can be, and with the same attitude that you got in there now, I'm praying. How you doing, Nesto? Oh, God saved me through it. God got me blessed right now. I'm finna go feed the homeless. I'm getting ready to go cut the homeless hair down here at the CNN son. That's what I'm finna do. How can I help you? That'll kill her worse than anything right there.
that'll kill.
Because they're gonna ask when you get out, how's your husband doing? What your husband up to? How he been doing since he home? How y'all doing? What? Well, he's doing. It's good. You know, good news on top is bad as bad news. Oh, you already know. Well, he's sitting over there in that thing over there. He riding. He seems like he's pretty good. Well, he did nothing to you lately. See, you gotta learn how to let her sit with that.
I gotta let her sit with it.
But that's what I would do. Now that's just you ain't got to do that. You your own man.
Well, but I don't do that. That's me. That's me. You're right.
Yeah, like you gangster with this right here. But you got to pay attention to the conversation. You got to hear what she was saying. I know you don't like the response because ain't nothing we can do when we in now. You know, no, I ain't got nothing to say. I never heard her talk like that. And I believe that she knew that I went on the phone or made that phone call. There's probably some more shit she really wants to say.
Right.
I sense that.
Okay. So was I wrong when I called you? What you done did? I'm like, I ain't did shit.
Well, she said she's tired. You don't disappointed her. She's tired.
Right.
You disappointed her.
Okay.
She's doing the best. She's doing the best that she can do in this situation. She's not built for that, Nesto.
Right, and that's true.
That's not one of the ones you can put in the goddamn bus and turn the video camera on and put them cowboy boots on and go to Home Depot and buy a dog chain. She's not built. That's not her memo. That's not her.
Right. Okay. Well,
So you know your buddy doing all of this, going to the Home Depot, buying dog chains, putting women on dog chains, and you still want to hold this ninja up, okay? That's why I told y'all he trash. He's just as bad as his buddy. Birds of a feather flocks together.
that's true. And you heard what I said?
That's not her memo.
I told
I heard you. You wish her the best. I love you. I don't want no bird. But like a true G. And then she can do, okay. Oh, okay. I don't have anything else to say. Oh, okay. And it sounded like to me she was around somebody. But it seemed like she wasn't focused. But she kept saying okay, like she was ready to end the conversation. I don't know if she was at work or around somebody, had them stepped out the room or something. She didn't seem comfortable. I picked up on that too. But when you got quiet, she kept saying, okay, well, all right. It's almost like she wanted to end the conversation.
Right. Well, you know
I
what?
think she was in an uncomfortable situation somewhere. Maybe somebody was around. She could have been at work. I mean, I don't know.
Hey, being renditions, and you're absolutely right.
Well, we probably called her today and caught her off guard.
And I heard it in her voice.
We called her off guard. Because when I called her, I said, hey, she said, hey, Andre. I said, hey, I got your husband on the phone. I said, listen, he's been telling me what's been going on. So he's been trying to reach
Right,
out to you,
Shirley
but
D.
he hasn't been able to talk to you. So I said, before I link him in, I don't know what's going on. Would you like to talk to your husband? And she said, yeah, okay, sure, go ahead. I didn't want to I want her to know, feel comfortable. I didn't want to blindside her.
Right, okay.
Oh, he already linked in. There she goes.
Exactly,
Go ahead. No, I ain't not going to do that.
Okay.
So I'm letting her know that I know what's going on. He's been trying to get in touch with you, and she already know how this conversation finna go before I link you in. She got to know because she know you.
Yeah, that's true. This is true. That is true.
She got to know.
That is true.
Maybe he might be halfway close because Dre on the phone. But I felt like you really wanted to get a little loose. I really did.
But I can't. I ain't never got loose like that. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
If I did, I'll probably take shit too. But I know she can't handle when I get there.
She can't handle, right?
Yeah.
And I'm glad you didn't, because that would have put you. That probably would have messed your relationship up. See that girl? What I told you all of them when they go to jail, they ain't shit. They caught that jump. I told you ain't doing nothing but use you. I'm glad. You know what they be saying. I don't know why you laughing. Yeah. You know what they be saying.
Yeah, this is true.
See, Dre still think he locked up too. See, Dre, I think Dre doing some projection on Buckwheat. This must be what his ex-wife friend said about him. So now he's trying to make Buckwheat believe that Shirley friends are saying the same thing about Buckwheat. At the end of the day, a lot of women don't even, if your girlfriend man go to jail, a lot of times us as women, we don't want to see our girlfriend hurt, especially if we see that she gonna stay with this ninja. Hell, we try to bring up a whole totally different subject and try not to even bring that up, especially after we done tried to reason with her and tried to make her see the light. And if she decides she want to stay in the dark, what do we do as women? So they don't know anything about a woman at all. They don't know anything about a woman. And I think who was it, a lady? One of y'all said that they think a woman is supposed to take care of them. And that's exactly what their attitude is. We're supposed to just take care of them and let them do anything they want to do. And then we're just supposed to be okay with that. And if we're not, we're trash. We're dumping on them. We're talking about them. And at the end of the day, Dre, you've been to the penitentiary too. And at the end of the day, whose fault is it because you had to do some time? And when you go to jail and you go to the penitentiary, you're supposed to lose everything. Okay, because you broke the vow. You allowed them people to break us up at this point. So I should be able to do whatever I want to do because you broke the vow. You the one who put yourself in this position. So if Shirley got another man or if she don't have another man, whatever decision she want to make, that's Buckwheat's fault because he shouldn't be in this position. He's too old to be going to jail at this point in time. And Dre, I don't know why you're trying to hold him up. I guess you're trying to make him feel good, or I guess this is his therapy session or whatever. But y'all both are trash in my opinion.
Oh, he just using you.
Yeah, this is true.
You know his history.
And he
You ain't
was
got no
using
kind
her.
of credibility in the streets right now with nobody.
Sure don't.
No, I don't.
Only faith you got right now is God.
That's it. That's all I got.
I'm gonna tell you, like the counsel told me when I was going through all that shit. You came and got me that night out the woods.
Okay, here we go with
when
the
Camille was
woods.
talking that shit, he going to motherfucking jail. And Ron was like, I don't know what he done did and why he done did it right here. You got to build your faith back up, get your shit back together, and make them realize that they made a motherfucking mistake. That's it, brother.
Yeah, you're right. You so right about that.
But yeah.
But I feel better since you. I feel better since you.
Well, you know what to do. You ain't new to this. Ain't no reason to this.
No. But see, I gave her an option. I said, you want to call it quits now? She said, I just put some in her mouth.
She can't. She gonna do that because she don't know what she gonna do. She might call it quits when you get out, or she might want to wait and see until you get out, and she might be frustrated right now. I mean, Tracy gave up right when I got to the damn door. Let the nigga move. Tracy let the nigga move in with her. The last, I was on 5 years.
For real?
The year that I came home, yeah. The nigga she was messing with, she let him move in with him. I'm like, damn. She stayed there 5 years.
Wow.
And I'm like, damn. So the year that I get ready to come home, you had my date. You couldn't wait another 8 months. You let the dude move in with you. I was mad than a motherfucker.
I know you was. I
went over there, that nigga standing over there in that goddamn apartment over there, and you had my... I was mad than a motherfucker.
Damn.
So did. I was almost you to go through that.
Didn't I tell y'all this was projection? He just proved my point. And if I was Tracy, the day that they sentenced you to go down, I would have got me another man too. Because guess what? One monkey don't stop no show. And if you're not in the show no more, then we need to replace you. Because if you're on Broadway and you can't do your job, or not even on Broadway, if you're on any job that you're on, you can't be there. What do? They replace you, right? So to me, in my opinion, this ain't no different. You need to be replaced because you had no business going down. Because all of this could have been prevented. So why you want everybody to have sympathy for you because you don't know how to act in society and you can't follow the rules and regulations of how not to be in jail? This is crazy.
Well, she gonna call you after. She gonna call you. I already know she.
Who? Shirley?
Yeah, she gonna call you.
What's she gonna say?
I already know what she gonna say.
What's she gonna say?
What you think?
Well, I'm gonna tell her I didn't hear the conversation.
Yeah, no. Well, that's true, but I know, she gonna call you.
Nah, I don't think she will. Shirley never talked to me like that.
You don't think so? Okay, well.
Nah, I doubt it. I doubt it. I think just out of respect for you, because you said that you kept calling when I was looking for, because the phone rung about 4 times.
I'm sorry, y'all. And one more thing. He doing all this auditioning and all this talking and all of this just so he don't have to put $5 on Buckwheat's books. So let's not forget that either. And I digress.
She ain't going to answer my call later. I'm going to go back to Ernest. She sent me a voicemail. And she picked it up.
Okay.
And she had to know, when I was calling you, she had to know that you had to call me and told me what was going on. She had to know that.
She had to know that.
She had to know that.
Yeah.
She had to be waiting on that. That's his best friend. If anybody else gonna call me, if I ain't answering this call, Trey gonna call me.
Yeah, that's true.
And I bet you that's what she said today when she seen my number.
Yeah.
Or if I don't answer, he gonna leave me a message. Hey, Nesto's trying to get in touch with you.
Yeah, this is true.
So let me go ahead on and get this shit out of the way now.
Okay, well, you know what? It's out the way. It's out the way. And you heard I told her about it?
It's just that pressure. It's just that pressure. Yeah, whatever she got going on outside of this, which I don't know, it's that pressure, Ernest.
Okay. Well,
She ain't been with you in a year. You ain't coming home. You ain't able to hug her. She going to all these events. You ain't there.
What make them think that D conquers all? Well, can y'all put that in the chat for me? When y'all upset and you're down and out, if you just get some good D, do that make the problem all right? Do that make it go away? I'm gonna wait. I'm finna go through some of these comments in the chat. Put in the chat if that help y'all situation. Cause I ain't never known it to help my situation. I don't know where they getting their damn logic from, but they really need to get their black book back out because clearly they don't know anything about a woman at all. They have no clue on what a woman want or what a woman think or none of this. And maybe that's why come both of them single. I don't know, but they both acting very clueless in my opinion. And like I said, Drake think he's slick. He just don't want to have to be bothered with Buckwheat. He don't want to be responsible for him, so he hyping him up. Okay. I'm trying to get to the where's the lady at? I'm trying to find where we stopped off in the chat. Well, I'll just start right here. Lady T Bug says, Shirley sick of you, Nesto. Hell, I am too at this point. She said you're done with the crime life. It is because he not getting out of jail no time soon. And you stay in jail after the marriage, right? Chick-fil-A say, why Dre never offered Nesto a room in his basement or to stay at his address upon release, right? That's what the whole conversation about Chick-fil-A, so that he don't have to do anything for him. So he's trying to gaslight Sheridan, Shirley's brother. It's everybody else's fault. Shirley friends. It's everybody else's fault so that he don't have to put down 5 cents on his buddy that he claimed that he loves so much. And anyway, love is an action. Love is a verb. It's not a noun. It's not something that you describe. It's not a person, place, or thing. It's an action. It's something that you do. Okay. And so Lady T Bug say he don't want to work and don't. Sunshine say Dre Sheridan has nothing to do with your partner cheating on her mama. That's right. And she don't have anything to do with all the crimes that alleged crimes that he was out there committing. Sheriff don't have nothing to do with why he in the position that he's in. At the end of the day, he's the one who who put her name on that lease. He brought Sheridan into this mess. She didn't ask to come into this. You brought her into this saga. He act like Sheridan had her hands raised. Nesto, please put me in with can I be in with your crimes? And Shelley C said Nastio do not want to listen to anybody that is making sense. No. But when it comes to some foolishness, he'll listen to that. You see how he just kiki and ha because Dre gaslighting everybody in the family, so he think it's funny. Banks said exactly. I was getting ready to type. There he goes, letting them off the hook. Lady Janice say, what I gather, Dre was Nesto told Shirley he was being locked up due to his past charges. She was okay with that, but she not okay with new charges. That's what I got, Dre. Right. And the lady say, that's why our community is jacked up. These guys don't tell each other when they are effing up. That's right. They just gaslight each other. And Sunshine say they all seem to have a problem with Shirley spending her money on her own child. And you heard what he said. Well, you ain't got no power no more. You ain't got no power no more. They act like he was just, um, the president of Shirley, the CEO of Shirley, as if she just relinquished everything to him. Yeah, she allowed him to run the checkbook, but good God Almighty, she still got a mind of her own. Being renditions say, why can't it be she just tired of this? Tired of his shit. He did this to himself. He was in the street scamming and scheming anybody that he came in contact with. Shelley C say Nastio has made all his people believe he was the ideal stepfather. They know better, would not tell him. No, because at the end of the day, I'm inclined to believe they gaslight him so that they gaslighting him, trying to appease Shirley so that the ball can still fall in Shirley's court, right? All the responsibility fall on Shirley, and so that they don't have to be responsible for anything other than entertaining him, because that seemed like that's all they want to do. is keep him entertained. And Chick-fil-A said they treat Nesto like a child. Fuss about you can't have the cookies till you eat all your food. Nesto eat one fry and now he gets two cookies and a pat on the back for making a happy plate is how they doing him. Exactly. They treat him like a toddler for real. Sunshine say he was confident she didn't have another man. And don't see that's why I say they don't really know women. That woman could have had two or three men and he would have never known the difference. Okay, because we do things what better than men do. And it's not a man bashing session or nothing. It's just true knowledge. If women do stuff, you would never know, okay, unless we want you to know. Lady Janice say, Sunshine, they do because they wanted everything spent on them. Exactly. A lady say, Sunshine, these people think women are supposed to take care of men. Even Umar Johnson said that. Yeah, men ain't meaning no more, a lady, because men back in the day didn't used to act like this. Granted, they did have two or three households, but guess what? They were taking care of all them households that they was associated with. They didn't look for their women to take care of them. They took care of their women. If they had a wife, they took care of home, and if they had a side piece, they took care of that home also. Love the Shop said God don't bless no mess, and that's absolutely true. And I don't know why they keep trying to bring God up in this Love the Shop because he ain't got nothing to do with this BS. Lady Janice said, this is where I go left when they throw God in it. God ain't in this foolishness and is not. Sunshine say, lady, please don't mention Umar laughing my ass off. Um, Chocolate Drop say Dre's feeding Nesto a bunch of cap. Exactly, Chocolate Drop, so that he don't have to be bothered with him. Like Chick-fil-A said, he didn't offer him room and board at his house. He ain't putting that much money on his book. We heard him say what twice that he put $75 on there and $100 the next time, and that's about it. And Buddy been in jail for 3 years. Being Roundicious said Dre is giving him hope that Shirley will stick around or be back when he gets out. He know what it is. Shirley already done told him she ain't gonna give him no answer. So how is that gonna be fulfilling for him? Shirley say, why does it have to be what the girlfriend say is saying? Shirley Strawberry has been through enough to make any decision by herself. Right. The girlfriends ain't gotta say nothing. And once again, girlfriends don't treat their friends like that anyway. If we know our girl going through something, whatever she going through, after we done had that initial conversation with her, we're not constantly bringing that up in her face. That's not what women do. Okay. Especially when you're trying to help your friend. Now you trying to help your friend get over a hump. You're not trying to keep them in the valley where they at. So that's the last conversation we finna have with our friend. Unless she bring it up. Victor DeVale say, so she paid for it. That's right. She paid for everything. And Lady Janice said, Nesto, it don't matter when she paid. The point is she paid it. That's right. Because you sure didn't have a quarter to put on nothing at all. Um, I guarantee you, when you play like you had all those businesses, not one time did you hand Sheridan not even $5 to say, here, put some tuna fish in the house. I guarantee you, Shirley paid for everything. $60,000 ain't shit. Then where is your money, Nesto? And broke ass still begging. Right. He tried to act like money is nothing, and um, the money that she have drop is really nothing. But I guarantee you right now, today, Chick-fil-A, I bet you he wish he had that 60 grand. I bet his little scooter wish she had 60 grand to drop in the bucket for him. He act like the woman that he got now is really doing a lot for him, and all she doing is keeping him entertained with $5 here and $10 there. Miss Mad About Music say so you should have been grateful, Aster, that she paid for your lawyers, right? He's very ungrateful, Miss Mad About Music. He think the world owe him something for whatever reason, and he definitely thinks Shirley owe him something. Like he was really doing something for her, and all he was doing is just being a do boy. And she could have paid somebody to do what he was doing. Sunshine said, you mad you can't leech anymore. That's right. Can't. A lady say, Mr. Business flop talking. That's right. And he just don't want to he want to make sure, they want to try to keep Shirley in the loop, baby. Trust me, nobody wants Shirley to leave, not Buckwheat and none of his crew. They all want to keep Shirley around so he can keep his hand in the cookie jar. Love the Shop say he can't accept his fault in this mess. He would never do that. Love the Shop, that'd be too much like right. It's everybody else's fault for Nestio every time. That's right. Sunshine said Chick-fil-A, he's such a bum. He's getting $40. Right. And keep in mind, I've always said he didn't have not even $5 in his pocket, y'all, when he got picked up. Why you talking about $60,000 is a drop in the bucket. And I can guarantee you, you can go ask any of his crew and see if anybody in his crew got $60,000 that's not monopoly money. And I guarantee you they'll all look at you crazy, even Lamont. Oh, I can get that $1,000,000. That ain't gonna be nothing. I can get that. Like them people gonna take monopoly money when he go up there and try to bail Buckwheat out. So Chick-fil-A say stolen Range Rover and non-payment of rent. So what the F does he have? And also, that regular truck ain't even paid for. Okay. Nothing that they had is paid for. Like I said, after 9 years, y'all had nothing. Not one thing that you can call on your own other than a regular truck. And that wasn't even paid for. So Chocolate Drop say your Barbie shop and security company flop. And right. And at the end of the day, Chocolate Drop, none of the businesses was in his name. Okay. He had nothing in his name. Nothing. The only thing that was in Shirley's name that we know of as far as the paperwork goes is that one raggedy truck that he put in her name. Other than that, nobody had nothing in their name. Sunshine says, Dre, please, you impressed by by this thief. He is. For whatever reason, um, it's like they feed off each other for the strengths that they look for each other too. I guess Buckwheat can pull women, and that's what impressed him. And Dre can protect Buckwheat, so I guess that's what impressed him. He got the muscles, I guess. I don't know. It's all kind of sounding suspect with y'all relationship. I'm just saying. The way y'all hyping each other up over here. Lady Janice say, Dre should have just left you at Dre should have just left you at only one ninja in a jumpsuit. Right. Should have left him alone when he was in prison. Being Randicious say he acts like 36,000 is a drop in the hat. It's her money, all the money she spent on attorneys, and she was living at a friend's house, right? And let's go ahead and add on and not paying her friends anything, but she got $36,000 to drop in for a lawyer for you. But she expects her friends to take care of her for free, allegedly. Chick-fil-A say Dre B sounded like he's attracted to Nesto. Damn boots. Right. Okay. There it is. Chick-fil-A said she agreed with me. I told you it sounds suspect. Sunshine say Dre talking a lot of shit and is. A lady said, I said what I said. It said it. Okay, I said it. So Miss Red said, yep, but he's in jail. Exactly. And ain't getting out. It's sickening. It is. The way that they talk about women and just and that's how her family, her friends, like, girl, I told you he wasn't like Dre. Where the hell you get this conversation from? Where'd you get this idea from that's how women treat each other? Women don't treat each other like, and I don't even think dudes treat each other like that. From the men that I've seen and been around, if they boy got a problem, they talk to their boy about that problem, and then they try to figure out what they boy gonna do next. They don't sit around and say, well, her family talking about you. This to me, this is some high school talking and some girl talk at the end of the day. Some kids shit is what they're talking about, and everybody else is at the blame, is at fault except for them. So no accountability from either one of them. You got mad because Tracy got her another man, so no accountability. And now you're mad because Shirley decides she don't want to fund this criminal, so no accountability on either side, in my opinion. Sunshine say, Chick-fil-A, I must agree. Loader Shop say he really wasn't fly with that pissy nap hair. Never understood Sonya calling his hair good. His hair is just hair, right? Well, she gotta hype him up, you know, make him feel good about himself. Like Chick-fil-A say, Nesto was a good boy because he ate his one fry. Let's give him 2 cookies. So Alpha Dre by says Chocolate Drop. So I see he was pissing y'all off too with that talk that he was talking. Because it was a bunch of BS. It was a bunch of bull. Chick-fil-A say that's why Dre can't keep a woman no longer than a few months. Exactly. Neither one of them can. Okay. Now at least Buckwheat can finagle his way through and keep a relationship even if it's fraudulent. Drake can't even keep a fraudulent relationship. So Sunshine say, Dre, your partner, want your partner? Dre, do you want your partner? I think that's what you're saying. And Chick-fil-A say they only kicked the brother out to sell the house because they needed the money, right? Because if Shirley had a problem with her brother living with her, she wouldn't have had him there for 20 years. So apparently she like it was something that he was doing that she was okay with. Because if not, she wouldn't have had her brother there. Okay. And so at the end of the day, if they was in California, the cost of living is easier for two people versus one. And her brother more than likely probably was helping her pay bills. And that's why she was able to live the life that she was living, do the shopping that she was doing. Because in my opinion, I feel like he was helping her pay bills because I don't think she would have took care of him for 20 years like that. You know? She may do that. It's a difference in family and your spouse. Okay, you'll do things for your spouse that you won't do for your family. So don't tell me that brother was living there for rent free. That's just an excuse that Buckwheat want to come up with, or just something that he want to say just to put her brother down. In my opinion, and we never heard Shirley say a word about her brother. The only reason why we know about him is because of Buckwheat. Sunshine say Dre is horrible, your friend, a thief, and a bum. He is, and there was a lot of people that was on Dre's side in the beginning, and I've always stood my ground about Dre. I've always knew he was trash. Now he's showing us better than he can tell us. Okay. So Miss Mad About Music say, I know Dre regret he said all of this now. He continued to listen, and now his partner ain't getting out. That's right. Oh, but he was sure vying for his partner then. And one more thing, Miss Mad About Music, his partner ain't doing all that laughing no more. Y'all notice his partner ain't doing all that laughing, and all that what and wow, and his partner whole demeanor has changed after 3 years. The whole demeanor done changed now. His partner really act like he's on a lot of Xanax and some type of medication, in my opinion. Yeah, ain't nothing funny to his partner at all no more. It was funny then, Sunshine, but ain't nothing funny no more. His partner ain't doing all that laughing and kiki and ha ha. And matter of factly, his partner getting mad and upset with his girl, with the choice that he made. He don't seem like he too happy with the choice that he made. Sunshine say, I'm disgusted with Dre, and you should be. Lady Janice said, Shirley handled this like a boss, right? I also God's I'll see God hand. I also see God hand in this. Shirley left him at the perfect time while he was locked up and can't get money from nowhere. Shout out to Shirley for leaving at the right time. Well, what's the song say? He's an on time God. And so, he touched Shirley right at the right moment. Okay. And Shirley always thought, that Buckwheat was having a Job moment and didn't even realize she was Job in this moment. Okay, she didn't even realize that God was trying to tell her something and was taking her out of the darkness so that she could see some light. You know. And Banks said before Drake decided to start eating leaves and berries, I bet he could make a mean chili. You think so, Bank? So, a lot of shops say good deeds done to brag about. Good deeds done to brag about. Shaking my head. Right. It wasn't nothing good about this ninja. Nothing at all. Chick-fil-A say those Zaxby's nibblers got Dre on his high horse. Don't forget the fries. And Sunshine say Shirley had no rights to feel away. That's right. Um, but she was down for my man at first. She really was for her man until she wasn't. And now they upset because she decided she wanted to flip the script and wanted to get tired. And I guess they wanted her to watch him go to prison and then bow out gracefully. I don't know when it was going to be a good time for them. I just don't. And at the end of the day, she bowed out just in time for that divorce because after 10 years, what happens, ladies? She didn't want to have to be responsible with giving him no money after 10 years, because if she would have waited a couple more minutes later, he would have been entitled to some of her retirement. So she definitely got out in time, just in the nick of time. So Banks say Shirley showed him classy change. Could be classy change could be when accepted that award. Right. It ain't no change. She showed him change that didn't come from the Home Depot. And how gross was that when Dre was talking about she ain't no type of woman that you go get a dog collar from Home Depot. Dre, you trash for real. And even if you know that, why would you say that on a call? But I guess you know anything so that you don't have to pay for them, I guess. So Chick-fil-A said they both wish Shirley would have had begged Nesto to come back. I don't know what for. Sunshine say, Dre, why you never offer your partner a place to stay? That's the question that me and Chick-fil-A got, Sunshine. Cause he sure didn't. He didn't even he act like he was thinking about remember when he asked him about the bond, how much he had to put up, and did he need a house? And at one time he act like he may have wanted to put his house up for him, but that kind of fell through the cracks also. As he listened to YouTube and as he followed the story, and as by and by came to light, he decided he got the same attitude we got. Buddy probably possibly guilty on some of these things. So none of the crew really liked Shirley. No, it was always a scam in the beginning, Sunshine. It was always a scam. Everybody was using Shirley. None of them really cared about her like that, in my opinion. Lady Janice say, Shirley Strawberry, I didn't know nothing. Even if I didn't know, I don't know. And no one would never know if I know. They ain't ready for Shirley Strawberry. Well played, Shirley. And that's what I said. I listen, I told y'all in Lady T Bug's chat. Shirley played that poker face. I hear no evil, I see no evil, and I've done no evil. And I'm going to let the evil one take all of the credit for all of the evil. Okay? And so she better play dumb. She better play like she don't know what's up. Okay? Because that's what's keeping her afloat. Okay? That's what's not implicating her. That's what's keeping her out of jail, and that's what's keeping her away from him. All of it is working towards her good. Okay. So Shelly C say, why would they be saying that, Dre? She has been with him 8 years. Jail is not the only real problem. It's all the other foolishness also. Right. And Dre act like this the first time he went to jail, Shirley C. Like the woman can't be fed up and she can't be tired. Lady Janice say, all he got is God. What God is that? I don't know. I don't think it's the one that we serve though. Because God don't have nothing to do with all this foolishness. And he swear God gonna bless him and gonna give him more and make him more get him out of jail, and he gonna see the light for him. Because at the end of the day, he playing like he really on God's side, but God know when you're playing. He know when your heart is real and when it's not real. And even if God have mercy on you, that doesn't mean he's not gonna chastise you. He's a good God, but he also will chastise you also. Okay, just so you can see the error of your ways. Okay. And so Chick-fil-A say that damn Woods story irks my MF nerves. You don't like the story when Buckwheat went got Dre out the woods? You know, it was a very memorable moment. Neither one of them can forget about it, seemed like. Sunshine said this call really exposed Dre for who he really is. Yeah, it really did. So if you didn't know Dre by now you know him. You know exactly who he is. He was exposed a long time ago for me, Sunshine. Like I said, I never was fooled by him, because anybody that would be a friend to somebody like this, in my opinion, they can't be too much, especially if if it's a dude. Now, if it's your wife, you can keep a lot of things away from your wife. And I still side eye his wife for playing like she don't know what she don't know, because I know she knows some things. She just ain't gonna let us know that she don't know that she know, right? But Dre been knowing this dude way longer than Shirley been knowing him. So Dre knew exactly who he was, and he still stayed friends with him. Okay, so that's why come I said he was trash from the start. Chocolate Drop says, Dre confronting, Dre fronting for the bloggers right now. Right. Could be. Miss Mad About Music said, I said what I said. Yeah, Dre is triggered by his own situation. He is. And it was all projection. When he was giving that story, I knew he was talking about his story before we got in further into the call. I knew exactly what he was doing. He was bringing all of his crap into Nesto's situation. Okay, because that's what Tracy and her friends did. They all talked about him, and so it made him so crazy he had to go run off in the woods. Okay, and I guess possibly thought about not even being here because he was just that crazy about her or the situation or whatever. We don't really know the whole entire story, but we do know he ran off into the woods for whatever reason. So that mean he had to love Jones pretty bad. Okay, and so a lady say Dre is still trying to keep him with Shirley Strawberry. Nesto want his bony criminal doppelganger. He do. And why would you want Shirley is, and don't get me wrong, Shirley do have her faults and we all do. But why would you want this lady who is at least an honest person to a certain extent? She follows the law. She try to live a good, clean, wholesome life. She as far as we know, and she wasn't in on all of the shenanigans that Buckwheat was in on. Now granted, she accepted the gifts and didn't ask where they come from, but it wasn't like she was it wasn't like it was Bunny and Clyde or anything. So Shirley's character, and you still want her to stay with Buckwheat knowing his character. So you trash, Dre. You still trash. um Chocolate Drop say Chick-fil-A child, let me let Chick-fil-A child, me too. And so Chick-fil-A said Chocolate Drop the calls wasn't released then. Right. Um yeah, when he was telling that story about Erica being out and all of that, he was just lying. Just lying. Drake can't stop mentioning Tracy. He's still butt hurt. He is, ain't he? He ain't got over that yet, have he, Sunshine? I told you it was projection. So Chocolate Drop said Chick-fil-A went down. Bank said, tell him, big sis. Right. I am. You hear what you know what my name is. I said what I said. I'm not gonna bite my tongue. Okay. So anybody that be on this channel, y'all already know I'm not finna bite my tongue about none of them. So Miss Mad About Music say Chocolate Drop. He didn't know about bloggers then. Oh, okay. You talking about when he was making this call? Maybe he didn't. I don't know. But this is 2023. So when did they find out? Was it August of 2023 when they found out? I guess it was August or September when they found out when the call started, or was it October when the call started dropping? I know it was in after the. I know it was in the autumn time of 2023 when the calls dropped. So, Lady Janice say, all right, Prophet Nesto, Shirley Strawberry not calling, right? I hope she don't call him. Miss Mad About Music say, oh, wow, now Dre lying. I didn't remember him saying he was going to tell her he didn't hear the conversation. Right. Birds of a feather flock together. Hey, his boy lying to him, so I guess I guess it's okay for him to tell a lie too, a little white lie too. Let him tell the story. It's a white lie. Shirley ain't calling Dre for no motherfucking advice from a ninja in the woods. Right. I hope Shirley look at all of them as one of the same. Like a lady saying, she fell into a pit of snakes. And so I hope Shirley look at all of them as a pit of snakes. I hope she take that attitude, a lady. D causes more problems. Right. Because it ain't never solved none of my problems, a lady. Never. Sunshine say, Dre, y'all have no class. Shirley does and was extended core. I guess you're saying Fendi and Couture is what I think you were trying to say. Vicky say all good D does is delay the inevitable. Right, Vicky. That's all it does. It just delays it. Because it's gonna come to a halt in a minute. It's gonna come to a head. Everything has it's like a combustible, right? It's like a volcano that's just slowly leaking out the lava, and at one moment it's going to explode, and that's all good D does for you. Just putting it off. Um, Sunshine say you being nice. Oh, okay. So Lady Janice say nope, cause after vertical and horizontal relations, I'm still pissed. What a very nice way to put it and clean way to put it, Lady Janice. I like that. Chick-fil-A say when you broke and stressed, good D, not even an option, only MF money whether the D is offer money rules. Okay, Chick-fil-A. You said what you said. And Sunshine say, honey, good or bad does not pay bills. That part, Sunshine. And Shelly C say, thank you for joining us tonight. The comments have been lit, and they have. To the Truth Telling Squad, thank you for all of the likes. Yeah, we appreciate that. And we do appreciate everybody being here. Hey, Nesto, Shackle, Shuffle, Walk of Shame. You know I'll get tongue-tied every time I say that name. Thank you for joining us this evening. Hey, Leo Lady, thank you for being here today. Chick-fil-A gal, please spell your words differently. Chick-fil-A, YouTube be flagging you, girl. You know you got to try to spell these words. You got to be creative with the words now. She just got carried away, Shelly. She's not going to do it again. Let's see. Chocolate Drops say, okay, Shelly C, thank you. Chick-fil-A say, oh, I see now, Shelly C. Yeah. You have to spell them differently, and you have to be creative, or YouTube will they'll strike you. They'll strike your comment. So Bank say the best revenge is to be happy. I'm glad Shirley understood this part of the assignment. And also to be quiet like she is being, Bank, because little Scooter want her to say something to her so bad she can taste it. And that's what's killing her. She's so upset, and that's why come she can't be still. That's why she can't really think well. She really wants Shirley to respond to her. And to me, sometimes the silence is just golden. That's golden, because you can't fight against silence, because you never know if the person never say anything to you. Say for instance, you're having a confrontation with somebody and they just let you do all the talking and they don't respond back to you, then you basically arguing with yourself, and it doesn't make you feel as good as it would if y'all was going back and forth, and you don't even know what they thinking because they're not saying anything. So to me, the silence is golden, because what it do, it just make you wonder what's really going on with them. And that's what he don't have. He really don't know what's going on with Shirley at this point. And I love that for him and her. So Leo Lady said, you can't be a good stepdad if you're not a good father. Say that one more time, Leo Lady, for the people in the back of the room. Cause he swear he the best dad and stepfather. And how you gonna be a good stepfather? He don't even have a damn job. He ain't got no income. None of his money was going towards nothing in the household. So, make that make sense. Cause it don't make sense to me at all. And just me say Nesto was a barrel Shirley could ride at night. Oh Lord. Okay. And probably not every night, just me. Okay. Probably once or twice a month. Let me just throw that in and add that to your comment. So Shirley sees a public service announcement. Please use emojis to express some words so that all of our comments can be read and enjoyed. Help keep the neighborhood good. No, we got the nicest moderator there he is. Okay, so a lady say his ex told him to scram away from her barbershop. Right. I bet he was messing up on her too. Yeah, you're talking about Carol, a lady, right? I'm sure he was. A leopard don't change his a zebra don't change his stripes, and a leopard don't change his spots. And so, we know he's a career alleged criminal. So if he's messing up now, I'm pretty sure he was messing up then, because he can't seem to tell the truth, and he can't seem to do anything that's on a legitimate basis, in my opinion, based on what we know about him. So Banks say, Shirley C, you're doing a wonderful job, sis. And she is. I appreciate her so much. And so let's see. Bank say, she said, thank you, Bank. And Bank say, give me $36,000 and I'm off to Thailand. Well, then, Buck, we would be running you and your family down too, Bank, if that's what you would do with the money. So Miss Booger Down say, these aren't men, they are bees. He's point blank. Right. Exactly. They're not a real man at all. Because real men don't talk like this at all. You can best believe that. Because a real man gonna be concerned about his wife. He's not gonna be worried about her friends. He's gonna be worried about her. And not one time have him or Dre been concerned about her. They're concerned about them and what makes them feel good and how everybody did them bad. That's what this whole conversation about. So Lady Janice say, heck, if Prison or Sonya was my future, I'd be on some meds too. Well, listen, he the one who chose both of them, Lady Janice. Nobody told him to choose Sonya. Nobody told him to choose the life of crime. I've always said when he met Shirley, even Ebony, he had an even Curl also. He had an opportunity 3 times to get on the right track, and he decided to still go the route that he went. So strike three, and you what out? Okay, so he is where he at now, cause he struck out. So Chocolate Drop say Dre is a fence straddler. It and is. He's it's not so much of a fence straddler, Chocolate Drop. He just want to make sure that he gaslight his boy, make sure that he build his boy hopes up, and make sure that his boy don't call him and ask him for nothing, call your wife. Okay. So it's not so much that he's straddling the fence. He's trying to keep them together so they can stay out of his pocket. He not slick either. And so, hey, Marjan, thank you for joining us tonight. So Lady Janice say, Dre didn't offer Nesto no place to stay because his toilet was broke. Well, how is he using the toilet then, Lady Janice? Okay. How is he using the toilet? He got to use it himself. He didn't offer him nowhere to stay because he didn't want to be bothered with him. And he didn't want to be responsible for him. Really, at the end of the day, really nobody really want to be bothered with him or be responsible for him. Even little Scooter don't want to be responsible for him. And I've always said, if he ever got free, her house is not the house he's going to. Watch and see. Bank said, hey, lady Miss Boogie Down, my sister from another mister. So Bank say, wasn't that the story of Brokeback Mountain? The Woods story? Yeah, Bank, they were at it. Well, I guess you can call it woods or the forest because you remember they went fishing a lot. They used to go fishing on the boats and yeah, they were out in the wood, go camping and stuff in the woods. So yeah, that was Brokeback Mountain. Dre, Bank say you got a Brokeback Mountain story, sir. Chick-fil-A say, Bank, that's a good and accurate one. It is. I got to take my head after Bank. That is a good movie since Buckwheat love movies. By the way, the Wood story might make a good Tubi movie. Yeah, because Brokeback Mountain made a lot of money, y'all. I'm just saying. Just me say felons of feathers fly together. Nesto and Dre were two of a kind. Right. Just me. Exactly. And just because Dre is no longer doing things to get caught up in the system that we know of, it's just that book we just couldn't stop. Okay, Dre may have turned his life around, but his mindset's still the same, in my opinion. He still got that prison mindset. Okay, so Lady Janice say Nesto saying, God gonna do this and that, and God might double it, may doubt it. However, Jesus said, "You love me, you will keep my commandments." I ain't counted not one commandment that Nesto has kept. Have y'all? Not a one. Not a one. Now I don't think he's actually unalived anybody, Lady Janice. So maybe that's one he's kept that we know of. Let's put it like this: that he ain't been charged with. Okay. But you never can say never. You never can say never. So, Lady Janice, I never read the Bible, but I knew that one. Right, Bank. So just me say, no, 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 sir. Shirley was down with the mess. No, sir. She was down with the mess and was. Like I said, she was okay with the gifts, or what have you. Just me. I don't think she was, Bunny and Clyde with him, but she was down with the. She was okay with him bringing home things. Yeah, Bank. We're 98 more people, and we'll have 500 subs. I've been working. I told you, girl, I've been working hard on this channel, trying to build it up. So I am getting ready to meet a milestone. So I do need 98 more people to make the 500 mark, and then I'll shoot for the 1,000 mark. A little bit, build one brick at a time, and I'm gonna do it the right way. I'm not gonna do it the fraudulent way like Buckwheat. I'm not gonna follow his footsteps. So hey, hallelujah! You says Nesto is evil, but he couldn't separate her from family and friends. That's God, right? Hey, you can say that one more time, hallelujah, because that's exactly what he was trying to do. And I've always said, thank God she had some real friends and family that stuck by her and just knew that she was going through a lot and just actually forgave her and just really kind of knew her character. Right. So, for her friends and family to stick by her, and yeah, just me, she did accept all of the ill begotten gains. But her character stands for itself because, Buckwheat is always talking about my character, my character. They need to look at my character. Well, we have looked at your character, and your character say that you don't have not one person in your family that can vouch for you, but surely got a lot of people to vouch for her, and they all came back to her, even though she strayed away from them. And so they knew what the deal was, and they knew who the demon was, and they also knew once he got out of the picture that she would see the light, and that seems like that's what happened, in my opinion. Lady Janice say, I mean, not one commandment. He haven't did the thou shalt not kill, Lady Janice. So Bank said, y'all cracking me up. As I said what I said, read the comments. Right. Comment, the chat is lit tonight, okay? Very lit. That's why I'm going through each and every last one of these comments, because the chat is lit, and I was noticing that as we were doing the calls. Okay, so Shirley just speaking to Nestos. And Karen said Dre wanted those nice invites to the parties and the freebies. Absolutely, Karen. He said he can't eat the fancy snacks in first class no more. Right. And possibly meet a few stars, and possibly tagged along to a few events and venues that they went to, the good life. And so, really, instead of him holding his boy up, he should be cussing him out for dropping the bag, for fumbling the bag. In my opinion, that's what I would have been doing. Like, you messed the bag up, dude. Somebody say you are right as usual, Big Sis. Silence is golden. It is. It is golden. Because people, when they can't stand that. They can't stand when you're quiet, Bank. Let somebody get mad at you or whatever, and they retaliate against you, and you say nothing. That kills them more than it would for you to curse them out. Trust me when I tell you that. I I, I exercise that right a lot, and I'm a big believer in letting the universe, give back to you what you put into it. Okay, so you don't have to fight every battle. Some of them you just let God fight for you, and it works out a whole lot better when God do it for you. Lady Janice say bank is bad when you can't count one commandment that someone has kept. Right, Lady Janice. Not a one. Listen to me say she's going to be on the replay. I appreciate that. And leave a comment and I'll respond back to you. Y'all know how I do it. And even though I may put a heart, I may come back a couple of days later when I have some more time and then respond back to what you said. It may take me a couple of days, but I try to respond back to each and every last one of y'all comments that y'all give me, whether it's on my community wall, a short, a video, or what have you. I definitely try to respond back to everybody. So Banks said, Leo lady, my dad did that for mom because he loved my mother and kids. That's right. And that's why I said, Bank, real men don't act like these ninjas. These are prison men, okay? They got even though Dre is free, he still got that prison mindset. So a lady said, yes, Carol. Hey, Jennifer, thank you for joining us tonight. And so allegedly is asking everybody to give us thumbs up. And Bank is saying, Lady Janice, that part. She can't find no commandments. So Bank say, side note, does anyone find themselves saying stuff like that part in real life? Well, yeah, Bank, I'm in the South. I said that. I was saying that before, but we got on here and said that, okay? A lot of this is Southern lingo anyway. Anybody that's in the South. Chick-fil-A know what I'm talking about. M Tate know what I'm talking about. I think they're in the South. I think M Tate is somewhere else. But all the people that's in the South, they know what I'm talking about. So Lady Janice say, dadgummit, there it is. I said what I said. He have not unalived nobody that we know of physically, but he has unalived a lot of people emotionally and mentally, and let's throw in financially. Okay. But that's not in the commandments though, Lady Janice. You told us to do a commandment. So hey, I was just following the playbook, what you said. So Chocolate Drop say, Bank, yes, my husband say now also. Chocolate Drop, you done picked up the buckwheat lingo. So Lady Janice say, Bank, I say, yeah. No, you do not, Lady Janice. Out of all the ones to pick up, that's the one you got. How funny. Okay, guys, so we'll get back to the rest of the call. I think we have about maybe 7 or 8 more minutes of it, okay? Yeah, we have about 8 more minutes left.
You know what I'm saying? I mean,
Right.
it's a whole lot of shit going on.
It is. It's a lot. There's a lot going on. You're right.
Folks probably every damn day. How Nesto doing? When he getting out?
Don't
What they
nobody care.
saying?
Don't nobody
Yeah.
even
She
care.
probably got this yeah, keep lying and keep lying. Oh, he's fine.
Yeah.
And no, she lying.
Right. Well, you know what? Hey, she said it. This ain't none of my life, and I don't want to deal with it no more.
No, they all say that. They all say that.
Well.
Well, you know, I don't normally do this, but you're different. So, okay. Okay. Well, you know, I don't normally sleep around like this right here. I ain't been but 2 years in my whole life. And all the next thing you know, they got dildo in the goddamn ass. You're freaking like a zombie. You know what I'm saying? And you're different. So that's fine.
Yeah.
That's fine.
That's true.
It may not be her life. And it shouldn't be her life. I got that.
Okay.
We're gonna see if my love overrule that when I come home. That's what I want to see. That's what I'm gonna be waiting on that phone call right there. If you love me the way you say you love me, and the vows that you committed, whatever, and I'm getting ready to get out. I ain't got no murder case. I ain't got no robbery case. I got some stuff that folks said what I done. I ain't going down the road, Shirley, with no shackles on, strapped to no doggone under the diagnostic center. I'm gonna be out here in a minute now. I ain't going down the road.
That's right.
Because you were going down the road, it would have been a long time ago.
Long time ago.
So I'm going to get out. It ain't like I got 5 more to do. I'm going to get out here soon. That's the good part that's in your favor, too. Whenever they get tired or whenever they get this shit out the way, I'm going to let this man go.
Y'all keep thinking that way if y'all want.
Taking up their space.
Yeah, it's right there. You sure right. You sure right, too. When I heard that they let my Cody go, I said, shit. And then I found out I got a court that right there, too. Man, I said, man, I'm gone.
What, they let her go for lack of evidence?
No.
Well,
you know, we ain't never been indicted, so I don't know what or why.
So what the ground war? Okay.
Yeah, I know the cause was. I know when my lawyer come back, but they let her go and let her sign her own occurrence. And she had damn near 30 more charges than I had.
You don't think that she sit there and told everything and tried to make up and fabricate and stuff, right? Try to throw you up on the phone?
Ain't nothing to throw under the bush. I was at the wrong place.
But you wrong about that, buddy.
That is,
Okay.
That's basically how that shit went. And they figured out who I was and what I had going on. They throw me in there with that. And when I figured out what was really going on, they just made her shit look like some real big shit. But
Right.
Yeah. So long story short, my thing is, I just got caught up in the wrong shit in Fulton County. Other than that, I would have been in one process, I gone, whatever I was going to do, however I was going to do, been back on the street. It ain't happening. And I told her, hey.
Y'all, I know I said I wasn't going to stop it. Oh, but they are so wrong. What make Dre think that he not going to have a lot of time? Maybe because Rico haven't dropped down yet, I guess. I don't know. Y'all put it in the chat what y'all think. Why Dre feel like he don't have 5 or 10 more years to go? Because I feel like he do. And I think Dre is sadly mistaken, but maybe it's just part of the gaslighting, to make his boy feel good. But they are so wrong about this call. And just like you said, oh, you don't think she told it on you, do you? And oh no, I don't think she's gonna do that. Oh, but yes, she did. Yes, she did. But she told it on you. And not only did she tell it, I think a lot of people in the whole operation, I think everybody went down there and told it on you, dog, including Cotton Candy. I think Cotton Candy told it on you also. But I'm a digress.
I know she would get this scared when people talking this and that. I got that part, lawyers, this and that, all that, they were lying and all that. I get that. We don't want to free them. But if you believe in God, bro, your faith ain't that strong.
I'm going to tell you the same thing you told me when I was facing that gun charge. You remember what you told me when I was facing that gun charge and I kept worrying about that gun charge?
Mm-hmm.
I say you ain't going no damn way. You put
You ain't going nowhere. You're too good. You're too good to people. You're too good. You're out here doing this and you're doing that. Fuck that. I know what it seems like and all that. You ain't going to man. You ain't going to. I couldn't see it at the time, but I knew I was fucked up in the head, and I'm my daddy's truck, and I called the damn gun, and I called me out at the girl house, to me house. I couldn't see it.
Couldn't see it.
You know. Yeah. But I know I had. He out here business now. But guess what? I didn't go nowhere.
You ain't going nowhere.
I didn't go nowhere.
And that's what I got now. And
Oh, but your
I
partner
didn't go
going
nowhere.
somewhere.
Yeah, like you said. I said, okay.
Allegedly.
That's my break right there. We ain't going through this shit here no more. No, sir. I got to get my shit together.
That's right. That's right. That's
But this ain't me. And you're going to have to do the same thing too, Nesto.
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Whatever you do, you just going to have to help. You're going to have to move like a real boss this time. Real boss.
I am.
Real boss.
You gave me, because the stakes are higher. The stakes that you showed.
Yeah.
You're right. That mean I got to get past on what I already did on
Yeah.
because of her. You're right. Damn.
You're going to be all right.
Yeah.
Shirley is too.
Yeah, she is. Yeah, she is. She's going to be fine. She'll be
She
fine.
sure is. She fine just right now. She real fine.
And I enjoy my daughter too. Damn, that was a dagger.
You don't want her to enjoy her daughter?
This is not my life. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
See, that sounds like somebody. See, I don't know where that's coming from.
Right.
11 months in, even before you married me, you know what I'm saying? I was hoping that.
How is that a dagger cause Shirley enjoying her daughter? Because Shirley knew you hated her daughter. She was just putting up with you. And I put the link in the chat too if anybody want to come up and say a few words. But you just confirmed everything, Nesto. We already knew you didn't like Sheridan, but now you don't want her mama to like her either. Get the F out of here, you dusty.
Honest with you and told you what Nesto was about.
Absolutely.
Because of the rumors that you hear, let me tell you this right here. So
you dusty
it ain't
clown.
like you jump in the blind like in the woods and brought out 10 years later. She knew.
Ain't that something? That's why I did.
She knew.
I did it right in front of you. Right in front of you.
She was at Nesto's grand opening. She was at the house out there and all of that. She was on all that.
All that.
Oh, she knew.
Wow.
So you mean that's your wife?
Well,
That's all. You just have to do. You're gonna have to move different.
Yeah. You done gave me confirmation. You done definitely gave me a clear brain opener. I got it on my chest now.
A clear brain opener, he said, y'all.
You have 1 minute remaining.
Thank you, GTL.
I'm gonna have to put some more money on that call thing. What if I got $5, $9 left?
That's okay. I don't call it much. I just call when I need to talk.
Oh, that's fine. You guys want to? I gotta put some more money on it though.
Okay. Well, I ain't the call you back, but I'm good. I want to tell you I love you. Thank you for the confirmation.
Uh-huh.
Time. I say I'll tell you I love you and thank you for your confirmation. I'm good. I'm straight.
Just hang in there. Just get your game plan together.
Yeah, I got it.
That's all you got to do.
I got it. I done started
Get your
working.
game plan together. Get your push-ups together. And nigga just execute the game plan when you come home. Okay.
It's gonna be nasty.
That's all you got to do.
It's gonna be nasty.
You're gonna be back in control again.
Absolutely. You're so right. All right, player. Be safe out there. I love you.
Okay.
Thank you for using Global Link.
Okay. Y'all notice how he told Dre how he loved him? That's the most genuine love that I've ever heard him say. Everybody else love you very much. Love you very much. Love you very much. But he told Dre, I love you. He put some emphasis on it. Let me stop. He put some emphasis on that. I love you. I love you very much. Told him twice. And I didn't even hear him tell Shirley that he loved her like he just told Dre how he loved him. Now, it sounds like he really do love Dre for real, for real. Now, everybody else, he just loved them very much. He loved them very, very much. But Dre, I love you. Put some stank on it. Okay? And so let me bring my girl up here. Hey Vicky, how you doing tonight?
Good evening, or
Good
what is it?
evening. I know you got a lot to say about all of this mess.
It's. I mean, I've been I've been like going back, like since Lady T Bug has been, like playing the full calls from the past. I've
Hmm.
been going back listening to some of the older calls too, not with more, now that we have more context, we have more charges filed. We have the RICO's been filed, the evidence has been put forth. Well, some of the evidence has been put forth. We have a lot more context on how he speaks to his friends and his homies, and just hearing this back then when we first heard it,
Yeah.
it was like, we were like, oh, okay, Dre, you kind of backtrack, and it wasn't as bad, but like, damn, hold his feet to the fire. Like, just
Right.
because you went through it, obviously Dre went through it, and he let you lost probably a woman that he probably still very much cares about because he wanted to come out and knuckle up on a broad and be jealous of her. But you can't expect a woman to sit here and hold out. But to what you just said, I've been saying that like for at least the past month now. Going back listening to these calls, like Dre really the love of his life.
Right.
Shit, Dre never said I love you back.
Uh-uh. Uh-uh.
Dre don't
He
never say I love you back.
he said, I love you. He put emphasis on
All
it.
right,
He
man.
did. Everybody
Love
else
you.
says, I love you very much, love you very much. But
Love you,
Dre,
love
I
you,
love
love
you,
you.
man. I you, man. And Dre
You've been
really doing the least for him at the end of the day.
you've been my pot. You've been with me for 30 some years. I mean,
Yeah, yeah.
he talks to Dre and about Dre that's his real wife or that's his real boo thing. Even when Dre got upset last year when Sonya, he said, "Why you let her call me an idiot?" And then he was just kind of stuck when he talked afterwards. When he talked to Sonya, he still wanted that money. He still wanted Sonya to call for that money. He put Sonya in a lion's den with Dre about that money.
I think he
Even
was butt hurt. I think he was actually hurt. He was hurt because he hurt his boy. Now he wanted the money too, don't get me wrong. But I think he actually was affected that he actually hurt his boy. You don't think so? Hello?
hold on 1 second.
Okay. But yeah, I think he was really butt hurt.
My bad. I was
Um,
sipping something hot.
that's okay.
Yeah, he was hurt. You could hear it in his voice. Dre was hurt. I
Mm-hmm.
think Dre was hurt. It's like, nigga, I have never. Anytime somebody say something about you, I come to you and tell it. Like we supposed to be. I mean, we may not be as tight as we once was, because of course, friendships go through the motions. But I'm not gonna let nobody sit here and talk bad about you. I'm gonna jump in and tell him like, go say it to his face then. Or you ain't gonna sit here and talk about my homie right in front of me. That's my friend. You're not gonna do. We're not doing that. If you okay, either you gonna stop talking about him, or I'm gonna call him up, or you gonna go in front of his face and say it to them. Don't be
Exactly.
sitting there. Don't sit here and talk about him behind their back. You got something so much that you want to say about my friend. Well, let me call him up on three-way, and then you go ahead and say it to his face and see what happens. Let's just go. Let's take that route. That's what Drake kind of seems like. He's like, not, because Drake still, like, he still kind of got that I'm walking around the yard watching my back prison mentality. He's like, no, fuck that. We're not, you're not going to sit here and gossip about my friend in my face. Nesto is very much a simp. He is a simp man, and I swear I believe he's down low. Very much believe he's down low because he has so much emotion, so much passion about women's gossip, so
Mm-hmm.
much passion about gay men and what's going on with them, and quick to compare them to Gary with the T. His his attorney, a whole educated, for all we know, straight man. He kind of like Gary with the T. Gary, remember Gary with the T? Always asking Shirley about Gary with the T. And making emphasis, men's ain't men's no more.
Right.
Go ahead.
No, I was just
No,
agreeing with you.
I got your message.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Go ahead. Yeah, so I very much think that yeah, he's got some like some passive issues that just some underlying not, and it's not, being gay is not an issue. It's just for Nesto, I think it is an issue. I think he's down low, but I wish they would just held his feet to the fire. Dre was he was right on the money. She said she tired. She wasn't saying I didn't want to quit you yet. She was still making up her mind. And whether her friends are helping influence that position, maybe her friends are just helping to give her clarity and not so much influence. And I'm not sure who else is up here, but you can go ahead and speak if you're up here. Miss Boogie down? I don't know. I keep talking. Yes. So I don't understand why um they did coddle him so much during this time frame. Just tell him the truth. She is tired. Her bank accounts are getting garnished.
Hey,
Like, stop trying to sugarcoat it. Stop trying to sugarcoat
quiet
it for
down.
him. You there, Miss Boogie
Yeah, I'm
down?
here. You hear me? Can
Yeah, I hear you
Can
now.
you hear me?
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
I said what I said. I had to go handle some business.
Dude, I don't know. Either you guys keep giving him a little bit of grace. Well, I ain't gonna say you guys. Vicky, you keep giving Dre mercy. This dude doesn't get any mercy because at the end of the day, he's literally saying what he's always said. He keeps saying that this dude is um what you that she's not over it. This is giving bad advice. This guy,
It
bottom
is.
line, knows that did his last deed with this woman and she's fed up. And I think Dre is very well aware that she was fed up too, but they keep pacifying him. And I'm not understanding the whole pacifying of this guy when this is a whole grown man who dug his own grave and put himself in this situation. Shirley didn't do this, Sheridan didn't do this, Debbie didn't do this or anybody else. Like this whole, oh yeah, because her girlfriends, are putting stuff in her. Yeah, well, what are you doing? You're being his homeboy, and you're having a whole conversation with him as well. So this is what people do when they're in relationships. You rely on your friends, but at the end of the day, if the person, no matter what, that's in the fire with you, that's in the situation with you, you know what's going on with you and your guy. You know what's going on with you and your man or whatever have you. Ain't nobody putting nothing in Shirley's head that Shirley doesn't want to be involved in because we've seen that she's been very hard headed, very standoffish from when the cops were telling her, even when Steve was like, do your research. She wasn't doing anything. Nesto knows that this woman was fed up, and then you sitting up here and you're just waiting for somebody to pacify for you. So where Sonya normally comes in and is that person who always gives him that pep talk, he can't bring this to Sonya, obviously. So now you're gonna go the other route, which is your boy, and he's gonna sit up here and pacify this. Being as though Dre has been in this with the woman Tracy or whomever, you know that this is this man's last hurrah. That this woman is done. And this, metaphor of when you come home, you're gonna clean up, you're gonna step up and step out, and
I
she's
hate
just
that
gonna be there
metaphor.
with
I
you,
hate that he
she's
does
just
that.
gonna get back to where we are, and y'all gonna be no. It's the last hurrah, and he knows it and his man's knows it, but nobody is bold enough until he starts defecating on them. Then everybody wants to now start to see the light. This is it's just sad. It's just sad. It's just sad. But I can't stand that metaphor like, oh yeah, you just give her that D and she's gonna be all right. You're a grown people. And this is a grown man with a habitual 19 cycles, only 60 years old. You done been in jail probably half your life. Doing a year here, 2 years there, 7 years here, 3 years there. you done didn't have your damn life. It's just sad. This call is just why I can't stand Dre, and I've been standing 10 toes strong on hating Dre for the past year because I was just like, I don't care what nobody says, birds of a feather flock together. Yes, he may have gone on with his life and done better, but even if you're listening to him, he's also had these backsliding moments, right? He's like the Christian that goes up, and gets baptized and then he backslides, but he gets back in the church. I don't think Dre is that much more reformed either. He's a bum. I can't
You
stand him.
going in and
That was
out.
my sorry.
What?
That was my
She
little two
probably on her
cents.
phone.
I'm gonna be
Well,
quiet now and let y'all
well,
take it.
well. I've always said that Dre was a bomb, and Vicky knows that. Vicky knows
Yeah.
from day one. I kept Vicky was so sympathetic. No, Dre's a good guy, and I was like, oh no, he's not. No,
I'm about redemption, and I do believe people. I believe some people can be redeemed, and
right.
I
And
wanted to.
and I'm not saying that Dre is trash like Nesto, but just to hear him say you can't go to Home Depot and put no dog chain collar. You can't go put no collar on her. You can't put no chains on her. She ain't that
Yeah.
type of woman. So, you know about all the shenanigans that he does. You know everything that he do, but you still want to be friends with him. But like Shan said, I guess men don't judge other men on their actions or whatever. They just judge their friendship. They can know a lot of things about their boy, but they'll I guess it's excusable or what have you. I don't know, because if I had a friend and she was doing a bunch of foul stuff, I'm sorry, I wouldn't be able to hang out with her no more. And I'll be like, girl, uh, me and you
Well,
on totally different pages, and so some
he-
things I just can't condone as a friend, and
here's
so I will
my
feel a certain type of way. I don't know. That's just me.
here's my thing. Like with the if he when he got the CP charges, that was in early 2023. Then the SA charge came. That would have been like, as a friend, I'd have been like, oh, okay, so you bought that life, and I can't accept your phone calls anymore, or I may let the money that I put on the phone run out, so I can let you cop a plea to me and see what you really say about that. But if you getting a consistent, you starting to get consistent charges that are kind of in the same thing that I find deplorable or inexcusable. um, there's no way to talk, you can talk your way out of it. And I'm telling you, we need to talk about this. Why would they even think that you could get into this?
Right.
Um, no, we can't be friends anymore. I can't. I'm not gonna sit here and pacify you. And yeah, Shirley had the right to be. Like somebody said earlier in the chat, they finally put it together for me. Shirley was willing to because he played it out like it was old stuff that was coming back on him, and she thought they were messing with him because he has a record.
Yeah.
Which, okay, you're dealing with a felon, like a two-time loser. Some of that stuff might come back. You might have officers who have a grudge against you. It does happen. So now you're getting all these new charges, and you're getting like serious, like disgusting, below the earth charges.
Right.
No, I can't stand by you. Yeah, I just sat here and thought about it, and I agree with Miss Boogie Down. I hear you, and I agree with both of y'all. But it's kind of like, all right, she tried to stick by him, and it's like, okay, maybe it's not true. Like this is out coming out of nowhere. He's never had this before, so it's coming out of nowhere. But then, if you have time away from your man or from the situation altogether, you don't have him constantly in your ear, and you know how he is so frantic, and he's so anxious, and he just nitpicks and asks all these damn questions and always in your ear to keep your brain from actually thinking, to sit there and think about things. He keeps her busy, keeping her busy enough or keeping her with the story tight enough to where she doesn't ask any questions, or he feels like he has a lock on her brain. She's not thinking about it, or she doesn't want to think about it. But she's got time to think now, and think back on all these things. And really, when this SA charge came out, I was like, okay, enough is enough. She probably Probably did pray on it, and probably did talk to some friends, and probably did talk to herself. Like, when is enough gonna be enough for you?
Hmm. I agree with what you said, but I also think that once them people cleared her and told her that she was no that she's not culpable of any charges, they're not implicating her, she not in on this. I think that's when she bowed out gracefully. After she saw that she was in the clear and
Right,
she really didn't have to deal with him anymore, because I believe she was dealing with him because I don't think she liked none of it. Okay, it was embarrassing. It's not in her repertoire. Jail, she thought it was beyond. She thought, she thought it was behind him. And once he went back to jail, she probably was fed up from the beginning, but she was only trying to hold on because she was trying to save face. And it could be a little
Mhm.
true about she didn't want everybody pointing the finger saying I told you so, because as a woman and as just a human being, a lot of times we don't want to be proven wrong.
right.
We don't want everybody we
Right.
don't want everybody else to be right and we wrong. I mean, everybody else to be wrong, and we want to be right, and we want to hold our conviction, right? And so when it comes up in her face again, the only thing she could do, and like I said, on Lady T Bug's channel, we don't know what she knew and what she didn't know, right? We don't know what her hands was in and what her hands wasn't in. But once she found out, and it could be possibly just something, small. Not nothing, not enough. Apparently, it
Mhm.
had to be small, not enough for them to charge her with anything. So I wholeheartedly feel like once them people said that she's in the clear and she really don't have to be bothered with this ninja no more, then that's exactly what she did. Just not be bothered with this ninja no more. And then, like you said, time had went on. You're going on 6 or 7 months. I'm still living with my friends. You still singing the same lie. I don't have anything, and you still putting my daughter down. So let's not forget
That
about that. And that get back what her talking about. She happy with her kids, and that was a dagger in my heart. How the hell is that a dagger in your heart? Because me and my baby gonna be
girl,
in defenses.
when I first heard that, like, when,
Okay.
go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I was gonna say, I want me and Vicky. We gonna tag off on this because I know Vicky's gonna take the defensive side. I mean for Shirley, but I'm gonna take the defensive side for Nesto. So I'm gonna let Vicky say what she got to say, and I'm gonna tell you why I'm taking the defensive side for Nesto. But go ahead, Vic.
No, when I first heard that, when he said that was a dagger, it's like, why would her and her child? I understand, like, supposedly Sheridan's to blame, or why he thinks that Sheridan, he's trying to play it off like Sheridan's to blame, that he's still in there, or he was in there to begin with, or stayed in there. Let me put it that way. But when he said that's a dagger, how is that a dagger? That's her and her child's relationship. I understand you can't be around her, but Shirley can, and Shirley's not giving a damn about, like, whether you guys can get along. Or she every time he started bringing that up, and later on in the calls, she just like, all right, okay. She cuts him off on that. There was even something that was said. He said, "What are you gonna do about?" He asks her early on, "What are you gonna do about?" He asked, "What are you gonna do about that?" And she didn't really understand what he was saying, but he's asking her, "What are you gonna do about your daughter?" Like, basically, he's been trying to make her choose between, and like, that he feels like he almost like he's felt like a failure because he wasn't able to break that relationship up. Now, whether her and Sheridan have a icy relationship, and Shirley should not be paying Sheridan bills, that's on them, and that's for them to figure out. But him trying to come in between that, I that sentence, that was a dagger. She's got, yes, she doesn't have any other close family seemingly except her uncle, and he probably getting old, and her daughter and her grandkids. So why would you, just because you don't like your damn kids and your grandchildren, does not make mean that she got to give up hers. And that's it.
Well, what do you thought about? Hold on one second before Miss Boogie down respond, and she can respond to both of these. what do you think about when he's talking about she need a male authority in her life? You know, she
She
ain't
probably do
you got the power. You don't have no power now. You don't have no power now.
that.
I'm like, what the hell they think this is?
That whole power thing, like
Yeah.
I that's that old Southern man way of thinking of you need to have a man taking over everything. Now, Shirley was doing fine, whether she was paying her bills or not. She was still getting by, So just because Nesto came in and he was very good at planting these little seeds of doubt and misinformation about people. This person's crazy. She don't know what she doing. I had to take care of this. He makes sure that he throws in like little pieces of information to everybody to make the other person look stupid or look like they don't know what they're doing. That is one thing I have noticed about him. I don't know what that trait is called, but he plants these just pockets of misinformation about people, whether it's a half truth or even if it's a truth. He makes sure that he gossips enough about people to where he comes in. He's like, I had to fix that. I had to fix all that. I had to kick the brother out because I needed to sell, whatever. I need to do this. I need to do that. Or if Shirley just mentions, oh, my brother's not paying any rent. I wish he could pay some rent to me. He could kick the brother out. That kind of thing. He makes it seem like he came in and he played Superman. So these are the type of men that this is why they don't have any women. Dre don't have a woman because he couldn't handle a woman. When he had a woman, he got his ass locked up. And then she left him. She went and found a man that's gonna stay out of jail, stay out of no, I'm sorry, stay out of prison, and she was gonna stick around. And then when she found somebody else that was probably gonna treat her better or give her something better, he went crazy. So he decided, okay, well, I'll just sleep around. That's the best option for him. Dion cannot handle one woman by himself. Lamont, we see none of these men have secure, honest relationships. They all just whore around, and that's fine if you want to just do that. I don't with Dre, like, okay, maybe it's better that he knows he can't handle being in a monogamous relationship because he gets too obsessive. But even Ernest, he's just a whoremonger. He likes new things. He likes new kitty cat all the time and probably a little something extra.
And animals.
And animals.
Allegedly. Allegedly. Now that boogie down, you can go ahead and respond. I bet. Listen, that's on the
Right,
paperwork. I ain't making none of this up. Didn't them,
right.
did,
You throw in the zinger, and then I gotta come in
wait a minute? Didn't them
cackling like
people
a
say he
damn
couldn't
idiot
be?
right
Listen,
now.
didn't them people say he could not be around a damn goldfish and an ant?
Yes, they did. You did not have to bring that
Well,
up
I'm
No
again,
just
Mars.
elephants,
Okay.
no
yeah.
orangutans, no
No flies,
chimpanzees,
no
no
flies, no
flies,
roaches,
no roaches, no
no rats,
muskrats,
no
no
nothing.
raccoons, no
Yeah.
gators, nothing.
So if he move into a house and they got roaches, he got to hurry up and immediately move out. I'm just saying.
I'm a piggyback off of Vicky with the last comment, and then I'm gonna go back to the what we first was talking about. But I agree. I think the comment to answer your question with the this mentality, I don't know if for you guys. I don't know for you as well, big sis. I said what I said, but I grew up around a lot of Latinos in New York. I grew up predominantly around Puerto Ricans, some Dominicans, but for the most part Puerto Ricans. And I remember being friends with some of my friends, and going to their homes or whatever have you. And the mother used to instill, especially in their daughters, like, you have to do what your man says, and you need to learn how to cook, and you need to learn how to clean, and you need to make sure, even if you got a job yourself and you taking care of these kids, you got to make sure that you make sure the house is clean, and when he comes home, make sure he has a plate of food waiting for him or whatever have you. Now, again, growing up in New York in the summertime, that was what the Northerners did. They always, two things: either somebody got in trouble, got pregnant, and we used to have to go down south, or, you know what I mean, because you couldn't be pregnant up there and everything
Yeah,
and
yeah,
all that other
I
good
know
stuff,
exactly what you're talking
right?
about on that.
Right. Or, if you had northern parents, like both of my parents worked, or whatever have you, and my grandparents, and I had some aunties and stuff like that that were in the South. My dad's side is from Macon, Georgia. My mom's people is Caribbean, but when they first settled over here, they settled in Charleston, South Carolina. So, needless to say, having Southern roots, I remember we used to, like I said, either you was because you got yourself in trouble, you had to go down there and have that baby, or you just went down south for the summers during summer break. Um, and I remember having friends in the South, and again, I grew up with, same mother, same father for me and my siblings. And so when I came to the South, it would be a lot of culture shock for me because I had friends that literally had half siblings that lived up the road, and this was normal for them to go see their sister up the road. And it was just like, well,
Amen.
how's that? Yeah, how is that your sister? Oh, that my dad's daughter. Okay, so y'all don't have the same mother. It was weird for me, you know what I mean? And I'm sure I asked a lot of inappropriate questions. And I definitely was offensive, but I didn't mean to be. It was just something that I just wasn't used to. So as far as Dre and that mentality, I'm not even shocked to hear him say that because, like I said, growing up in New York, the flip side of that was me having a lot of Puerto Rican friends, girlfriends, and then being in their houses and hearing how their mothers and grandmothers used to drill into them. Like, so it was just like, I remember my dad would cook if he got home or whatever have you. Some days my dad would cook or whatever have you, and they looking like, okay, like my mother would be like, oh, I'm tired, you go, you make dinner or whatever have you, and it was fine for my dad, it was no problem. But in the Latin household, that was no, no, no. They didn't care how tired you was or whatever, and make sure when Poppy comes home, Poppy's plate is sitting on that table. So it was very, very weird for me, right? And thank you, Chocolate Drop. I do have a strong accent. But needless to say, that's where I think that mentality for Dre comes in. Dre seems to me like as tough guys are as they appear to be, both of these men, which I don't think we use enough, they are insecure. They're women, they're not men. They are chicks. They're emotional, and they are very, very, very much clinging to the idea of what a woman represents. They want that woman for bragging purposes, not for the love of having, the opposite sex and having that challenge of just women serve as a purpose for them. It's not only for Nesto, it's status and what she can do to help him to bring him to the level that he needs to bring to be right, because he's not doing this with men. He relies on a woman to help him get to that next plateau. Dre, I don't think he's the type. He looks like to me like he might be a southern gentleman. He might know how to pull out your chair, give you a nice little foot rub or whatever have you, but he seems like he's very needy. He's that type of man that you gotta constantly leave your girlfriends with, because he's not hanging out with his friends. He's sitting home waiting for you. Everything is with you, like that justifies his existence. So now you got this play here where Nesto feels like, she don't she can't function because I'm not there. She doesn't have a man there. And Dre is playing in on that. Yeah, she need a male role model there, because this is what you do. You start her car for her in the morning. You do this for her. You do that for her. And of course, he's only going by the information that his man's is telling him. His man's is not telling him that he's having these rendezvous and he's going away for long periods of time where there's many, many days that him and his wife are not even sleeping in the same bed. He's not doing all of that. Dre know his man is out there stepping out, but he also, thinks like this is a good guy. Like he, is catering to this woman when in all actuality, he's doing anything but. Shirley is the reason that he exists, not Shirley existing because he exists. It's the other way around. Now, as far as getting back with the daughter comment, last but not least, I feel like she opened that window. Whenever you, especially myself being divorced, the one thing I don't play with is when it comes to my kid. Now, I will not allow my kid to disrespect somebody that they see I'm entertaining that's not their dad. But at the end of the day, you are not ever going to feel comfortable enough to say anything about my child. She opened that window, And that's why he feels like it's a dagger because he feels betrayed. They were sitting up there talking about Sheridan. Right, wrong, or indifferent. She went along with it. She fed into it. She let him say certain things that he was totally out of pocket for saying, and she didn't correct him. And now he's sitting up there. He don't know what the hell is going on, because it was like, okay, well, damn, 2 months ago we was both talking crap about Sheridan. Now all of a sudden you dedicating your time and your energy to your beloved daughter who done got me sat up in here and is part of the reason why I can't get out of this prison. We know that that's full of crap, but in his mind, because it's everybody's fault but his own, he's literally sitting up there and he feels betrayed that Shirley is now sitting up there having this young lady be in her life, and she's doing, when you sit up there and you just talk about $36,000, and I don't care if it was $3,000, no matter what kind of money Shirley makes, you sitting up there talking about when Dre was doing a little, in my opinion, of playing devil's advocate and kind of checking him, and he was just like, well, she done already paid that. That was already up
Oh, girl,
front.
I forgot
That was
about that.
36. She ain't got nothing, like that, like his mentality. So even if we're looking at Sheridan's rent, which was allegedly like close to $3,000 a month, that $3,000 a month, if you do 36,000, because I know I said what I said, don't like the math part, but I'm very good in that. That 36,000 would carry Sheridan's rent for the year. To get the fact of whether or not you like Sheridan, you don't like what she's doing, but Shirley paying her rent, it's costing Shirley 10,000, 20,000 every time you decide to flip and go to a new daggone attorney. You have no respect for her and her earning her money, but then you want to get mad because her daughter is reaping the benefits. Her daughter didn't make herself. She produced that child with her ex-husband, her first husband, and she made that baby. And if she wants to sit up there and pay for Sheridan until Sheridan's dying day, at the end of the day, that's still her child, no matter how old she ever gets. That is none of your business. But when Shirley allowed him to make it his business, I'm not shocked at him feeling betrayed. He does feel betrayed. And that's why I said I wanted to play the devil's advocate and kind of defend his thought process. Do I agree with anything this ninja says? Absolutely not. But I can see why he felt bold enough to use those words, because he really does feel betrayed because she sat up there and let it be open season on talking about her child. That's crazy.
Right. She should have
That's
stopped him. She
crazy.
should have stopped him when he started on it.
Should have never been
Yeah.
no
Should have been
dialect.
never
It should
been
have
none.
never been no
But at the end
dialect.
of the
I've been
day, though,
divorced for
Miss Boogie
7 years.
Down, sometimes people just be venting, but he's the type of person that you just can't vent to because you
He
said you had
uses
a
it
step.
against you.
Yeah, you said you had a stepson yourself, right? Or
Yes, I do.
okay.
Yes, ma'am.
And
Yep.
and don't tell me that your stepson just been a model kid and your ex-husband or husband or whatever your situation or status is. Don't sit
Hmm.
there and tell me that y'all didn't never have a discussion about things that he done that was wrong, and you just ragged on him. Oh, he should have, because that's
Absolutely.
but
But you
but
know why I did that? I said
but
what
I'm
I
saying
said.
he should have
I
been
raised that
but he
boy.
should have been more
Wait a minute.
mature enough to understand that his wife is just
It's nothing
venting
wrong
to
with her
him.
venting to her husband. It's nothing wrong with her venting to her husband about her child. That's not where I'm going with it. What I'm saying is when it became dialogue, it's like even having a friendship. You and I become friends outside of this virtual world of ours or whatever have you. I got a very good girlfriend. We had a situation not too long ago. And when she called me with something that, I necessarily didn't even agree that she was right. She literally said, listen, I just need to talk. I just need to vent. I'm not asking for an opinion. I said, you got it. You go. Now, again, I'm human. So, of course, I'm formulating, I'm taking in what she's saying or whatever have you. But you know how that call ended? I was just like, sis, if you need me or whatever have you, I'm here for you. But she set the tone in the beginning. She already let me know, right, wrong, or indifferent. She's not asking me for my opinion. She needed me to be a friend and hear her. So I'm not mad that Shirley had a bad situation with her daughter and she relied on talking to her husband, who's not the father of this child, or whatever have you. Yes, you are absolutely correct. I've had that situation with my stepson as well. But what I will never get involved with is my current friend that I'm seeing presently. He has two kids, and I don't say anything about those kids. And what I don't allow as well is I do not allow him to talk about their mother. You know why? Because you laid down and you had these babies with her. So what we not gonna do, let me just set the tone. I can listen to you and I can be there for you as your friend, your lady, whatever you want to categorize me as. But I also know that there are boundaries that you don't step over. This whole crew and cast of characters, these folks don't know boundaries. Little Scooter, as you call her, she don't, definitely no boundaries. You know why? Because Dion was 100% correct a few months ago when we heard that call when he went off on his dad. You don't sit up there and let this woman call me soft. Absolutely. You opened up a window. So now she does feel like she can say whatever she wants about whomever she wants because Nesto doesn't check her. So that's all I'm saying with the Shirley situation. I can see why he feels like it was daggers thrown at him because she allowed them to have that dialogue about Sheridan or whatever have you when it benefited her, and she was okay with him saying and throwing his little jabs and saying what he says. And then now that she's mad at him and the forefront and the reality of him not being ish is coming to the forefront. Now it's like, well, I'm going to repair my relationship with my daughter and my grandkids. You know why she threw that up in there? Because she lightweight Shirley is a troll
Mm-hmm.
right now. She trolling
Mm-hmm.
that dude, okay? She know exactly that he, because they talked about this child, she know that how he feels about Sheridan right now. Right, wrong, or indifferent, he has a problem with Sheridan and he blames Sheridan for being partially in the situation that he's in. Maybe not all of it, but he definitely is throwing her in there with the Gail Beckhams and all of the rest of them that's sitting up there throwing shade at him and him not being able to take accountability. So now you're gonna sit up here and throw her in my face, but we was just talking about her a few months ago. Come
Well,
on,
whatever.
right? I
Okay,
mean,
well, it's a new sheriff in town, and so this is what it is, sir. And so let me just make this one point before Vicky
mhm,
speak. Disclaimer. Let me throw a disclaimer out. All men in the South don't act this way. Like she said, it's something lacking between them. Something happened with these dudes. They're simps, and most men don't act the way that they act in the South like that. Now, like I said before, yeah, grandpa may have had another family down the street, but the family down the street, and yeah, they did go down there and see their sisters or what have you, or a lot of times they didn't even know they had half siblings until the funeral time came. Sometimes they did know, but one thing about it, Pawpaw took care of that house, and he took care of his side piece house. And so, even
absolutely.
if they were going to do that, the men back in the day, not today, but the men back in the day, they took care of their business. And so I just wanted to throw that out there. Now, today's man is a totally different man. Today's man is a lot like Dre and uh, Buckwheat. And I don't know when the tables turned, what had happened, but dudes ain't duding no more. Men's ain't mening no more. And I don't
Facts.
understand why they're not. And a lot of it is because a lot of these women are acting like Shirley. They're allowing these men to act like little kids, and they're coddling them. They're not expecting anything from them. A lot of women have let their guards down. They have let their standards down, and a lot of women, just do anything, or be like little Scooter, just go with anything just so that they can have a man. And so I just wanted to throw that out there. But yeah, the South is kind of different from the North, and I wholeheartedly believe the North have always been more expensive than the South. And it could it be that the North men just couldn't afford two houses at the same time, because in the South, it's always been a little cheap. So, is it that they couldn't afford two different houses, or maybe they just built different? I don't know, because I'm not from the North. I'm from the South, and all I can tell you is about how I grew up. And the last
Right.
thing I want to say is, before Vicky speaks, is I've always been told a way to a man's heart is through his stomach. So exactly. Um Women, if that this is how we do it in the South. Now if I'm gonna you gonna go make the bacon and I'm gonna bring home the eggs, then we both gonna do the house stuff together. Okay. If I'm helping you bringing home, if I'm gonna help you with the house or whatever, if I'm gonna help you with the bills, then you're gonna help me with the house. That's just point blank. That's just a rule for me. And if I'm gonna stay at home, then yeah, I'm gonna make sure your breakfast, dinner, lunch, and all of that is set up or whatever you because that's what our clear women do. And so that's really how the South is basically set up. And so I'll let Vicky take it from there.
No, I think I grew up. I mean, I am a project baby, so I kind of grew up a little different. Like it just was what it was. Yes, we saw quite a few men with different families, and sometimes like if a woman was married and she brought in an outside baby, if her and her man had been together for a long time, that man would just take in that baby. It was what it was. Like the men of yesteryear, and even though we're talking about men of that time frame who were like born or kind of scooting around during that time frame, they they handle business at home. It was what it was. They just handled it. That was their woman. They were going to make sure that the kids were taken care of. They were going to make sure that the lights were on, the bills are paid. I'm gonna go do my thing.
Right.
Don't let me find out you doing your thing. You bring home this outside baby. I ain't gonna treat it no different. But don't have that ninja come around here asking about his baby. That's my baby now. It just that's the kind of stuff that I experience. As far as there was something I wanted to say about. It was about Shirley and her daughter. Yeah, what Miss Boogie
About
Down was saying.
about um
Was it
about
the
her about
36,000?
Hmm.
go ahead, Miss Boogie Down.
Was it the 36,000
Oh,
dollar
yeah.
comment?
It's like okay, yeah. He he did not care about. He had been so used to facilitating her money in a manner that was so careless, and that he had not paid a bill in God knows how long, that he didn't care the impact that it had on Shirley. She's staying with people, so she should just be good. He's going to catch those people up. He's going to give this attorney a bonus if he gets out. He's going to take care of Sonia when he gets out. He had plans for Shirley's money, and he still had plans in jail for Shirley's money. And once Shirley got a hold of the money and realized, like, my card ain't swiping like it's supposed to be, because now she's actually got to pay bills, and she's really like getting a logistical timeline of, okay, she's having to send out this money to these attorneys, and she's seeing how free he screwed up by having her piecemeal that money out to the attorneys the way he thought it should be sent out, because that was part of his control. Him telling her when she got a refund or like it was $5,000, and he said, "Okay, send him two and one. Do it like I'm telling you to do it. Send it two on this day, two on this day, and one on this day." She's seeing the task that it is to take care of him in jail. Yeah, it's like, yeah, who cares if she's paying her daughter's rent? That's the situation between her and her daughter. Like maybe at that point in time, their relationship had broken down to where it's just about the rent right now. I'm going to pay your rent because you're my child and I don't care like what he's talking about. Um you and I may be beefing, but I'm going to make sure that you all of my children are squared away. And I'm going to pay for this tuition for the kids and so forth. Um but I
As she
better not,
should.
as she should. Yeah. I don't need you talking bad about me I could see where Shirley would get mad. It's like, look, with the stuff we got going on between each other, is between you and me. Don't be going to my so-called friends and talking about me. I mean, that's one thing about like my mom and I. Like we could be beefing. She's like, listen, I'm gonna help you with this, but don't go to nobody else and say anything bad about me. Like you hold that into yourself unless you don't want my help or my financial help. Don't be ungrateful. But with him, he didn't care. He just didn't. I mean, you're right. You're absolutely right, Miss Bookie. Down that 36,000. I mean, it's more than 36,000 because I don't. I think he paid what she paid. He said he paid. She paid Jackie Patterson 15,000.
Well, somebody
These
put 60 in the chat also.
Yeah, I think when they tallied up everything, it was like between 60 and 70. But I think at this
It
time,
was the
or whatever
36.
have you, it was like, yeah, he was talking about the one shot that he knew Dre knew about. I think it was even more than
Right.
36. But he was saying, because he was saying like that part was already taken care
That's
of
what it
and
was.
blah
That's
blah
what
And,
it
blah.
and
was.
and and let me
It,
make this
it
disclaimer.
was in the
I
past.
don't like math, but I definitely can count my money. Okay, so I just want to put that out there.
I know that's
So
right.
yeah, I can count exactly. I can count my money. And Shirley started counting her coins. It's like, wait a minute. I'm paying 15 this month, 10 the next month, and another 20 this month to random people. Oh no. Okay, something got to give. And then you get more charges that I didn't. This is not. This is new. This is not old. This is new stuff.
and
So,
and also, Vicky, let's keep in mind when she was paying all that money, what was she doing? Living with friends. She didn't have no bills.
but she was also trying to. She was real. I mean, it sounded like she was trying to get on her, like, get back on her feet. Like she was trying to. I mean, I'll give her this much. She wasn't. She was staying there, but then when she realized this ain't gonna work, because they. I mean, they. She knew she was wearing out her welcome. She knew she had worn out her welcome. 5 months prior. This was supposed to be like a month. Because Nesto probably promised them a month. And Nestor really thought that he was gonna go stay with those people too. But mind y'all, y'all remember that? I don't know if y'all remember that. He thought that he
I remember he said he didn't want to go stay with nobody. He sent her over there because he didn't want to go live with nobody. He told her to go over there.
no he this. I go back and listen to some of the earlier Shirley and Nesto calls. Nesto thought he was going to go stay with those people. He alluded to going to stay with them, and she. I think she just wanted her own space. But back to my point, he's saying the ungratefulness of him saying that's been paid for. Well, so I paid it though. I could have been used that to help myself out. I listened to a call today where she asked him. She's like, "Well, hey, hon, all my books with all my keepsakes in it, like our wedding pictures and stuff, is that all in storage? And my good china, is that in storage? Yeah, 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 yeah. What you think? I'm a good person. I know, I know how to put all. I takes care of my people. I'm that guy. I put that stuff in there. This woman probably had to rebuy a lot of that stuff, and like from my understanding, that china was her mother's. I She may not have gotten that back unless the police went in there and seized everything, and she was able. They gave her an opportunity to go through and kind of sift through what was in there.
Well, you said that yourself though,
What?
that she was telling him that she didn't have any furniture, and
Right.
Lamont when Lamont was saying that she did have furniture, so the police more than likely, allegedly, and maybe they did allow her to get some things, but what was left to get? That's the question of the day.
Well, and but the point Miss Boogie Down was making, when he said like, "Oh, that's been paid for," but the fact of the matter is, she paid for it though. That's just money. That's money wasted because you and little Squeaker are over there plotting on my money, and like we heard tonight on Lady T Bug's channel, tell Miss Shirley you need another lawyer. Like, and you sitting there, but listen. I mean,
If I was like real close to, ooh, I could have.
if girl, baby, listen, I kind of almost wish Shirley was my kinfolk, like, cause
Right, right, right. That's what I was like. Oh, I wish Shirley was my cousin. Cause
cause,
I would be like, girl, come on, let's go pool. Oh,
cause I got Sonya's phone number. I got Sonya's address. Like seriously, if she was if Shirley was like my good kinfolk, and I know she seemed like a sweet person to the people who close to her. Like, you want me to handle this? I know you talking about the blood of Jesus and all that, but right now I got the spirit of somebody else in me. So like, let's go handle this right now, cause she just need a good. All I
Paul,
gotta do.
the spirit of Paul before he became a Christian.
All she need to do.
Mm,
All I need to do is just kick her in the back of her knees. Both.
mm.
I just kick her in the back of her knees, and she'll fall down. And
Right,
she.
right.
I mean, she may not learn the lesson, but it make you feel good, and I'll record it.
Yeah, and that's why come she run from town to town though, see, because she talks too much. She do way too much and she talks way too much. And so yeah, I can see her running from Ohio to Florida to
Mm,
Atlanta and then
yeah.
moving back from Atlanta or what have you. But at the end of the day, you're moving from Atlanta also because you don't want to be bothered with Buckwheat in case he get out. I'm telling you, she is there for entertainment purposes only. She was never going to be there to the end. She there to the end now just to get the attention, but let him get an inkling of getting out.
But I also want to say this too.
Mhm.
What he wasn't telling Dre is that the during this like process, I can't remember if I don't know if this call was Shirley had found out about the the DA had said something about the mistresses or the mistress or running out, you know.
Right. I remember
So
that.
what he wasn't telling his, I mean, Dion had to tell him what they mad about is this. They're really mad about this, and he didn't take heed to that. Like that, all he's worried about is like, well, that's not my, that ain't true. Ain't none of that true. And they're sitting there, agreeing with him that's not true. But just because a person hasn't done it before doesn't mean they can't do it, and it may not be in their air quote character.
Exactly, Vicky. And it may not even that you didn't do it before, you didn't get caught.
Right. So he's not telling Dre like he was plotting to leave Shirley. He just wanted an address to come through and wash his balls and be gone and to, take the truck back and take off with the truck. Cause that's pretty much,
I don't believe he
huh?
was on leaving Shirley. I don't believe he was planning on leaving Shirley. The Shirley was the end game. Now, whether he was going to cause her harm and get it the old-fashioned way, insurance or whatever, but I don't think he was ever planning on leaving Shirley. Shirley is at the end of the day, she's the
The
what would
pocketbook.
we
The
call it?
pocketbook.
Right.
Yes, she
Yeah. She's
yeah,
beyond the pocket. She's the main goal right now. Cause he done already done burn his britches with his other scams and stuff. So right now, Shirley is a legit scam.
and
Um,
also too,
Sony is a fun
but also
time.
too, guys. Sure, Vicky, you said that Shirley, you must think Shirley probably have good character. You know she have good character if her friends forgave her. Because see,
Right,
if
right.
she was a foul person like him, her friends wouldn't, and her daughter either. Her daughter would eventually forgive her, but not this quickly. Okay, so everybody took her back once she got rid of her dead weight. Everybody took her back once she saw the light. Then it's like they were just sitting in the background waiting for the
Just
girl.
waiting.
Girl, we was just waiting on you to wake up. That's all we
That's
was
like,
doing.
so I can
Mhm.
say this, like when I in the like the time when I was deepest in my alcoholism, um, I I did not deserve to have friends because they tried to help me, warn me, anything before I got a DUI, and even after they tried to help me, and I still wouldn't listen. I still wouldn't stop drinking, but I was still good to people. I still stuck my hand out at the times that I was sober, or even when I was drunk. Shit, I stuck. I was always there to help somebody. Like I'd open my door, let people stay with me. Just random things that if people needed it. So I realistically, as obnoxious as I was, I probably didn't deserve friends. But because I did hold, I still treated people.
You had
Um,
a good heart, and they
yeah,
knew that. They knew when you start drinking, you're not that person that they
Mhm.
knew. And it's just like
I
him.
agree.
If he was such a great person, wouldn't the whole crew be just there trying to make sure he good, make sure he got money on his books, totally doubt
Hmm.
everything that everybody is saying? They would, let's put it like this, they would be standing on business. They would have been putting their houses up, including Dre, shiesty butt. They will be putting up houses, cars. They will be selling everything and doing everything they could to try to get this dude bonded out. But what did they do? They let it all fall
They
on his
all
wife.
ran. They
They
all ran
all
away.
ran and they
Hmm.
all let his wife pick up the bag. Okay. They let everything fall on his wife because guess what? That the whole operation been using this lady for the whole 9 years anyway. And I told you guys before, she was putting money in, she was feeding everybody. She didn't know she was, but she was feeding everybody. And I'm not saying that he's
Feeding the
right,
block.
and she's feeding the block, and she not, and he ain't the type of person that's just gonna give the money out freely, but let him come and say, "Daddy, I need a engine. Daddy, I need some tires. Lamont, say, dude, I need this, I need that, I need some money on my rent or what have you." Trust me, she was funding the whole operation, from his misgivings and whatever they had going on in their lives, what he would consider an emergency, that money came from her. And Karen put in the chat a while ago, she wondered how much money did Nesto actually get from Shirley. She think it was at least $1 million. Baby, he got more than $1 million.
Yeah,
Uh,
you did.
Right.
she was
She
married
makes
to him for
450 a
9 years,
year.
and she making six figures the whole time that they were married. It's probably more like 8 to 10 $10 million is what he done scammed her out of.
Well, I don't think it was that much, only because when you think about it, right, if she's making 400, 450 or whatever
Okay,
she's
do the
making,
math then,
and
y'all.
and he was free. He was free for about seven and a half for those years, right? In essence, paid for the wedding, so we know she didn't have to pay for that. So we gonna put her at about like a $2.8 million mark, a little over three million
All right,
dollars.
Karen, there you
I
have
would
it.
say, like, I agree with Karen. Karen was probably right. Yeah, he probably got her for at least a
A
cool
cool
bill.
meal. Okay.
I want to
A
say
cool
this too,
bill.
because she was also getting sponsorships, and she had like, so I think he just spent whatever was in her account. You know what I mean? Like he,
But remember, she was living in two homes too,
right,
because remember, she still had that other house in California that she had actually paid off
right.
and ended up taking a loss when she had to sell it or whatever have you. That's why I said I don't think he got her for that much, but he
I
definitely got her
mean,
So
for at least
it
a
wasn't
cool
10 million.
bill.
I
Nah.
w- I wouldn't be. I mean, over 10 years, her salary plus her sponsors, and I mean, I
Technically seven. Remember, seven. He was free. Remember, he got locked up in 2022. They got married in 2015. So they was technically
Yeah, but they met
together.
in
He had
2013.
access to her
But
money.
don't forget them 2 years they dated now. You
No,
don't think he got some money
no,
then?
they didn't date for 2 years. Didn't they? Didn't
no,
they
they
meet in like 2016 or
No, no,
something? Like
no.
they
they
was
got
only together for like
No,
nine
no.
months.
It said remember in the paperwork it said they met in 2013 and then they got married in 2015.
Okay, so you're right, because they were together for like a little over a year before they got right. That makes sense because they got married. Remember January and his birthday, January 9th of
Mhm.
2015. So you got but when did they meet in 2013?
Yeah. I don't know what month they met in, but I remember.
'Cause I thought they were together for 9 months. I thought that's what it was. I thought they was
Well,
together for
it's been
9 months
different
and then got
timelines, but
married.
it really has been different timelines because one place say 2013, because like Lipstick Alley said 2013, right? And
Okay.
so, it could be anywhere from 2013. We'll just say anywhere from 2013 to 2014.
now they might
That
have
were
met
together.
and they might have met, and then they probably didn't start officially dating until like maybe the next year.
2014. Yeah.
Yeah.
But let's read
Yeah,
Shelly
because she
C's
was saying
comment.
like they was only together.
Shelly
Yeah.
C says Shirley Strawberry is the end game after jail because there is nowhere else for him to go. His people was suffered enough financially, and they were not going to let him give Shirley Strawberry money up. Right, and that's why everybody kept an eye on her, kept trying to babysit her, and they really wasn't even good doing a good job of that. Anytime she asked them to take her any place, nobody could never be found. Yeah, I'm gonna come take you look for an apartment. Yeah, I'm gonna come take you to the airport. Yeah, I'm gonna let you drive a car, and nobody ever came. Nobody ever followed through with anything. And finally, she got tired. She said, "I'm tired of all this talking, especially with Dion. I'm tired of all this talking. It's time for action." So she saw who his crew really was, and really she saw who he was and who the whole crew was.
Well, Nesto thought people were gonna
He
be out here windmilling for him like that. He thought he had planted the seed of like, oh yeah, I'm such a good guy that people were gonna be like fighting for me. And the only person who Shirley was fighting for him with her pocketbook, with her, her checkbook. She was doing it that way, and that's the way that we're taught to do it. You hire a
I don't
lawyer.
think he anticipated being locked up this long. I don't think it's
No, he didn't.
necessarily he thought people were going to be feeling for him because I don't think he anticipated being in there that long. Like I always tell you, and I always give you credit, Vic, for the whole, like I said, the anxiety thing. Like his anxiety started to kick in, and then we really got to see who he was like between like around the holidays, right? Holidays are just depressing for a lot of reasons for a lot of folks. I can't imagine being incarcerated during said holidays as well. That can't be a fun time for anybody. But he really started like spiraling like between November and December of like 2022. That's when he just like really started losing it. And then January came and the CP charges, like the reality started to get in, like, I'm really not getting out of here. So I don't really think he necessarily thought folks was gonna be windmilling for him because I don't think he thought he was gonna be in there that
But
long. He thought he was gonna be able to cop out and get back to doing what he got to do to make a few dollars and be able to fight his case, if you will, from the outside, and that just
and go
didn't
find some new
happen.
victims to scam. But
Yeah, like
even when
Uh-huh.
Lady T Bug channel calls, you guys, he was tripping on those calls. He was actually putting little scooter in place.
yeah,
And so I was totally shocked the calls that she bringing out. Oh, baby, these are some calls here. And, it just put another twist on everything where we thought that she really was running the show. But is she really running the show? Is she
no.
really telling him everything? We really thought that she was telling him what to do and he was really just following her direction. But like we said before though, he's letting her think that she's in charge. But I've always
What?
said that he's always been in charge. He just want her to feel relevant.
Well, when I say like I
Uh-huh.
think he thought people was gonna be windmilling for him, like I'll give you the example when Lamont said that when he called when he called Dre, excuse me, and said Lamont said that he was gonna pay my bond. Once you give him a call, he said, "Well, I'm telling you because I know you gonna get the truth out." Like he. I guess like it's hard for me to like to relate to lay it out. Like he puts it out there. It's just like, well, I know you gonna do right by me. You gonna make sure that this gets done. Like all Dre did was relay the message. Like, look, this is what he said. I'm just telling you what he said.
But that's what I'm saying. That's why I don't thought it. I think he knew. Bottom line, lightweight, because like, so if I think like, okay, Vic, my girl, whatever, whatever, I got some things going on in Vegas. She got me this, that, and the third. I don't have to call Lady T Bug, be like, yo, just make sure Vic is gonna do what she got to do. If I believe in you, I believe in you. If I don't, I don't. He doesn't. That's why I said I always give you credit for pulling out something that I don't think you utilize enough. His
Yeah,
anxiety was kicking in. He knew well that Lamont was full. At the end of the day, he knows Lamont is full of crap. I always think of that call. I believe I said what I said, played it, or Lady T Bug played it a while ago, where they were talking to Sonia, and him and Sonia was talking, excuse me, and he made the comment of she made the comment, well, if you can't trust people and this and this and that, and he was like, yeah, but I never thought he would do that to me. He was talking about
oh
Lamont,
yeah.
so that's acknowledged. Dude is trash, but you just thought, just like Dre thought, yeah, I know this dude ain't crap, but you wouldn't do that to me because I'm special. And he got a reality that no, Lamont is trash, and he gonna do what he do with whomever. And it was the same thing with Dre figuring out that reality with Nesto. Like, no, Nesto is trash, and he's going to be whomever he's going to be at that time for anybody. Like anybody can get it. You know what I mean? So that's all I'm saying when I say that. I don't think he ever really he doesn't trust anybody. He trusts no one. That's why you keep having this one go behind, because Dre had already let it be known when he was asking him, "Do you got his number?" or whatever. Dre was like, "Nah, I don't really keep in contact with him like that. I may have
Yeah,
it.
I don't know
I
him
don't
like
know."
that.
It
That's
was,
your buddy.
you know, I don't know him like that, right?
That's your
Exactly.
friend. Yeah,
That's
not
your fake
mine.
brother. I don't know that dude. Right. So he knew,
But he
but
always knew
again,
Lady,
because
Miss Boogie Down, because don't you guys remember when he said, Lamont, he told Sonya Lamont just be talking, he just be capping, and then when he told Dion to call him, he thought, you remember, he really thought he was gonna get out
right,
that day, and he told me, call him on up, and I don't want to hear about I'm all out of town and this and that and the other. So like you're saying, that proves your
right,
point. He never had any faith in anybody. He always knew that, and like I said, he ain't free with his money like he played like he is. He not free with his services. He don't really help
right,
people like Vicky really was actually helping people, giving to the poor. When he wasn't
right.
really being genuine, Vicky. He was not. He was not a Vicky
Even
at
now,
all.
giving him the benefit of the
Yeah,
doubt, Vicky finds good in Dre.
yeah,
Dre's trash.
yeah. He talked
Not
about
Vicky. Vicky
everybody
still
in the
finds
crew.
something in
If
him.
you talk about everybody in your crew, how can you have any faith in the crew? And then at one point, he got so mad he told Sonya to block every damn body.
Block
After
everybody.
block
Block all
everybody,
their numbers.
block
Yep,
all their numbers out.
yep.
So that let you know
I
he didn't
saved one of
trust
my
them people
favorite
like that.
songs, November 3rd, November 3rd, 2023.
You know,
You remember
So
that
block.
date, don't you?
you know what? You help them out. You help motherfuckers out there, and then nobody wanna come through. And if just block. Dude, I can't believe my I can't believe my partner. All that stuff I did for that nigga. Block everybody. You know what? Just block all their number. Block them. Block them. Damn your friends. You know them better than I do. It's just Miss Poop Starter.
Right.
She just stirs the
Pick
pot.
me, pick me. Just block
It's
all.
not,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
sweetie, it's not even pick me. It's there is something mentally wrong with her. The way she, like what I heard today. I'm serious. That little thing that she did, call Miss Shirley and tell her you need a new attorney. That right there, I think that just, it's like the audacity, like she's already paid for one plus two, and then the way she was antagonizing him. Well, this is your life. Now, how many times did she tell him, "This is your life. You want to play with your life, huh? Can't you?" She talks about these relationships that
like
she's
like
been.
like she was daring him. And let me just say this too before you finish, Vicky. If anybody want to know what we're talking about Lady T Bug's channel, and you guys can go back and listen to her calls because she's been pulling her own calls. And if you really want to, get the gist of the calls, and this is for anybody on the replay also, just go to Lady T Bug's channel, and you guys will understand what we're talking about, and you'll see how furious it'll make you to hear this Scooter talk the way she's talking on these calls. But you're also gonna hear Buckwheat get what would we say? Exude his,
Frustrated.
frustrated and exude his power over her. Cause
Yes.
we all think that she's running it, but you can tell she's not running. She's just a puppet, and he's pulling the strings.
So and right. What we're talking about specifically is Lady T Bug is doing a three-part series called Test and Trials. I called Test and Trials. So start from yesterday, and then yeah, like today was the second part of it. But it is it's rather interesting. It's infuriating. She literally, she's antagonizing him about Krill. You know this guy? He's like, I got a relation. I have a 20. I known him for 25 years. Mm. Well, it's your life. You wanna sit here and play with your life, huh? You wanna sit here and play with your life? And what I forgot what she said. When he said I don't want to hear nothing about that. I forgot what she said about that. But it's just nobody's. I mean, she was trying to. No, let me back up. I was about to say something stupid. He is the dummy who sat there and listened to this woman for 3 years now, almost 2.5 years now. She's this is just a color. This is a coloring book. This is a sketch pad for her. She gets to just draw out this man's fate, and he doesn't. He's not. I think he understands it now, and he's just so bored. and so like he's so pitiful now that he just has nothing else left. He knows, he can't really, he doesn't want to hear "I told you so" from his friends and family, because every time he calls Dion, because he'll call Dion and Dion's like, "Well, you went against your own word, buddy." And this was a time where he was still kind of confident, sort of kind, when this call with Dre, or these two calls with Dre, he was still confident with, or semi confident, let me put it that way. He was still semi confident, and Dre was still willing to like talk him down and talk him off the ledge. And I get that somebody's in jail, you don't want to constantly dig at them, um, and make them feel bad about like being in jail, make the situation worse. However, at what point do you start being realistic with them? They're already in jail. Like, I know you don't want them to be sad and pitiful, but keep encouraging them to read a book. Keep encouraging them to go to the law library. Like, that's the things that you can do. Shirley was all about the Bible. Sonya is just like, you just try to write everything down. Just try to write everything down. Dion and Lamont told him read some magazines or something, whatever. I don't know what Dion was saying.
Keep
Dion just
keep your
talked.
head up. Keep your head up.
Yeah, stay positive. Stay prayed up. Stay prayed up. Keep your head up. Do some
Y'all,
push-ups.
y'all know I'm on mute just dying laughing at Lamont. Yeah, man, just keep your head up. Everything gonna be
This,
all right. Just trust in God,
hey
trust the
man,
process.
just do some push-ups. Do some push-ups. Keep your head up. Stay prayed up. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. And he even said it. He's like, I try to change the subject when you be talking about that, because I try to take, that's why I tell you, I gotta stay. I didn't gain pounds. I try to change the subject, make you laugh. That's his way of helping Nesto cope. But like her, she is just an antagonist. You want to put this in? He said, and when I forgot what he said, what she said that make she brought up Crab. But this attorney, I don't want to hear nothing about that. I didn't know him. I didn't work with the man 25 years. Oh, so you know him, because she kept putting it on Shirley, trying to take a dig at Shirley, saying, "Oh, well, how'd she find him anyway?" And then starting to like telling him, well, ask around who's happy with their attorney up in there, and that's how he ended up with Krill, old weird self.
That just took his money.
Right.
And that's what he get because he scammed so many people. And then isn't it just real funny how he scammed everybody and then he go to jail and the lawyer scam him? And they really didn't scam him. They really didn't scam him, but they made promises, uh they made deposits that they couldn't cash. Okay. They made promises that they couldn't keep, especially Crail. I don't think BC ever told him that he can get him out. BC said, I'll see what I can do. Okay. He never said, I'm gonna get you out for sure. He said you should be out. But BC didn't never know, that all of these charges was dropping. And, once again, had you not let the man know what could possibly be coming down the line, maybe he could have handled the case a different way. And no, he wasn't his lawyer that's gonna handle the case for him. All he was doing was trying to get him a bond. So you may have could have been bonded out had you been totally truthful and the man knew what was going to come down the pipeline, and he could have mitigated some of that. He could have stopped some of that. He could have stopped the bleeding, but he didn't want him to. He made the man go on a damn fact finding tour. Just like we have to find the facts, the lawyers had to find the facts because he swear he can't be honest with anybody. Shelly C said, but Vicky, if he can't read, why was he going to the library?
Sell some of Sonya's pictures and have somebody read it for you.
Oh my
Ain't no
god.
and that's another thing. What is the reason for having all these damn pictures on the tablet? Seriously, like,
It's
I mean,
currency. It's currency. Have you ever dealt with anybody or known anybody in jail? That is currency.
And
well,
maybe
that's,
Kidney Punch can say, you better give me some more pictures. Or I'm finna punch you some more in
I
your
mean,
tickets.
Girl,
You
when
know,
y'all read
maybe
some of these text messages, I mean, he be like he sends them back to back pictures, new, no, say new ones. That's old, new. I mean,
because
he
at the end of the day, he had money on his commissary. So what other reason he go? I think it was for protection because he had money. People, Little Scooter and
Yeah,
Shirley,
it
everybody was putting
was.
money
It
on
was
his books.
currency.
So it wasn't for no zoom zoom and wham whams. I think he was doing that for protection.
and truth be told, it's like he blo- he's an ungrateful inmate. I'm gonna be honest with you, like he really is an ungrateful inmate. I couldn't. It's one thing, like all right, he's in there for like a couple years. Some people know how to stretch out.
I
You
don't
put
think
like,
he's ungrateful, you know.
huh?
I don't think he's ungrateful. I think Shan hit it. I don't think he's ungrateful. I think Shan hit it. I think he's very detached from reality of
Yeah.
where it how it used to be versus what's actually going on in 2023, 2024, 2025. He is very detached from reality. And so therefore, yes, overall, you're 100% correct. He is becoming ungrateful, but I don't think he's ungrateful just because he's just typically ungrateful. I think he's ungrateful because he's not understanding this ain't what it used to be when you was getting locked up 10, 15, 20, 30 years ago. Times have changed, but his mentality has not. He thinks that he should be able to bond out. He done committed these little bit of crimes, or he doesn't even say like, look at, because Shan brought that to my attention. Like I said, when you ladies talk, you got intelligent views. I listen and I process. Shan made a very good point on one of Lady T Bug's lives when she
Picture
said
book.
that he doesn't. Um, Karen, that's
Karen,
hysterical. He's
Karen
making.
said making a damn picture book.
I can't even keep a serious thought right now,
Okay,
but
let me go
but
on mute.
he right. I need to go too. But he getting back to him, like he can't process why he can't bail out. And then he's not even saying that he's innocent. Like he yeah, overall he keeps saying he's an innocent MF man, that he was saying that. But now he's down to the whole, well, I done already served enough time for this. I done already did the time for this. So
That
now it's
part,
not even
that
about I'm
part.
innocent.
Well, that
Right,
part,
that
it's
part.
like, wait
It's
a
not
minute.
even I'm innocent anymore. Now it becomes, well, okay, I done already did the time for it, so why can't I get out? And it's like,
He
well,
making
wait a
his own
minute.
rules and shit as he
Yeah.
go.
But what I was gonna say is he's an ungrateful inmate when it comes down to that commissary. She puts $40 on the books, and they sit there and spend it all in one day. I put $40 on there, and it's like it's tablet calls. Now it's like every
Well,
all
you
day
can't
tablet
blame that on
calls.
him. She advised him to call her. You remember she gets highly upset if he don't call. So it's both of their fault on that part there, Vicky.
But he don't have to call. I mean, and I noticed that he hasn't, like, he's not calling her like back to back because she's got both of them babies over there. So he's aggravated because he doesn't have her undivided attention. That's what I meant by ungrateful, when like just in this section, he's ungrateful when it comes to
Gotcha.
the the commissary. When when Dre put money on his books, he said, well, I went and bought me some tennis shoes. How about buy you some food, like buy, because I know I'm pretty sure they sell, like, if I
He
remember
fasting.
correctly.
Why would he need food if he fasting?
Ma'am, like, okay, you don't have to buy like honey bun stuff, but they sell, like, okay, buy you a couple pouches of tuna. I know that's the expensive stuff, but stretch it out to where you buying the tuna, some beef jerky, like buy your proteins. You don't want to eat the meat that he don't want to eat,
He had
mystery
to buy
meat,
his
so you just
cosmetics.
Okay,
He had to buy his
let me just
cosmetics
explain
at
something.
first.
Yeah, let me explain something to y'all. Both of them got some eating disorders, okay? Both of them. He fasting all the time. He don't like the way the meat smell, and she can't eat the food. Point blank. Period. But Lady Janice say asking the inmate if they are happy with their attorney is like asking a kid, is he happy with a whooping? Make it make sense. And and that's exactly true. At the end of the day, they both have. To me, they have eating disorders, and he's always she's self-conscious about she don't have enough pounds on, and he's so self-conscious about gaining a lot of weight. Remember when he first got in there, he said he ain't finna eat that food because he ain't finna blow up and get all fat and all that. And
Right.
so, and to Miss Boogie Down's point, as far as him not knowing the system and the updated times, I remember I said that a long time ago. He doing yesterday crimes and in today's times. And
Yeah.
so even the things that he was doing, they did that in the 90s, sir. The crimes that he was committing, it was so easy to trace to it wasn't even funny. I mean, cashier checks, theft by taking, uh, fraudulent credit, stealing people credit information. Isn't those 90 crimes, 90 and 2000
Yeah.
crimes, early
And
2000
now
crimes?
they become other types. Now they're more recognized, right? Because remember, you could do
Right.
identity
You
theft,
used to
and
go write a
that was
check and get
nothing.
away with it.
Yep. Yep. Now that's a federal crime. You go ahead and write like which he is did write in that check or whatever have you. Like people was bouncing checks back in the day. I worked in the banking system. People was bouncing checks back in the day, left and right. There was
And
no
I worked in the grocery
accountability.
store. We had your picture up there and say, "Don't take no check
Right.
from
Baby,
Oscar
during
Steve O. Don't take that check."
during my broke days, you used to have to kite it, float a check over the weekend. That was when the check. It took a long time for the checks to
To
the checks to
clear.
cash to clear.
Hmm.
Yeah, I used to have to float a check, write a check for over the amount. You needed some cash, and you wasn't getting paid for like 4 days. Yeah, and then sometimes that check would bounce, or if again during the broke days when you had to do payday loans, and that you bounce a check on the payday loan people, if you bounce a check on the payday loan company, they can put a warrant out on your behind. It's like,
Yep.
woo,
They
okay,
talking about like they about to lock you up.
yeah, no, we don't play them games anymore. But yeah, yeah, he hasn't caught up with the crimes yet. Like asking people to write a check out for this, and he's leaving a wide paper trail, a wide berth where it's like, dude, you really did you left it up for yourself. But he thought he was being slick by having her make it out directly to Danielle Diamonds when Danielle, the whatever the diamond lady, Ty the jeweler, knows who turned that check in. You know,
Yeah.
she knows who gave her that check. She's got those diamonds now. Shirley's upgraded ring. They most of them have serial numbers on them. She knows who bought that ring.
Hmm.
It's
Well, remember she told Shirley, right? Like I didn't say anything, but basically like letting you know, hey,
Hmm.
your man came in and did, but I didn't say nothing to the cops yet.
Yeah, and Shirley said she
yeah.
didn't. Shirley said she didn't discuss that with her because she didn't feel like it was any of her business.
But you
Right,
know what?
right.
It's crazy. People were looking out for Shirley, and
Right.
some people are anointed. I'll say I am one of them. When you are hit in the face with adversity, even if it's self-inflicted adversity, and much like Shirley, I think a lot of hers is self-inflicted adversity. Some people are just blessed, whether you're a good person or not. Some people are just blessed, and so people still were looking out for Shirley even after all of this. She may have us talking about her and everything, but this stuff needs to be talked about because there are people still out there going through this. Um, and that lady from the jeweler was like, "Look, bitch, uh, them people called down here. Somebody called down here talking about your man wrote me a hot check and for that ring. Just letting you know, I didn't say nothing. I know he in jail."
Well, Ty is just jealous because my man bought
My
me a
man, my
diamond
man, my
ring.
man.
My man bought me a ring that's over $20,000, and she doesn't have anyone to do those things for her, hon. And so everybody's just jealous of my life. And so I wonder, did she go back and apologize to everybody that was trying to help her along the way? And like I said, she must had to put some good energy in order for her to escape this, without falling out, and literally falling out. Okay, in order for her to get through this like she did, she have to be a pretty good person. And I'm not saying she ain't with the crap, because she is, you know. And I'm pretty sure all the lavish gifts are tempting. But at the end of the day, she done put a lot of good out in the universe in order for none of this to touch her. And like I
Yeah, that's
said,
true. I mean,
Right.
but the
once
joke
them
is
people,
really on her, right? Because like at the
yeah,
end of the day, like that's how it would be for me if that was my
right.
friend and they did. I mean, the joke really, unfortunately, is on her. Not to laugh at her or whatever have you, but the joke is on you because no matter what, your husband is the inmate, not mine. You know what I mean? So your
Wait a
man is
minute,
the
hold him
one.
up, hold him up. Karen said, "You gotta admit, he does a lot of preschool activity. He always scribble on paper. And Karen, when he write them numbers down, he don't write them all down either. Uh,
That's Shirley. That's
Global
Shirley.
Connect. Yeah, yeah. 1-800-77. Yeah, blah 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 blah.
That
Why
ain't
didn't we
nine
left
numbers,
alone
son.
and wanted to look at a pic on the phone and find we wearing anybody's drawers? but but Shirley say, huh? That's not enough numbers. Well, that's what the
It's
numbers
not
say.
enough
That's
numbers,
what's
huh?
on the paper. That's what was given me.
And she dials it. Jesus Christ. Uh,
That's when I knew like there was some he had some sort of control over Shirley because I mean this woman dialed 9 numbers. She literally dialed nine freaking numbers, and she knew it wasn't gonna go through. She knew, and she still dialed those 9 numbers, and he snapped at her that. Well, that's what I got. Like that's when I knew that there was some sort of there's a weird sort of control that he has over her. That's why I kind of like something ain't right here. Like I know she may be culpable in receiving and not questioning her husband's whereabouts and what she got from him and all that stuff, but something ain't in the milk ain't clean because like for
That's
because
what
I mean
that's what
there was times where I
Kidney
was
Punch King gave
siding.
me. He gave me the
I
number.
was
Shit.
siding with Nesto on some of them calls. She just couldn't get. She had the what we say up north when you drunk. She had the can't get right. She just-
right.
Look, you gotta put this on. Okay, hon. How do I put this on the call? Okay, so I gotta do what? And he was like, I
I
can't
mean he's like it is
hold up.
Y'all remember the call yesterday? Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh
oh
boy.
he was pissed because she's like I mean she said it she's like look I don't, you know, I don't know how I may hang up on you, and he getting mad at her, like he getting.
She did not do a three-way call.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you, like she got things sound like she got an iPhone. You know, they change the features on the iPhone. If you're not tech savvy, I mean, look at her divorce hearing. Her divorce hearing, she couldn't even get. She had to call into her divorce hearing.
That's bullshit. She probably got an
Oh
IT.
God. No, because that first divorce hearing that he didn't show up for, that's true because Debbie had to show her how to get on. So I
Yeah, Debbie had to come on there and
Well, what
hook
you
it.
got a damn iPhone for? If you get that's what see that now see
Girl, listen.
everybody want to talk about our Android phones, and
I
y'all can't
mean,
even work these. Half of the people can't even work these dang iPhones.
well, now wait a minute. Now listen,
I said half of the people, not
my
all of them.
my grandpa, I put him on my damn cell phone plan. God knows why I did that, but I did it. I put him on my cell phone plan because he had gone through five. He had lost or dropped or broke five of the prepaid phones, and I just kept buying phones for him, spending like a couple $100 here and there. So the girl at the Verizon store just she conned me. So I put him on my phone and he had to have this one specific Galaxy phone, and I thought she bamboozled me. By the time we got out of there, I was signing paperwork. I was just frustrated with him because all he wanted to know is my contacts and my emails and stuff gonna be on there? Is my contact? I just need to know is my contacts gonna be on there? Is all my program numbers gonna be
Right,
on there?
that
That's
part.
all he cared about. Is I'm gonna have Netflix on there? Well, I'm here. She in this area, she in that area. I'm like, God dang it! Like, yes,
And
yes,
Shirley the
yes.
same way.
That's
All I do is talk, text, and take a picture. That's it.
But he had to have that. He had to have that
Oh,
that fancy ass Android and don't know how to work nothing. Can't send a text message. Can't don't know how to pull up his emails. Cannot get on Netflix. He just like whatever.
oh,
Like it is what I just. But I got me a fancy phone. It is what it is.
I guarantee you, Shirley had an Android. Sheridan, Mom, you need to get an iPhone. Okay, Sheridan, this is the
oh.
newest and the latest and the
Even
greatest, and
Lady
this is what you
Janisha,
need.
she was yelling
And
at the damn phone.
I guarantee you, she never learned how to work that phone other than to answer a call. Because if you can't do that, ain't that's one of the simplest things that you can learn is to do a three-way call. All you gotta do is
I
on the
do not
Android. All you
think
gotta do is
so.
answer
On
call and dial a number.
Right, he
girl,
says, and I love my Android too, Karen.
I
I
you know
do.
what I do.
Karen that says she loves my
I do miss
Android.
the Android because it's not, I can go and download things like easily, but my all my stuff for the past like 10, 12 years has now been like it's now Apple. So like, my laptop, I have a couple iPads and, so everything is pretty much Apple, so it's going to be hard to transition out of Apple.
Right.
So that's the only thing that's kind of keeping me from switching away from Apple. But yeah, it just I think with Shirley, yeah, she just was like, listen, I don't know how to do that. I told you before you called. Why are you calling me with this?
I'm like Paw Paw.
Very, very rare
I
do I.
I started with Windows and Android, and that's what I'm gonna stick with. I'm not gonna try to learn Mac.
Yeah, it's
That's
very few calls that I will sit up there and
right,
side with a Nesto, but damn it, she was getting on my damn nerves, and I
right.
heard the call already. But damn it, I couldn't take it. I wanted to go through that phone and strangle her. I was just like, enough already. Like, and he's just like, boy,
He
oh.
was like, boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. And I really wanted to go just slap him for just, putting her through that. Cause he already knew this woman. He know the good and well this woman don't know nothing about nothing. And I told y'all before.
She really
I told y'all
didn't.
before, all that lady know how to do, even on her job, all she know how to do is go in there and log on, because they're doing it from home now, right? They working remotely. All that
Yeah.
woman know how to do is go in there, log in, and put and clock in with do her time, clock in and turn that microphone on, and
Mm,
that's it. Okay, on that
mm,
telephone, all she know how to do is talk,
mm.
text, take a picture, and call it a day, and that's it. She don't know technology. She's 70 years old. We can't expect that woman to learn an iPhone, and I don't even
But
know
a
why she.
three-way call connecting a call,
Yeah,
come
and I don't
on.
even know why she went over there and got an iPhone. No good and well, she couldn't work no damn iPhones.
I will say this about like iPhones. I mean, they are easy to use, but she just, I mean, like adding a call, like that's not what she normally do. Oh, you think about it. How many like she is a pseudo celebrity. Is like kind of like Z-lister celebrity, but she's a celebrity nonetheless. How often do they really do three-way calls? They don't be like on there like that. They probably answer the phone, send a text message. That's it. That's all. Like that's really it. She
I
know
disagree. I would think she knows how to do that,
she may
Vicky.
know how to do
If
like
she knows how to text, I think she should know how to do a three. But now Dre drive a damn truck. Now when he was sitting up there fumbling the ball,
Dre say,
I kind of
Dre
understood
say,
it.
Nesto's wife.
yeah,
that,
Nesto's
that, that
wife.
fool, that fool said Nesto's wife, and I hit the floor because he had talked to his cell phone how to get Shirley's number.
Well, now I
Mm.
look at it like I mean she may know how to operate like a switch, the switchboard and stuff like that on the radio, but when it comes like and
No,
that's
she
old.
don't. No, she do not. She know how to clock in, and that's it, and turn that microphone on, and that's it.
No, I think she understands like the radio stuff. She has to understand that because she taught Steve how to do a lot of that stuff, like levels, things like that. I think she understands that part because that's probably ingrained in her. But this cell phone stuff, this jail call stuff, I wouldn't want to know how to do it. Like, okay, I
I
told
get
you,
that, but a three-way call, a
but
three-way call.
and then he getting, but the really part was him.
And that's illegal anyway. While she doing all of that, ma'am, they could have got you on doing them three-way calls. But I'm gonna digress. Like
That's
I
true.
said, after
That's
you
true.
found out that they weren't gonna charge you with anything, that's when you bounced. And I don't blame you. I really don't, cause I would have done the same thing.
And then he get mad at
Mm,
her cause she was frustrated too. She's like, well, look, okay, it may hang up. I'm gonna be honest with you, she probably hung up on that call. She's like, I don't want to do this.
Yeah,
I
probably did
think
it on.
she did. Yeah,
But the
I
only
do.
difference
I
I
agree.
would have did, I think she did it on purpose too. The only thing I would have done different than her, I would have slow walked him with them lawyers.
What you mean?
Mm,
I would have slow him with them lawyers. Every time he said he wanted to change a lawyer and this and that and the other, I would have slow walked him. I would have said, "Well, the money is tied up. I can't afford to get another lawyer. We're gonna have to keep what we got."
But
Um,
you know what he
just
was doing to her though.
just to prove my theory though. You know, because I feel like, yeah, she was on board with him at first, and then after she saw he wasn't gonna get out, she had to stay on board to try to keep it away from the public. And then it got out into the public, and then she just couldn't take it no more. And then once she found out that them people weren't gonna charge her with nothing, because Steve was in her ear, Shirley. They may implicate you on some of this, Shirley, because
mhm.
I know her and Steve had a conversation about this. I guarantee you they did. Her and Ronald had a conversation. Her and Debbie. She talked to all of her friends, her close friends. She talked to everybody. And once, I bet she was just nervous every time she was on that call on them phones. And once they cleared her, baby, she got ghost, and as she should.
Yeah,
I just wholeheartedly believe that.
yeah. Something definitely changed. After he got those CP charges too, and I think that life really started to just like hit her. She's got them grandbabies, and even if her relationship with her daughter was somewhat tumultuous, like she loved her grandkids. Because even when she was complaining with him that Sheridan wouldn't let her see the kids, like you could tell she was hurt. She wanted to see her babies.
Correct. And
So when you hear that about your husband, like now it's enough already. Like everything with him is like you could clearly hear it's a setup.
it's a
Everything with
it's a
him is
it's a
always a
setup, as you
setup.
could
Who the
clearly
hell is
see.
setting you up, Nesto? You ain't nobody. You ain't nobody.
Right,
Why you
right.
are not a big fish?
And
Like
your crew
who
ain't
are
gonna
you
set
that
you up.
everybody needs to be?
And your crew ain't gonna set you up because
But
hell, they depending on you. So who gonna set you
Well,
up, boo?
I look at it
it
this.
was the district attorney.
I agree with you, Miss Boogie Down, and I also look at it this way. So, like, he was allowing a lot of time to go by between conversing with Shirley. So he would call her a minimal amount of times, you know, during this whole period. Like, I think there's about that so far that we found like 30 or 40, maybe at the most 40 calls, maybe something under other people's pins, but there's a minimal amount of times that he called her. He let a long stretch of time come in. So he was frantic when the CP charges came out because she was positive at first when the CP charges came out, and that's kind of when things started shifting, and she started making and Debbie
Mhm.
came out. She started making moves on her own, like getting in the apartment, because that was around the time she had gotten approved for her apartment, and then getting a car or a vehicle, let's say. And also, she is trying to get back in the good graces of her daughter so she can see her grandchildren. And she's probably talking to the lawyers and the cops, like I said, what I said. Um, he can't be around Sheridan and the grandkids, and then you got CP charges. So something is
Mhm.
like weird there, and then he's just allowing his one of his biggest mistakes is not checking in with her as much as a con man should have. It should have been at least once every 2 days to like check in with her to check her temperature. I'm not trying to give any con man advice. It's good that he didn't do this, but he was on the phone with that woman more than he was on the phone with his supposedly legal wife. He he was letting
Right.
so much time and letting so much space and opportunity get in there, and then he's getting mad because she ran that fat bitch. She just sitting there living off of her.
Yeah.
Well, you let that fat bee roll on up in there and take your woman from you, and guess what?
Yeah.
Now what happened? And
It's
even
your
if
fault. It's his fault. That's right.
Mhm. Well, my last thoughts of these, I love that I said what I said that you're doing these calls with the Dre. I listen when you guys run the song your calls. I can't do it. I think YouTube has given her so much relevance that it just pisses me off. But that's nor here nor there. It's life. But and she does play a relevant role. I'm not oblivious to it, but I just beyond hate her. So that part. But I feel like the bad part of, and again, Lady T Bug had brought this point out and made a very good point. Like Dre, and I get it, is his friend. What I don't do is fakeness just in life in general. If you know me, you know you got a real one ahead of you. If I'm not feeling you and I feel like you're not feeling me, I don't have time to put up the facade and all that other good stuff. I found Dre to be revealing, even in his friendship with Nesto. Dre is very nosy, very in the sense of not calling this man out his name. I think he's a man's man. I don't think he's into dudes. But when I say like I find him to be very kind of flamboyant, I mean in the sense of like he's messy. He likes gossip. He wants to keep up with the with what's going on and all this other stuff. But what I didn't like, and I felt like he failed his friend, who doesn't deserve anybody to be a good friend to him. Let me be clear. But for you to state that you this man's friend, what I had a problem with Dre is the bad advice giving. You knew enough because you, like he clearly brought to the forefront, you've been in Nesto's shoes, being locked up, having a wife who just said enough is enough. I don't want to do this no more. And you knew that you wasn't able to get your wife back. You knew that Shirley was done with him. And even if you didn't want to be quote unquote the bearer of bad news, I get that. That's fair enough. You did not have to sit up there and go along, in my opinion, with the nonsense and the subscribing to leading this man on. He's sitting up there lying, talking about he gonna leave Shirley. Well, yeah, she, that's it. She said, it's over. And you should have just been a man enough to him and a friend enough to him to say, well, you know what? Hey, maybe when you get out and things are different, she might see things differently. But at this time, she does not want to be there. But for him to keep trying to drill in this man's head, well, she never said that she didn't need this. She just said she needed time. No, no, no. You're pacifying him. He ran its course. That situation ran its course. That woman was done. Because even Dre said it in tonight's call. I never heard Shirley talk like that. Yeah, because you've never seen her at the point where she was fed up. But she became fed up at this point here. And he literally was sitting up here pacifying this man, and so many of them coddling this grown man that it just drives me insane. That you call yourself his friend and y'all are just giving these bad advices to him and stuff like that. This is why people have a problem with accepting breakups and stuff like that, because at the end of the day, we got people who think that they're doing us a service and they're really doing us a disservice by not calling us on our nonsense and not telling us, hey, listen, sometimes it just happens like this. This is life. And I'm still gonna be your buddy. I'm still gonna be there, but you gotta leave this woman alone, or you gotta leave this man alone. They have a right to not want to be there and go through this. He tried to make it seem like Shirley was wrong for getting fed up. Oh, well, they say that sometimes. Well, in your case, Dre, it was a reality. Your wife never came back to you. So we as women, we do get fed up. And then to sit up there and constantly keep pacifying him and blaming everybody. No, Ernesto is in the situation that he's in because of choices that Ernesto made. And it doesn't matter who went and spoke to the cops. There's nothing for them to say to the cops if you didn't provide them with the information. Sheridan's name was on leases, probably with her kids, that she knew she didn't sign and that she didn't live at. And yeah, she had a right to go and speak and say, hey, I don't have nothing to do with that. I don't know who put my name there, but I know I didn't do that. She has every right to take care of herself, defend herself, her freedom, and the freedom of her kids. So this call and these series of calls it just automatically goes back for me and just reconfirms when I said something ain't right, as y'all say, something ain't clear in the milk or whatever it is. With this dude here, like I just felt like it's beyond him being Nesto's friend. I think he has a lot of the tendencies that Nesto has. He's just smart enough not to allow himself to get spiral down into a situation where he's incarcerated again. And that's my thoughts on it. I'm just tired of, and I'm glad that it seems like everybody is having that come to Jesus moment where they are no longer pacifying this man and they're starting to see him, aside from stupid Sonia, everybody seems like they're starting to see him for what he really is. And that's all I have to say with that. But as always, I said what I said. Vic to the veil. Love you, ladies. I appreciate the
Love
time
you.
and just the dialogue and being able to bounce off of each other's ideas because we give each other perspective. And I do, even when I don't necessarily agree, I do listen and I'm like, and I'll process it and I can catch things just by hearing you ladies speak as well and coming at it from a good one. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate you in the chat as well. Take care.
And thank you
Good
for
night.
being on the panel. I do
Oh,
appreciate you coming up
always.
and chit chatting with us. I appreciate that.
You got
Well,
it.
And have a great night. And I
yeah.
hope you
Thank
don't have
you.
to go to your black job tomorrow, girl. It's getting
I
late.
work evening, so I'm good.
Oh,
This is
okay.
Oh,
this is this is my come alive time anyway.
Oh,
But
okay,
I
right.
good. Because I kind of feel
yeah.
bad.
Oh no. I'm good. I'm good. I'm a night owl anyway, so this works for me.
It's
Have a good
it's
one,
crazy.
lady.
Good night. I'm a night owl too, and I work early in the morning, but I'm off tomorrow, so
Oh, okay,
it don't
good.
matter. Yeah. Yeah. I have been I've been trying to like I've been that's why I've been going through the old calls because I've just now that I have we have more information, we have evidence. I have been kind of going through like the beginning calls, and there's so many notes. I Unfortunately, a lot of this is it involves Sonya, and I don't like giving her attention. Like she doesn't deserve the attention, but she's an easy target. She's just an awful human being, but I I don't know. I don't know what to say about he and Dre. I wish that I mean, it seems like what we've heard recently between he and Dre, it seemed like Dre ain't really like stunting nothing he says because what I think they had a call with him and Dre probably I think I want to say around August maybe. I think that was the last time he just called Dre to tell him he love him, make sure his boo thing he knows he loves him or something, and he hangs up. So even and Dre don't even like try to keep him on the phone. He's just like, all right, and because Dre is like, you done got me in enough trouble. I got women out here to mess around with, and I don't need them. I don't even need them in my business. But I wish somebody besides Dion at this point would just like give him a gut punch and say, you have messed yourself up to the point where it's indefensible. That's why I think those attorneys, like after he did that Sylvia interview where he was completely manic, and he was just ranting at the mouth and saying incoherent things about all of these alleged victims. Um, he got indicted the next day, and then he's pretty much his attitude completely changed after that. So his attorneys, I believe, did go down there and tore a mud hole in his behind. And it's like, look, you look horrible out here. And that's probably what he needed. He needed somebody to tell him, you're going to go to jail for life if you don't shut up and stop doing this. Um, the I was on the fence about Dre. He seemed like a guy who had redeemed himself, and I still kind of sometimes I am on the fence with him when I go back and listen to it because it's but when he backtracked about what he said about Shirley when he said you never loved her, it's just like, oh, okay. So you knew you was a part of the con too. So you knew your friend was getting married to somebody he didn't love. Okay, all right. So you ain't worth the quarter either. But it just it's all about perspective now. Going back and recapping and listening to everything now that we have year and a half's worth more of information. And all of this information is it's not something that we're making up. I'm not. I mean, we hypothesize and we have theories about certain things because we're kind of putting two and two together. But most of the stuff that we're putting together is given to us by them. All of them, all of the cast of characters, Shirley, Ernest, Dre, Lamont, Dion, and especially Sonia. So we're not doing anything that they haven't. We're not going off of anything that they haven't provided us. And then the state is providing us evidence too. So we think we're Wooten. Praise God. So I said what I said, Miss Boogie Down chat. I thank you for letting me come up. I appreciate. I love these chats. This is, again, my friends don't want to talk about this, and you guys are my cyber friends. So I appreciate the time and the effort that y'all put in. I got to get back on my game, but I appreciate you. I said what I said. I hope you have a good morning, evening, day.
Child, don't worry about this. My bedtime anyway, child. I'm
All
probably
right.
gonna stay up a whole nother hour, and I appreciate
Me
you coming
too.
up on the panel. And I really do. I appreciate the support that everybody give us in the chat, and we still got a lot of people still in the bushes listening. So it's not like everybody has left because the bushes are still alive. But I just think it's time to go. And I could talk to you guys all night about this mess. You see, we've been talking about it for a whole year, and like you too. Nobody in my family want to talk about this, so I love
Don't
to
nobody
have
want to talk about this no more.
no,
They
no,
like,
yeah, nobody want to talk about it at all.
I like, well, I got friends, all right, bitches. I got
Right.
friends.
Right. I got other friends in high places, and then they get mad, when I'm online with you guys and you don't
Want to
have time for them.
call?
Then yeah, you
Right?
can't win. You can't win. You know.
No.
And so
All
y'all
right.
don't want to talk about it, but you get mad when I talk to my friends about it. So what you want me to do.
Yep.
But yeah,
All
I'm
right.
coming back this week, and thank you for coming up. And you
All
have
right.
a
Good
great
night.
night. Okay, good night. And I'll see you probably later on this week, if not tomorrow, the next day, hopefully. Okay, good night. And so I want to say thank you to everybody. I don't think there's anything else that need to be said. We've been on here for 4 hours and 45 minutes. And I just don't think it's anything else that we can possibly say about these cast of characters. One thing I do want to reiterate what Vicky said. They are right. Like I've always said, y'all writing the script. We're just, doing a commentation on it, and we're just commentating on it, on what y'all putting out there and what the DA is putting out there. We're not making any of it up. Yeah, we give our opinion and our thoughts of what we think or what have you, but I guarantee you we're not adding to and we're not taking away. All of this is a script written by you guys. And if you stay off the phones, you won't give us anything to talk about. So apparently y'all can't live without these phones. Y'all can't live without each other. So hey, as long as y'all gonna keep on, we gonna keep on. And on that note, I want to say thank you to each and every last one of you that's in the chat, that's in the bushes. And thanks for the people that subscribe to the channel. I saw that and I do appreciate that. And so if you're listening on the replay, make sure you like and subscribe and hit the notification bell so that you'll know when I'm going live. And at any time when I put this StreamYard in the chat, I want everybody to come up and participate in the conversation. It just don't have to be me, Vicky, and Miss Boogie Down. It could be anybody in the chat. So you guys feel free to come up here and talk and tell your truth at any time. And I would like to thank my moderator, Shelly C. Thank you for hanging in there, sis. Thank you for being my moderator. And good night, everybody. And I'm going to put the outro music on. And y'all have a good night, and I'll see y'all later on this week. It's going to hesitate for a second until the like and describe, as Dre said.
Action the channel is what you need. True crime stories, secrets they'll feed. Say that gossip and political heat. I said what I said, bring to me. Truth comes but we're never late, yeah. Diamond stories is our fate, oh no. But the progress that voices speak. Tune in now, indulge every week. Who's in the spotlight, who took the fall? We got the scoops, we cover it all. From high society to those secret calls. I said what I said. says Lord is devil and scrawl, yeah. Truth turns far but never late.